Check, check, check. Yeah, big up the people, let me know. Today is Sunday, February 1st, 7:54 p.m. Welcome to Imhotep Dancehall University TV. Big up to all the people. Black History Month settings as well. It go. Big up the people them check in on the Sunday, Yeah, man, let me just big them up quick and fast, people. We get into the meat of the matter. Big up to Mood Man. I think I respect every time. Mood Man say like, share, subscribe. That is it, people. Zaga. Cunningham Spice, respect me general. Godfrey Goldburn, big up yourself in me general. Is it? User. They even know them name more time. Want to hear Imhotep and Rick defend Cargo, saying he rather be called a B-man than a girl clown for Angel. Bro, this user, me no know why me no know why you say emotionally invested more time. If Cargo said that, wait have to do with me. You get what me I say? Yeah, if Cargo say he rather be called that, wait have to do with him saying he rather be called that. You make it look like said the man I said that he want to be. There's a difference. Then a whole heap of time we out here call man fish and this and that. What that mean? You understand me I say? So yeah, man. This user you have to go take it up with Cargo, man. Cargo no the out here every day, man. Just go over him Instagram or TikTok or whatever and go tackle him about that. Me not see why me must take up that for my head. Yeah, me not really that emotionally invested. Kenra Music Studios. We get the G change up the name and the logo and them something there as a new account. Big up yourself, my general. Manners and respect. Why you don't know, you will learn. That is it. Yeah, man. That is code. Yo in the building. Big up yo. Yeah, man. Respect the yo in the building. Blessings, everyone. No crying tonight. Please just drop a like and call in and call it a night. That is code, yo. But no need to cry, man. You know it, go, man. Decisions are made, and while it will be a good one for some, it will not be a good one for some. That's just how it goes. So I agree with you, yo. No crying tonight. It's not that serious. You get what I say? Sean Paul have 10 Grammy nominations and only won once. So that says a lot as well too. So I just saw the thing go. When it comes down to the Grammys, it's a reggae category. So it's more like a reggae. Their biases towards the reggae, no doubt about it still. Annette Douglas, it go big up yourself, respect every time. Tishima Dunkley, where you going with? Big up yourself, Yeah, man, manners and respect, Delroy Stewart in the building, big up. Sponge Price, big up, Busy Dan, where you going with, my general? Big up yourself. Gaza Ricardo, yeah, big up. Decent Nice, where you going with? Big up. Kyle Watkins say, Imhotep, your prediction was right. That is it, my general. Me I take my flowers. From now, Kyle Watkins. Me now wait until when me missing from board the place. Me I take it from now. Yeah, man. Respect, guy. You know it go. Miss, Child of Earth, Keznamdi is public enemy number one now. It should not be that still, is it? It's not that serious in my view still. But I do understand how extreme it gets out here at times. Only good karma. Big up yourself every time, only good karma. Jason Rose, big up. Cavell, Van, big up. Colin. Oh, no, is it not Colin? It is Olen, 264, said, yeah, man, well deserved, Keznamdi. Joy Leisure, where you go on, my general, big up yourself, the G say, one crux, say Masicka is on that project with Keznamdi, right? Blessings, not tune. Well, on the song name, what? Thankful. It's a very good song, So much blessing to be thankful. That song, trust me, I really like that song there. You get me? I said that Keznamdi and Masicka there. So the crux them very, very happy out here still. Yo, you know how that goes still. And that's what the thing said. Lynette Thompson, big of yourself, it go respect every time. Let me see who they are, so now. Ezra Evans, yeah, big up. Success over hype, where you going with? Big up yourself, Yeah, man. UTG Universe, big up yourself, the code. Rare Genuine, big up. So these are nice. I bless up the place with a super sticker, bright and early. That is code, And big up to the people them who leave a like, You get what I say, people? Just leave a little like on the stream, man. The thing go. We day in, day out, I put in the work. Put a little platform where the ones them can forward in and check out and engage and we laugh and talk and keep it moving. So in the spirit of reciprocity, It's only right that we can leave a like on the stream or even share or subscribe if you appreciate the platform and the content. That is it. Nikki Willie, big up yourself, Nikki Willie. You know a thing going on, my sister. Gangsta for life, big up yourself, gangsta for life. Mr. Vado and Valiant, or if you drop something gangsta for life. We there, I look out, I see what I go on with that, you see it. Yeah, man, UTG Universe, in the spirit of, the music, you can congratulate your opponent. I just saw that go. 5 nominees, there can only be 1 winner, and that is it, you see it. Jevanto, yeah, man, big up yourself, you know, thing going on. You get me? Yeah, man, big up. Wait there. 1 second, the people. 1 second, the people. All right, cool. I'm sorry. Let me see who's there now. Quick and fast. Quick and fast. You know it going on. Let me see. Jevanto. Yeah, big up, Jevanto. Jeremy and Simon, big up yourself, my general. Where you going with? Kid, big up yourself, You know it going on. Askel. Yeah, man, big up, my general. BMF Entertainment. She said, Cartel never left Florida. He knows he's not a reggae artist, period. All right, so Cartel didn't leave Florida. Well, I just saw that go. But last year he was at the Grammys when he was nominated. So anyways, that's our next conversation still. Killer Bees, big up yourself in a Killer Bees. As me said, the crux them out and happy. So say I just saw that go. Jamaica Boss, big up yourself, yeah, man. Big up to all the ones, then big up to all the viewers, big up to all the subscribers, silent listeners, big up on the self, moderators, big up on the self, big up the people and the playback as well. You know it go. Big up the ones and we call in and share them perspective, and big up the people who choose to engage in the chat as well. We just ask that we can agree to disagree. From day one, I've made that very clear. Let's agree to disagree, right? And them people are your real friends out here, people. You see in life, your best friend is not every time when you agree, or a true and a real friend is not because you agree on things, If you want to see your true friends, just look when you disagree on things. You understand me? I say, and that's why I always say we can agree to disagree on things and just keep it moving. That's the nature of the platform. From day one. So you know how that go. Big up the people and wherever they are from. Big up the Jamaican audience, big up the Caribbean audience, big up the North, South, Central American audience as well. You know it go European massive, big up on yourself, you see, big up all of the people over the UK side as well too, because them always there on the playback, They might not there now, but here we go on. When I playback time, yeah man, then we'll check out the playback. So the big up on yourself, manners and respect. Special shout out to the members of the platform as well, Big up to Everbless. Big up to Miss Bluefire. Big up to Denver Brown, Vioni Lynette Thompson, Global Live Records TV, Absolutely Summer TV, Ricky Tan, Rhythm Palace Studio, Exit 9X, DB, Yo Jam, OJFRMKY, Nikki Willie, Gary M, D So Nice, Bad Fam, Cute Browning, One Cushman, Jam One, Moodman, Humbleman RB, Blacks All Day, Naibees, Conquering Lion, Private Figure, One Queen Lakeisha, Only Good Karma, Vanny Edwards, Jerome Pearson, Sugar Natch, The Winner, Real Simo, Lynette Thompson, The Free Thinker, Keisha, aka Is Addiction, Rick Livestream. Big up on yourself, got respect for the continued support through the membership. And big up to the recipients of memberships donated. Bongo Jed, Javidan, Scara, SD Ride Contracting, Kayla told them one side, the thing, you see it. So big up to all of the people them were there who are checking, who are rock and coming. You see it, so that is cool enough, people. Just leave a little like on the stream. You know how the thing go. All right, people, we're there. And we're there to talk about the Reggae Grammy 2026. Your thoughts? Keznamdi wins. Masicka very happy. Dancehall lose again. Yeah, we want to have this conversation because I know that a lot of people might argue and say, well, the question the Grammys and the question its legitimacy and things like that. Accolades in music, yes, they're a big deal. They are a big deal. A Grammy is a big deal. Whether we think say, a Tom did for win it or not, a Grammy is a big deal. You get what I'm saying? Because it is an accolade that you are the recipient of based on a competitive submission, right? You submit your body of work And the academy determines if it meets the criteria to be the winner. And remember, from day one, yes, I called it with Keznamdi. One thing, I got take me credit for that one year, as me say, me now wait until when me missing. Yeah, nobody I go say, yo, you know, so Imhotep did call out Keznamdi for a long time for real. Yeah, man, me I kind of take that one here still and put that feather here in a me cap, so to speak. You see, big up to yo for the super sticker, you know, greatly appreciated. Yeah, man, but when it comes on to the Grammy, you know, it's our reggae category. And at the end of the day, reggae got its category in the Grammys because Afrobeats does not have its own category in the Grammys. And I think Afrobeats is well established enough to have their own category. However, during the time of the 70s and 80s and 90s, especially the 70s, right? People like all Jimmy Cliff them, yeah, they definitely took reggae to a place. Burning Spear them, you know, Culture them, even Toots them. You get what me I say? Yeah. Reggae, a lot of reggae artists, man, really took the reggae to a global audience, and not to mention even Bob Marley. So, you know, based on its global impact, reggae was given its category. And as a result of that, they actually added dancehall within the category in terms of the nominations. If it's a dancehall artist with a project, it is submitted under the reggae category as well, because that's just the way it is. Reggae is the progenitor of dancehall. Reggae is, like you said, the mother of dancehall, if we want to put it that way. But when it comes on to the Grammys, yeah, we can question its legitimacy. However, it is an accolade that is very much coveted. You know, yes, everybody wants to have a Grammy, because me are telling the family, you know, people, we can out here cuss who make the most money. Yes, 50, 100 years from now, nobody cares about that. What people look forward to see is your accolades in the music. What have you achieved in music? It's just like whatever you do. You know, people want to see what you achieve. You go to high school? Yes, I went to high school. I was a very bright student. All right, cool. How much CXC and GCE, O level and A levels you have? Well, you know, I don't really have much, you know. Then you go declare yourself the brightest in the school. So I'm just saying, you know, whatever we do, especially in the context of music, reggae or dancehall, it is impressive to know that your body of work has been recognized by the Grammys. You know, it is a big deal. When we look at dancehall, we can argue that dancehall has not been getting that looking like that, right? Shabba Ranks won it back to back. Big deal. I'm telling you all the time out here, you know. Sometimes we argue and talk about who are this and who are that, you know. And we always try play down Shabba Ranks influence and impact on the genre, right? And a joke thing, right? Beanie Man won it as well. Shaggy, the last dancehall artist to win it was Sean Paul, 2004, if memory serves me right. That was a Dirty Rock project. And that project was a huge project for Sean Paul. Up until now, you look at the reggae billboard, Dirty Rock is there at number 3. You know, then you might see the best of Shaggy, the Boombastic collection, whatever, at number 2, and Bob Marley number 1. So those are the top 3, you know. 2 dancehall artists at 2 and 3, and the legend, the goat of reggae, Bob Marley being at number 1. That is impressive to see dancehall sitting up there. So, you know, the last artist, dancehall artist to have won the Grammy, you know, definitely was Sean Paul. And you look at the Dirty Rock, you know, Just Give Me the Light, Get Busy, Light Glue. You understand what I say? Even songs with all him and Sasha, that was a reggae song. I'm Still in Love with You. That's where they sampled the great Alton Ellis, right? I'm still in love with you, girl. You get me? I say, and him and Sasha did that, and it was very successful. So my point is this now. When it comes on to the reggae Grammys, hey, Keznamdi is the winner. I thought he had a very good body of work, and that's the reason why I kind of you know, call it early. You get what I say? Yeah. BMF said God on Time will drop this month. Yeah. I saw that as well, where Cartel I got drop a project. So you know how the music go. You get me? I say. Autonomous Dancers, a Vibes Cartel should have won, but big up the winner. Well, generally, that's your perspective. You know it go. I can, respect that. You see it. No man, if a Cartel win the Grammy, my general as me say, it got more time. I dance our space more time still. You see it. People like up the life, Kai hype, where you going with? Big up yourself, Yeah, man. Manners and respect, you see it. Let me see who is there now. Quick and fast. Bam, bam, bam. Quick and fast, man. Big up everybody, Original youth. Yeah, man. The dancehall fans must recognize that the reggae brand is more established than dancehall. Dancehall have to come to Grammys with a bang. Here we go on, in my view, Original Youth. When Sean Paul won it, as me say, Dirty Rock was on Billboard 200 and Sean Paul have all #1 song in the world in a Get Busy. That project, like glue, tear down the place too. You understand me I say? Yeah. Even the song there with him and Sasha, that was a smash hit for him as well. So my point is, when a dancehall artist won, we saw the body of work. That's why right now Dirty Rock is arguable the top 2 greatest dancehall projects. Top 2. Yeah, top 2 greatest dancehall projects. So that won a Grammy. So yes, I do agree that if dancehall is to compete, we really have a forward solid, man. And this Grammy thing is a wake-up call as well for dancehall, because a lot of the projects that are going out there, it's not even Grammy worthy. Make we call a spade, no, man. A lot of the projects with dancehall are put out, it's not Grammy worthy. It's not qualified to be in a no Grammy conversation. So dancehall, yes, we have to get a wake-up call, looking at ourselves and know, say, the quality of the projects from the dancehall side is woefully lacking. That's why we need to admit, we need to have that self-introspection with dancehall. You get what I say? Because at the end of the day, dancehall is not in a very good place at this moment. Dancehall is in a state of regression. From the glory days of dancehall, I don't think anyone can logically argue and say dancehall is in a better place right now. And I'm talking about the music. Yeah, we can argue about, man can argue on the internet about selling out arenas, this and that and whatever. That not get no recognition from no Recording Academy or RIAA and Billboard, or not even more about recognizer for that. Right? American Music Award not recognize those things. Yes, it's good when the artists them can sell out arenas. Yes, the money going in them pocket, they make money. Right? The promoters, they make money. Everybody laugh. Cool. But where is the music going? Like, what is moving the genre? Numbers move the genre. The impact in the music, the influence in the music is the numbers. We can't go around it. When they want to talk about arenas, are still numbers you move. You're not moving rocks. If I have rocks you move, are still numbers. You have to count them. So yes, everything is numbers. And they say numbers don't lie. And we are talking about when it's genuine too. Because we know so them cook up numbers more time. But my point is this dancehall. Yeah, we need to have a autopsy, an analysis, and the dancehall projects them going out there. We can't compete, or we are compete with reggae when some of the projects just not up there. It's really, really not. You understand me? I say we have to have a self-introspection there. Big up yourself, the real gunners. Keisha, aka is addiction. Big up Carla Messiah. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, big up to all the people who check in. Metadan said Cartel album was crap, let's be honest. Again, my general, as me I say, we have to look into the dancehall. Again, me I say, Jeffy has God as my witness. Say, lal, una check pandem over there, so they need some support in these times. General, what's a phone thing tribal out there, I mean, too, get in the midst of that still. You get me I say. Michael Nemat said the best album is not the only factor. The impact that Cartel is having on dancehall and this influence will give him a huge advantage. Well, clearly it didn't give him a huge advantage because people can argue and say Cartel is more impactful than Keznamdi, right? So, but at the end of the day, in general, as me say, it's the body of work that they're gonna look at, and it's a reggae category. That's the reason why it's very difficult. You see, when the dancehall artists them win it, notice the dancehall artists them who win the Grammy, you know, and look at their body of work. A classic album, them. Just look at the dancehall. Look at the dancehall artists that have won the Grammy. And you can say it's a classic. They were classic. You understand me? I say when Shaggy won, when Beanie Man won and stuff like that, Shabba ranks back to back, you know the thing go. Yeah, man. So BMF Entertainment, yeah, man, BMF, so start the ball in the BMF, man, but Cartel is unbothered, man. We never have to argue about that. I don't know why the ones them have to get so defensive. You know, somebody win, somebody lose. You get what I mean? I said that's just how it goes. 5 people are compete for one trophy. So it's not a matter of being unbothered. Big up to the Davido. Let me see. David Ownway. Sorry, David Ownway. Yeah, man. Thank you for becoming a member. You know, respect. Greatly appreciated. People remember, you know, you can become a member, you know, that's $5, like a super chat. You can become a member of the platform. So big up on yourself. Respect for the continued support. Elijah Charles, you know, go big up yourself, me general. You get what I say? Who else there now quick and fast? Misty in the building, big up in a Misty. Where you going with? Yeah, man, big up Misty. You see it. Not everyone like Cartel music, it's not for kids. An idea still, most of the artists, their music is not for kids like that per se. But I'm just saying the dancehall projects that are competing with the reggae ones, it's just not good enough. We need to admit that, and we need to have that self-introspection, so to speak, as it relates to dancehall. If we really love dancehall, you know, we need to have that conversation here. Why? Dancehall, right? Yes, the little youth, they might get a little buzz on them, something there. But remember, people, and music go through phases and stages. Genres go through phases and stages. Me get that. You have some time, it's a different genre I run music in the world. You have one time a reggae music. You have one time dancehall music. You have one time a rap music or hip-hop music. You have one time a EDM. I run off the place. Rihanna them gone all. Where have you been all my life? All my life. Where have you been all my life? EDM. Them time the David Guetta them, Avicii them, and the all them ones there. I dominate because EDM was the music of choice. You understand me? I say even Usher them did go EDM. Chris Brown them go EDM. Neo them go EDM. So you do have times when different genres get them run. We see Afrobeats as well, get a run as well too. But my point is dancehall, right? When you look at the glory days of dancehall, yes, we need to have the self-introspection because dancehall is going through a phase of regression. The hit songs are not coming through as would have been expected. Me not talk about no one song and no 2 song and them sitting there. With the February 1st. February 1st, more somebody tell me 5 hit songs in a January, in a dancehall. 5 certified hit songs. And please don't tell me no bubbling songs. Please don't tell me no trending songs. Please don't tell me no hot song. I talk about hit song. January done. So I would love for someone to tell me 5 hit songs that we got out of the month of January. And that's where we need to have these type of conversation. The quality of the dancehall music, it's woefully lacking. We can cuss and trace with the tribalism on the internet every day, day in, day out. How is it moving the music? Nah, move the music gone away. More time we just out here Mossad's people ego and them something and a glaze man worship more time too. And the music not going nowhere. We cuss and war over artists and the music not going nowhere. Right? I am very concerned about the state of dancehall. Because in the 90s, dancehall was like 3.9% of global music consumption. And 30 odd years after, instead of us going even 4%, and say within 30 years, it's a 0.1% increase. We have regressed to 3% and less right now. We have not had a dancehall song crossover in a whole long. I talk about mainstream commercial. That was always the goal. That was always the objective. You get what I say? Damian Blake, you know it goes still, you see it. No, man, I'm not going to say that Damian Blake, man, you see it. Can't argue it that way, they still. But my point is this now, you know, Bob Marley never sold out arenas as Cartel has, and will buy Bob Marley project still stands as classic. Yeah, but remember, say, as I say, general, Bob Marley sold out our stadium though. Now, if you understand that, but now if you remember, say, when Bob Marley and the Wailers, can remember, you know, in the 60s, during Ska, because you know, Ska, you have all Prince Buster, them and them something there, right? Ska, you have Simmer Down. They were the Wailers. Simmer Down. Simmer Down. You know? Yeah. Till you get hot, so simmer down. Can you hear what I say? Yeah, that are the Wailers then. Remember, Jimmy Cliff was around too. Huge artist with a big impact. But with Bob Marley put in the work. Chris Blackwell, when Bob Marley gone on tour in Europe, and nightclubs and them sitting there. Because at the end of the day, nobody knew them like that. So to introduce them to even a global audience in a Europe and all about the place, Chris Blackwell was having them working at all just clubs. And to be honest with you, Peter Tosh never liked that. Bunny Wheeler never liked that. And them did vex, you know. That contributed towards them break up in our way too. Right? But here I know, Bob Marley take it on. Right? Bob Marley and the Wailers used to open for the Commodores. Lionel Richie them. You know Lionel Richie them, right? Yeah, Bob Marley then used to open for them. Opening for the Commodores. Of course, that was a way to introduce reggae to that type of audience. Because the Commodores audience are some people who love the 70s and 80s music and things like that. They love that type of music. They love the 60s music too. You know, yeah, them love the Michael Jackson, them, the Diana Ross, the Gloria Gaynor, them. You get what I mean? I say them love them Teddy P, them Marvin Gaye, Luther Vandross, them. Thelma Houston, Aretha Franklin, Dionne Warwick, them. Thelma Houston, Tina Marie. So I'm just saying, Bob Marley, them even opening for like the Commodores. You know, the Commodores have songs like It's Why I'm Easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. Sail on, honey. Good times don't feel so good. And I can go on and on with the Commodores. My point is, the Commodores, yeah, big. Because of Lionel Richie. But here what? When Bob Marley I put in the work at the clubs, them and man I say, yo, man, I rasta some man no in a them place, yeah. Bob Marley never looked at it that way there. Bob Marley was more focused on the music. Big up Chevelton, Williams, big up to LJ Amos. You know, the truth, big up yourself. You get what I say? No, man, but the truth, but the truth, me don't want you tell them, say, yo, you stop going like you want go around Chabarang, so what you know. You understand me? I say, yeah. Black Baron, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, you know a thing going, you know. Odie and Cunningham, yeah, man, big up. Logical Reasoning, Denny, big up. Pauline Bailey, yeah, man, big up, you know. Fryneck, big up yourself. Well, you know, so me not celebrate. Said Cartel now win because it's a loss for dancehall. Let's keep that real, brother. 20 odd years now, the dancehall can't win a Grammy. So I have nothing for me. I mean, I gotta rejoice about them things in general. I understand for no tribalism and them sitting there in the G, but me's a man like this where any tribalism me have out is for the music. And yeah, me can't happy right now to say, well, yo, yo, the cartel never win, so I can't laugh about that. No, I don't find that funny, respectfully, but a seven brother, seven different mind. But me understand phone rivalry too, so I just saw that go. But at the end of the day, it's not a good look for dancehall, man. You know, if cartel did win, we should all be celebrating because here what? A dancehall win. A dancehall win. Keznamdi win, it's a win for reggae. You know, you get what I say? People just leave a like, you know, man. You know it going on. Damian Blake, you know it go big up. All of the ones and ones them still and big up on yourself. Remember, if you just leave a little like on the stream, you know, people. You know, a couple of people there per se and likes them maga still, you know it go. The ones them can just leave a little like. You get what I say? Here go on now. Big up yourself, Antoine and Ibanks. Remember, you know, people, the StreamYard link is pinned at the top of the chat. You know, if you don't want to check in, you can check in and thing. Ricky Tan, big up yourself, you know. J Views, you know what thing going on. Big up to all the ones and ones them. Cartel had no good albums to win anything. Dancehall in general never really have no good albums at all. You get what I say? All right. Ricky Tan, remember say just a couple months ago you did that Gaza man, you know. So but I make it look so. You get what I say? At the end of the day, if dancehall win, Metadan, yeah, it's something to celebrate. Let's keep that real. Because it's a good look for the genre.
Best Reggae Album. The nominees are Lila Ike, Vibes Cartel, Keznamdi, Mortimer, Jesse Royal.
Because at the end of the day, as the G said, we are represent dancehall, reggae, Jamaica. You understand me? I say, big up yourself, island girl, you know a thing going on. Lion Paw, good music will always win on the world stage over empty, meaningless noise. Yeah, man, no doubt about it. As me say again now, you know. No, but DJ Dirty One, what you mean by assault in the wound? Me no understand what you mean still, but at least the G say, Siobhan White, bro, you know, say out here so appear rivalry. No peer camp out here, brother. No peer tribalism out here, so man. So right now, you know, the fun thing about the tribalism out here, so you know, everybody want to see everybody else feel. But we want to talk, so we want to dancehall grow. No, we don't want dancehall grow. One man we want to grow and my artist, this and my artist and my camp, this and that. So yeah, while we want our artists to do good, we want everybody else to feel. How does that math there would add up to the growth of dancehall? But as I said, tribalism, and it goes both ways too. So people are going to troll each other just so that go. I don't really take it that too serious. But as I say, my tribalism is towards the music. I mean, I keep it there still, you know, yeah. The camp tribalism, we just left that tune out here still. I just saw that go. But yeah, good music will always stand the test of time, right? And as me say, the dancehall projects that are being done. What's this now? Even GOK, right? GOK, you know. GOK had beats in it that we're not dancehall, you know. You understand what I say? So even when the people at the Grammys, a whole heap of them, you know, and I know 5 or 10 people vote for this, you know, they're looking at what? Remember, you have producers, you have engineers, you have musicians and them something there with them on the board. Them look through the projects them too, you know, and they know what they're looking for. So when we have even dancehall project, right, and a man will say, yo, GOK, you have songs, as me say, Carbon, yeah, Carbon wasn't a dancehall beat. District 1 as well. District 1 wasn't dancehall like that per se. So what I'm saying is that when we look at even the dancehall projects, them, you know, we can argue and say, well, that's a very good dancehall project, you know. But here we go on. It's always the beat that determines the genre. It's not only the lyricism. The Grammy people, them not really are listening out for the lyrics, you know, alone. Right? They're looking at the elements that makes up the rhythm. Is it reggae? Is it authentic dancehall? Is it authentic reggae? And these people, yes, they do know music. They do, in terms of identifying the elements within the rhythm that identifies the genre. So reggae, it's a reggae category. And as long as dancehall continues to put out substandard projects, yes, we are gonna be struggling. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Kadamari, no bother with the superstition. You get what I say? Yeah, what's this now? Next year a protege, but here you go on now. Protege start off the year very well with him song. And guess what? A old school the man gone back to basics, ABC lyrics, super cat flow and melody. Listen the song. The problem is we not listen to the music out here. We just tribal, right? Protege project, it a go on good and on a joke thing. The song where him drop with him and Junior Gang, yes, it gone already. The song gone. Remember Super Cat, you know? Super Cat did do them no worry we. Them no worry we. Me is a man in a hurry. Me have been chicken and me goat well curry. Just listen that protege there. And the Super Cat flow, Super Cat melody, and some Super Cat lyrics to him using the song. And the song bad as a reggae song. So here go on now. Yes, when protege them put forward them project and we look on the body at work, brother. When I saw Keznamdi's project, I listened to the projects, you know, from an early stage. Me never wait until deadline day or the week before the Grammys. From they were nominated, me say Keznamdi is my pick. We will see all we will see all kind of predictions. You understand me? I say we see all kind of predictions about who is gonna win and things like that. But when I listen to projects, right? Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I was surprised that Vybz Kartel's project was nominated in the top 5. Because let me tell you why I was surprised. When that project dropped, nothing much was said. Vybz Kartel not even promote it. Vybz Kartel do the arenas, them and them something there, you know, back to back. And he mentions not even a word about the project. And I was like, music is about promotion. Music is about promotion. You promote your music. And I found that to be very weird, the way how that was done. And then now, when they come onto the first week sales, world music views, I hide them. And I'm saying, what's going on here? So when he got nominated, in my view, I was like, okay, wish him all the best. But at the end of the day, when we look at the dancehall projects being submitted for Grammy consideration, where the hit song depend one of them? That's the question I would like to ask. When Beanie Man them submit for them project, what? Hits. Shabarangs, hits. Shaggy, hits. Sean Paul them, hits. Light Glue, hit. Get Busy, hit. Just give me the light, hit. I'm still in love with you, hit. I can go on and on. Which one of the dancehall projects that were submitted this year had a hit song on it? Wait there. Let me just brainstorm and go through the chat and see if anybody can correct me on that one still. You get what I say? And people, remember to just leave a little like, you know, the thing or reasoning. You get what I say? Big up yourself, Dwayne McCullough. Yeah, man, respect Dwayne McCullough for highlighting that me generally, you know, the thing. You see, respect the G say. Imhotep, you are the first to predict the win. Yeah, man, that is it, man. And as me said, the ones them where they are, them know too. So I saw that gonna be G, you see it? Yeah, because we there observe. We are observe the music too. You get what I say? Friday next Exile win the next Grammy. Well, we have to watch and see. Because remember saying, you know, a lot of projects are dropped that year. Yeah. Vybz Kartel say him go drop projects again. Right? Yeah, he did say that. One name God and Time. Right? Alkaline them said them I got drop an album as well. A whole heap of people have album in the works, man. You know, we will see Jada Kingdom drop a EP and things like that. You know, I think all Valiant them or whatever I got drop albums, whatever. Everybody go put out bodies at work. The thing is with the dancehall project, and it begs the question: where are the hit songs in these bodies of work that are being submitted? If we look at last year, I still ask the question to the chat. Chat, we are just brainstorming. Can someone tell me which dancehall project had a hit song that was submitted? I would like to hear the audience's perspective on that. All right, this was even the prediction, right? And this, it's from World Music Views. Big up to World Music Views. Anyway, go. More time World Music Views political, but yeah, man, big up the GCM, because we can eat the meat and spit out the bones. And know, so here, and put forward some information where sometimes we are not privy to, so we appreciate the content. So me not gonna look on the good way the G do and look on the next side and I beat him down or not like that. No, sir. You just know, sir, all right, when he present the valid things, yeah. Just like how I saw where he did a interview on Entertainment Report, right, with Anthony Miller, and they were talking about the Reggae Land, right, and he said that Vybz Kartel is the biggest artist performing at Reggae Land. And I was like, why would he say that though? Remember, say Shaggy is on there too. Beenie Man is there too. And if you notice, Beenie Man is touring with where Beenie Man said the king. Where Beenie Man say again, man. Beenie Man say him a tour as the king and the him and the Morgan Heritage them, right? Yeah, them definitely I got tour and stuff like that. So based on where Beenie Man I say him at the king same way and stuff like that. But my argument was when he actually said that, I was like, like respectfully, nothing wrong if you want big up who you want big up, but you have a man like Shaggy and Reggae Land too. So where you gonna say bigger? You get what I say? No, listen me, Metadan, it no matter if my cartel PR still, but me just think say more time that they really kind of expose the hand. Nothing wrong. You can be a PR, but you can also keep it real too. And the way how your word, your narrative, it can be, from a balanced perspective as well. You get what I say? Yeah, so Beenie Man, right? Yeah, they're kicking off a world tour, him and Morgan Heritage. So so they will be at the Reggae Land UK, and Reggae Land UK is sold out 100,000. I know a serious people are gonna say Vybz Kartel is the one that sold it out. Reggae Land sold out last year too. Reggae Land is a big festival. You get what I say? Just like the what's the name of it again? The Glastonbury Festival in the UK. The 200,000 of them numbers there, the Glastonbury. So Reggae Land itself is a brand. It's a festival where people look forward to every year because them know say them are always have a good lineup. So yes, them people I love the music, them love the festival, and them see the lineup, no doubt about it. Vybz Kartel is there, Shensi, Shaggy, them, Mr. Vegas, Beenie Man, whatever. Yeah, it's a good lineup. We can pull the crowd. You understand what I say? So that's a good look still. Here we go now. Gap, you can unmute your mic. Let me hear you say that.
Blessed night. But him as how you say, the people have to understand the level of the music. When you talk of those artists that win the Grammy, even the dancehall artists, if you go to like the mall, shopping places, these music are playing. So that means that they have an impact. So when people say that the Grammy don't pay attention, they pay attention. Cause these music play all over the place. Like look at the other day I was watching a movie. It's called Chop House, and you hear even Toots and the Maintenance on top of mine. This is a movie, so people don't really understand, say, reggae music have a different thing where these people put them in these different places. And when you look at the Sean Paul and the Shaggy, as dancehall, their music was very, very, very impact. You're hearing them everywhere you go. Walmart, Publix, wherever you go, you're hearing this music playing. So it's not about saying cartel is not big, but the music have to have an impact as well. And I don't think that is what they understand in those departments.
Right. And I think the focus, you see, social media, as me say, social media is a blessing and a curse, even towards dancehall. And you know it go. It just depends on how you use it. Big up yourself, invest. You know it go. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Respect investment. You know it thing. Man doesn't respect me generally, is it? Yeah, man. So when me I say no, you see, social media has created, even in dancehall. Let's look at dancehall because dancehall is what is struggling. Let's look at the reggae, right? Last year, I think it was Peter Morgan them or whatever. They did a reggae song. It was either Peter Morgan or it was one of them the guys from that family, and it was a collab, right? And that song was certified gold last year in a reggae, 2024, praise Jah in the moonlight. You get what me I say? That was by YG Marley. That went platinum in the same year. That's reggae again. When you look at global music sales and you compare reggae and dancehall, reggae is more dominant. When they go over Europe, reggae I sell more. You understand me? I say when we look at certain shows, just a second. I'm getting a little feedback. Well, 1 second. When you look at Europe, reggae is dominant, I wonder if people know, say, all right, 2023 when Kabaka Pyramid won the Grammy with the Calling, and people were saying, yo, where him sell, where him sell, where him sell. And guess what? In the North American space there, at 300 units. But what people never realize, say, Kabaka Pyramid's audience is not in America, brother. A Europe it there, Even when Sean Paul dropped his project and it sold at 1,000 units first week, a North American registration them there, brother. The songs them stream and sell over Europe to bro. So my point is this: when Kabaka Pyramid won with the Calling, if memory serves me right, I think the first week sales in America was 300 units. But the first week sales in America no mean say at that alone it sell first week. Because Kabaka Pyramid audience, the whole of Europe, all Spain and Portugal, Kabaka Pyramid have them audience there. Reggae strong over them place there, brother. Go over Italy, Germany, France, go Belgium, go over the UK side, reggae strong. And on a joke thing. So people will argue and say, yo, Kabaka Pyramid won and he sold 300. Where? In America. So first week sales, whenever I put out even the first week sales and I'm gonna use even that, we say, yo, Sean Paul sold 1,000 units first week. Yes, okay. It streamed 13 million so far, but at the same time, it's just the American calculation them use. After Sean Paul career not stuck in America alone. Sean Paul career big globally. So of course the song stream and sell globally. But because of the whole, RIAA thing there, we'll cuss and argue over them, something there. But when we look at the grand scheme of things, that Kabaka Pyramid project did very well in Europe the first week. Yeah, him never have a North American audience like that. But a man might argue and say, yo, this Grammy thing is foolishness because Mr. Kabaka Pyramid win it with on him first week sales at 300. All right? First week sales in America. It's just that they not calculate everything else. Shenkodan, you have to give permission to your device. It said me can't add you. It's a device not connected. So, I don't know if you want to give permission to your microphone or something like that. Still. All right, you're good now. All right. Well, 1 second there. Let me big up the general letter, man. Invest, You know what going to invest. Big up yourself, You know it go down a yard. It's not an easy road. So we know say you look a platform them more time. A year little decompression area. So we just want to say, man, as I respect invest, I respect the work where you do to me general. Yeah, because we want a peaceful Jamaica. So let it be known, so we respect what you do. You get what me I say? And we know it rough and tough more time out the invest. Because if you look upon them dead body there and then sitting there, it's not an easy thing psychologically. So yeah, them little ends we have to make sure so we create that little environment. I big up the Rick Storm too. Boy, Rick Storm, Rick Storm check in last night, and Rick Storm said, people, you know, say me a pass through, you know. Me no plan to stay out here too long. Me not lie, me drop asleep, and when me wake up, Rick Storm, them still a go at it. Me I say, yo, I think I fell asleep about probably 5 hour mark or something like that. I got up, I think 5.5 hours. That's I remember, something like that still, but not lie, it was a 10-hour stream. Big up the Rick Storm still, you know, 10 hour worth of solid musical conversation. We need them things in the space, and we need more people to start appreciate these type of conversations out here where we are keep it musical, and opposing views can also contend as well. Because as me I say, you know, whole heap of the people them out there, them not really the out there for reason about the music, but that's why it goes still. Affluent J, Manners Imhotep, was there a hit on Keznamdi album? I'm not really aware of it. Excuse me, ignorance. You know, say, here we go on Affluent J. You see, when it comes down to the hit, you know, it's a reggae song, it's a reggae project. So it's a project where I go on good all about. It's just like when we hear all stick figure them and soldier win. Remember when we hear soldier win, you know, Affluent J. Remember ball, we are ball, you know. When we are here soldier and stick figure them, we are say, how them people here and one bag of sitting. And when we do research, we are said, yo, I saw them thing loud. So yeah, we might not see no vlogger out here talk about Keznamdi and I said this and said that and things like that. But here we go on now. They look at the quality of the project. You understand what I say? They look at the quality of the project as well, Affluent J. So yes, you might say that's where the hit song depend it, but even the song when him Thankful, with him and Masicka, yeah, that was a very good song too, you know. But I'm saying in a Europe, him a sell. In a North America, yes, him a sell. It might not be a whole lot, you know, but trust me, it's a very good project. So in a Europe and North America, like even like place like California, yeah, man, the people then love the reggae. Then buy and stream. Over Europe too, yes, then love it. So as me I say, it's a subjective argument to say about the hit song still. When it comes down to the reggae, you get what me I say? Yeah, man, Danja 9 said short music now win no Grammy. Yeah, man. At the end of the day, I agree with that still. The real youth big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man. Peter Morgan. Remember Peter Morgan drop out. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the next Morgan from Morgan Heritage. Yeah, him have a collab last year, and that was certified gold. And that a reggae. So you know it go. It carries more weight. It adds more value to reggae. Big up the Rick Storm TV, you know, manners and respect, you know. Ras Ija. Big up yourself, you know what the thing go. Big up all of the ones and ones and check in. Sophia, Miss Jacobs, big up yourself, you know, respect every time. You get me, I say, but on the Barbie life say, but oh, Cartel deserve Grammy. As me say, you know, me not deal with no entitlement thing out here. Me think more time people are using the music with an entitlement mindset. And when it comes down to the music and an entitlement thing, you know the thing go, you see it. So big up yourself. All right, Shenko Dan, you can go through me general. What is your take on things as it relates to the whole Grammy situation there?
Yeah. First, I want to say big up Imhotep, big up the viewers, them, big up to the chat team, you know, big up Invest again, you know, to respect, you know. Big up Rick Storm, you know. Yeah, first, I want to say much respect, big up to Keznamdi and the team. Before them even announce it, him me did pick for win, me did know I go win it, you know. And you know what funny? For sure you how the fan base them so toxic and them not really love music. A man them love Zine. But I watch a certain live today purposely. I watch the Grammy pan them live, Zine. And you see when them say yo, them artists now win a Keznamdi they win. The man them end the stream right away. And I say, I prefer Etana did win. I mean, I say, really, dog, Jano? You the man must have sore loser, me I tell you. No farmer appreciation for the winner, no say, yeah, dog. And I might your favorite win, but is a reggae artist win. And the album did good. The album did good to me, because we have some good songs from the album. So, boy, I just that me have to say the fan base too biased and no appreciation for who win, not because your artist no win, you know? So big respect to Keznamdi for win, you know? So it's not a bad body of work, and me not have a problem with Keznamdi winning either, you know? So that I might take.
Right. Here go on. As me say, there's a politics that permeates the space, the tribalism. As me say again now, people are gonna always approach the music that way them more time still. That's why me just kind of stay over my little lane with me there and just keep it 100, brother, because me not gonna put my musical credibility on the line for please nobody or impress nobody at all, brother. You may don't have to talk about the music. Me I keep it 100 and keep it moving. Apostle James, big up yourself. You know how the thing go. Rude boy, you know it going on. Yeah, man, big up yourself. I was surprised when I checked YouTube this morning. It showed 10 hours, but I said, oh yeah, man, it was a 10-hour stream. Rick Storm, Jack, man. Big up to King Seth, respect for the super sticker, me general, you see. Big up to all the people who know say I leave a little like. Okay, forever grateful. Cool. So much blessings to be thankful. Yeah, man, it's a very good song, me I tell you. Yeah, man, it's a very good song. And we know say that's the Masicka camp, them, the camp members, them very happy as well too. So I just saw that go. Big up yourself, Stunner Squad. Check in on me general, Ramadan. You know a thing going on. Definitely would I love to hear your perspective. As me say again, that entitlement thing, yeah, where the ones them are bringing a dance all talk about this a man I deserve, this and this a man I deserve that. It not always works. So at the end of the day. All right, here we go on now. B, you can unmute your mic and go through, then Damian can say it after.
Yes, good night, Imhotep, and each and everyone, and the panel and those in the chat, right? Of course, big up to Kez, for winning the Grammy, right? Well deserved. Good project. And of course, yes, Imhotep, you have to get your flowers. You predicted it, right? Good project. So there's no doubt about that. It's just it's a great project for the Grammy nomination. I don't want to repeat what some people like Shenko just said, right? We made good points about, is just we just have to deal with we have to deal with the reality, I think. But what I want to point out is for our dancehall fans to recognize that reggae music, even on the West Coast, like say California alone, you have more live bands that plays along the coast of California that plays reggae like every weekend, right? And not so much dancehall, right? The most dancehall you'll find on the coast is probably like a Yellow Man and so on. But reggae music is always playing. And it's just, so I'm just emphasizing the fact that reggae music is just more established worldwide than dancehall. And we have to accept that. So any dancehall project, it has to come with a bang for winning Grammy. So that's all I have to say. I appreciate the win because reggae music, as we know, and you said before, Imhotep, that Bob Marley, Bunny Wailer, Black Uhuru, UB40, Jimmy Cliff, right? Those representatives have done their work and set reggae at a standard. So dancehall still way behind. We have dancehall have a far way to go. But of course, Sean Paul, the Beanie Man, and Shabba, of course, they made their mark with good projects. So that's all I have to say.
Right.
All right.
Right. I might slightly differ as it relates to like the East Coast with dancehall because Shaggy and Sean Paul are very impactful over by the East Coast side. That's the reason why they can do shows over there and stuff like that. But I do agree that even though dancehall is very impactful in North American space back then, right now, yeah, we have definitely seen a regression in dancehall in terms of its appeal over there, and it's really hurting us, badly as well. But reggae, while reggae, wait, who am I go? 1 second, the beat. I'm getting a little feedback. While reggae might be a bit dormant or regressing in Jamaica, or we literally want to say, or figuratively want to say, reggae is dying, or reggae they right at the cemetery gate in a Jamaica. Yeah. Reggae is not influencing the youths of today. 1995. I was like 13 years old. What year was? Garnet Silk? Yeah, he impacted me. Everton Blender impacted me. Tony Rebel them from even at the 92, 93. When me hear a song like you chatty, me can't live in peace and help me big up Jamaica and them type of something, them me just start rate them and their music. Even as a 13-year-old, a 12-year-old. Garnet Silk them, Capleton them. 97, reggae. You see, 97, 96, 97 in a dance hall, in the space, reggae got a solid run, You get what me I say? The Sizzler them. Remember, say you have the Anthony B them. Reggae got a solid run. Them time them me up one little 14-year-old and them something there. But hear what? They were impacting me or influencing me when me like their music. And me start like reggae music. And me start listening. Yeah, we all hear Bob Marley and them something there. As little kids. My point is today, Shenko, your device not connected here. Today, the reggae music that is barely coming out of Jamaica is not impacting nobody at all. All right. Yeah, man, Big Papa. Me know say there, me G man. I gotta give you the mic. Your camera on, do you? Your camera on, Big Papa. So yeah, sort that out. Yeah, man. So as I'm just saying, reggae music was very impactful then. To the younger youths, them. The younger youths, them. See, Keznamdi come win. How you think them are gonna say influence him? Back in the days as a young little youth, them start love the reggae and the Rastafari movement and them sitting there brother and the rest of history. Reggae right now in a Jamaica is not influencing the younger generation. However, globally, when you look over North America and Europe and even over South America side, reggae still have the appeal. Listen me, you meet a Hispanic in America, you know the first thing them say? Bob Marley, them say, if you say yes, I am Jamaican, then a Bob Marley they mention, and then them mention weed to you. Ganja sitting. But a Bob Marley, they mention first. You Jamaican, Bob Marley. Yeah, even Hispanics. Because that's the impact of the reggae music. So while the reggae music is going through a regression phase in Jamaica, reggae is still alive and well, in terms of its global appeal. So that go. All right, here we go now. We hit the Shenko. Big Papa. Yeah, you can go through, let me hear you say. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, King Militancy.
Morning. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, man,
I'm not sure. The album, this EP where Coffee win Grammy with. Where the name? Did they have Toast on it?
Yes.
So isn't Toast a dance also?
Huh?
Isn't Toast a dance also?
Who wasn't Toast a dancer song? Toast, said Toast was like an amalgamation still because it did have reggae beat night as well too.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, it was. Yeah, so yeah, it was a combination of both still. Yeah,
So,
man.
so
But toast would have been more considered like a reggae kind of vibe still, even though it have that like a dancing vibe and the kind of happy vibe. Because the thing about the reggae is more of the one drop, and the beats per minute is much slower. So yes, it's a fusion in my view of it have some elements of dancehall in terms of the flow and stuff like that. And it also have reggae elements as well still. But yes, that project with Toast on it won the Grammy, and it was an EP.
so a couple of years ago, I remember like 2, 3 years ago, when Stick Figure and them people there win, we were saying, and Marley's there win like back to back. It need time for the locals win Grammy, right? What was that a conversation? I think we had conversation on Rickstorm TV program where I said, yo, the stick figure, the European, we don't know the album, the stick figures, we don't know them people, and that them are win the Grammy. Anyway, this Kabaka Pyramid did it last year, local, and this you Keznamdi they win it now. But just because who we the one for win no win, it is still not valuable, right?
What,
And,
what,
and, and, and they
right?
say, oh,
No. What is now, Big Papa? I agree with you that year go on. Only for delusional things talk out there too, So me just kind of understand that too, right? That's the reason why certain delusional argument. Yeah, me will see it and hear it, and me just keep it moving because year go on now. Last year, just a little, just to reiterate it. I know you said Kabaka, but he was 2023, right? Last year was Bob Marley them. You get what I say? But my point is, Vibes Cartel no entitled to win the Grammy at all. And here we go on now, whenever we have a dancehall project going up against 4 reggae projects, it is very, very difficult to beat the reggae projects them. As I said, 20 odd years now, a dancehall project now win the Grammy. 20 odd years. So yes, we might not know the soldier them. You get what I say? But here we go on. Soldier them huge, bigger than enough for our reggae artists them where we knew in a Jamaica. You get what I say, my general? It's just that where they were dominating, it wasn't Jamaica like that. But here was North America and Europe. Yeah, remember say all Kabaka Pyramid and the Mali them, bro. Mali them a tour with our soldier them one time, You get what I say? And a joke thing, Kabaka Pyramid them and something there. Where did you the name again, man? The one we do that the song recently with, and him at the Last in Time Festival. I forgot his name right now. Protege. Bro, so I want bro, them and they are whooping for all stick figure them and soldier them, bro. Because here, them man they think loud. We just never know said as here. I saw them man they think loud when it comes down to the reggae. You get what I said? Look on all gentleman, brother. When we hear gentleman, we never know say all one white man. You get what I say? We never know say one European, We just hear this song and we say, wait, that song is bad. So I'm just saying reggae is very impact in a Europe, Big Papa, you have some big reggae artists where we don't know them. But here them dominant of Europe. All right. Damian Brown. Yeah, man. You can unmute your mic and go through. Let me hear what you say.
Here's a question I want to ask. Like Masicka have a color on the album today.
Yes.
Does he get a Grammy to?
You know, I know that they said that you see, on a project like that, where even another artist is a part of the project, yes, they actually said they give them a Grammy for that too, And then they say it's up to the academy to determine if the artist's contribution on the project qualifies them to be given the Grammy. Even like the production team as well. They also, are given a Grammy. But what we know for sure, and they also have the certification. What we know for sure is that Masicka will be credited as well. Yeah,
So
yeah,
you remember with Bounty Killer did that on the No Doubt. We do the song with No Doubt and they win a Grammy. But
right,
Bounty Killer never show up for the Grammy because of the element of P.
right.
Did Bounty get a certificate at the time or a consideration? Or Bounty did get a Grammy?
He got some form of accreditation though. I'm not 100% sure what he got, but I know for sure he gets an accreditation from
Hello.
time to time as well. You see the Grammys change up all heap of things and start add this and add that.
At the,
Remember back then, a couple of years ago, brother, when our artists are win them Grammy, I backstage them deal with it.
at the
You get
time,
me? I say?
at the time, Bounty Killer never collected because the whole whatever the climate was, but
Right.
him embrace it now. Him embrace it. When you hear him talk about him accolades, that is at the summertime accolade now. So at the time, him never accept it because of the naked man, something and whatever man, the climate in the now, him there play streets. But now him grow up, I think him accept it. And then
So Imhotep, the reason sorry for cutting me down. The reason why I ask you the question is like when I wonder if the naysayer them go come out and try to deal with a Masicka thing after this Grammy win.
All right, here go on now. It's a big look for Masicka still because here what? Yes, he's accredited with a Grammy winning project. So yes, it's a big win. It's a big look, me general. And something when Masicka and him camp here celebrate as well. You get what me I say?
Oh,
Yeah, them here
okay.
celebrate it because I idea is a big look for Masicka. You get what me I say?
Okay.
Yeah, but we know how the tribalism go out here too. Not true, there, man.
Yeah. That's why I ask all these questions. Because I don't
Right.
want, you understand me? I said that's why I ask this question to see me can get up right. If me did it, when me did think of, if me did think of it correct. You know what I'm saying? To say,
Right.
oh, that means that this is going to be a big look for Masicka. Because I know so back in the day when Bounty Killer did win the, no doubt they win the Grammy. Bounty Killer when we go at the Grammy to collect it. Even with Lady Saw, when we get a Grammy too, same way. But I think Lady Saw, they never give Lady Saw and Grammy until this day. So that's why I ask all these questions to see if I'm right. But
but
you're right, it's a big win for Masicka. So now the
I don't
guys
wanna get
upon
a
them.
so I don't wanna get the last album that Shaggy won the Grammy with. I don't wanna was on it. And if this is so, I don't know would have been credited with a Grammy too because he was on that album, right?
Well, as me say, I've known, I know that they will say that's persons who were on the tracks, right? Because remember, you can be a part of a project, and here we go on now. You can just even have just a little one ad lib in it, and yes, you are credited on the track as well. Just like even Puff Daddy them, right? What them do? Then just in the song I say, yeah, right. And a Biggie Small, I sing out everything, but yet still, yeah, Biggie Small featuring Puff Daddy or Puff Daddy featuring Biggie Small and whatever. So when Biggie Small win whatever, he might get credited. But what the Grammy will look at and say, okay, how much was the contribution, and does the contribution merit that accreditation? So what I know now is that if someone is on the project, in a case where Masicka is on it with Keznamdi, right, with Thankful or something like that, his contribution, based on the volume of his contribution, it would warrant him being credited as well. Is it a Grammy? Meaning so that's like the same thing itself.
No, it's a certification. I think it's just a
Right.
certificate.
No, I'm saying it's either the Grammy, a copy of it, or a certification still. But
Certification says on a Grammy winning project. I think.
right, this is a part of it. So that's something where every artist must celebrate as well. May I beg on 10 seconds of people. Respect to the real youth for the super chat. The G said quality work speaks for itself. Reggae stand stall. Hashtag Grammy. Tuggy Frost, here we go now. People asking questions. Nobody now frame the conversation, I think. Because here I think the G has said as people were arguing that. All right, cool. If Vibes Cartel fans them believe him deserve to win it, and that's fine. You get what me I say? But people have to just understand, say, me can believe say a person to win it based on my preference. But at the end of the day, you know, is who them when I look at and say, all right, cool, let us evaluate the projects. And as me I say again, it's very difficult for dancehall projects to compete with the reggae projects, especially when them don't even have the hits them on it like that.
No,
They are looking.
but
they
let's
are-
be honest. Let's be honest. If you listen, when the Vibes Cartel album was submitted, the statement that Vibes Cartel made when he say, I just somebody when know somebody tell him say put something together because they need to submit something. There was no consideration, there was nothing. They told him, his team told him they want something and then put it together within 2 hours or whatever hour I'm saying, and just throw it out there. These people, these Lila Ike and these other people spend time putting their thing together. And then for the Grammy, me think if the Grammy people, because the same people in a dancehall or whoever, vote on the Grammy board. If that album they win and there's nothing notable about that album, there's nothing to remember about that album. Honestly speaking, it is just a typical Vibes Cartel, come like a compilation of song. Take it from this, take it from this, take it from this. And there's no structure, there's no coordination, there's no on an album affair of all of that, those components, right? And there's nothing like that in the album. And to the crying fan base or the people who are feeling down, just play the alkaline. Try again. Never make it last year and the year before. Try again.
Right. Where are they? Wait, let me general 1 second there, and let me give the mic. Yeah, I see the one side fans celebrating, and yeah, they should celebrate. A win is a win. But where the gully side fans them there, if you celebrate the same way too. Cause remember, say Movado is on that project too, you know, with the weed song, you know.
You still here? Anybody here?
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me, Big Papa? You not hear me? Hold on, are you guys hearing me? The panelists, are you guys hearing me?
Yes.
Okay, so Big Papa, you might have to log out and log back in. No, I'm saying Movado is on that project too. So Movado is credited as well with a certificate. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, big up yourself, told them, you know. So I'm saying, me not see the gully side fans them where I said them actually celebrate and stuff like that. Yeah, man. So big up to Movado as well.
No man, me I celebrate.
All right. So where you say you are on gully side?
I say music, quality music, but I also say gully side, man.
Right. I'm got to let me hear you say. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Big ups to everybody who contributed on the Grammy. Big ups to all the nominees. On who all the artists who've been nominated on the Grammy. It's a good look for dancehall. It's a good look for reggae. It's a good look for the industry because some of the albums that were nominated, there's a mixture of genre, there's a mixture of beats incorporated to make up the whole of the album. You know, the songs are not just reggae songs; they mixed styles, unique styles as well. And Keznamdi did a great job with this, so it's a good look. To everybody who contributed towards the album, when a Grammy has been nominated, they could use this to add to their resume that their song or this project they contributed to this project, and this project was selected on the Grammy nomination. So you could add that to your CV for future work, you know, and it's a great recommendation. You know, whether you're a drummer, whether you're an artist, whether you're a writer, any contribution that any artist did towards a project, it's like it's an additional on your resume for future work, you know, for future collabs with other persons. So it's a good look to whoever contributed, even those who didn't win, but they got selected because it's a selective few who normally get selected for a Grammy nomination. So even if you don't win, at least the next year or in the next 5 years, when you go to shows or if you're doing a launch of an album, this would be on your resume. You know, announcers will add that to your resume, stated that you've been nominated for a Grammy 6 times, 7 times. So it's a good look for everybody who contributed to the culture.
Right. Big up yourself, HLRJ Steve Moore. Big up yourself, Shin Alliance. You know a thing go. You get what me I say? As me say, you know, with Vado too, yeah, him get a certificate you know too.
Yeah, man, it's a
You
good
know me, I
look
say,
for Julio.
yeah, because as me say, him and Keznamdi do the weed song there still. So
Yeah, man.
while we might look on things and some people might be disappointed, right? Okay, cool. Me understand. You will have Vibes Cartel fans who will be disappointed. But when we look at it in our next way too, we saw where Keznamdi won as the reggae artist. We see where Masicka have a certificate. I will see where Movad have a certificate. So out of Keznamdi winning, we have two dancehall artists being accredited as well. You understand what I say? So, we can look at it that way as well. Yeah, I mean, as me say, with the Vibes Cartel fans, they might be disappointed to say him no win. But when we look at it, as me say, Keznamdi win, Movado is a win, Masicka is a win.
Yeah, and what them
Yes,
need to
yes, they
look
can
at,
be measured, but a win is a win, same way.
them also need to look at the quality of the album, the selection of tracks on there and the styles. It's a mixed genre. Because it's not really authentic reggae, it's a mixture. So that's a good sample. Apart from the Malis who continue to win, that's a good sample. So I'm hope that kind of strategy on day selecting artists it continues. Instead of one set of artists getting the Grammy all the time. So at least it's kind of changing. The quality is kind of changing.
Right. And I do hope that the quality of our dancehall music, which has regressed throughout the years, right? In terms of projects. Last year, let's say it was approximately 73 to 74 projects, reggae and dancehall, that was submitted for consideration. And here, as me I said, me did I ask, out of those 73 projects, I was trying to identify 2 or 3 hit songs out of the whole of them combined. So if we want to argue and say each project had 10 tracks, we can say over 700 songs were submitted for consideration. And you couldn't even count 2 hit songs out of them project there. And I'm just being generous, brother. Let's say 700. Because over 70 projects were submitted. And you have 700 songs. And you can't count 2 or 3 hit songs out of the 700. With dancehall now, dancehall I start the race from even a back, so to speak, because the reggae projects, it's a reggae category, and based on the Grammy criteria, they are going to look at it. Remember, when Sean Paul won, in 2004, guess you go on. Yes, he had just give me the light and stuff like that, and like glue and get busy and stuff like that. But what him have pan it too? A big reggae hit song with him and Sasha. I'm still in love with you. You understand what I say? So when we look at the dancehall projects that are being submitted, and you say, all right, where the big hit songs them they were depend them. We not really submit no dancehall projects with all 4 or 5 hit songs again like that. You can't even find 1 or 2 these days. So it's very difficult for us to compete. So I just hope that this is an eye opener for the artists. Them know say put out quality music. Put out quality music, because what we can even agree say, even when Vibes Cartel did drop Art and Soul, the way it drop is like it just drop in time for consideration for the Grammys. No conversation, no promotion, nothing at all. Big up yourself, Conrad Plummer. Yeah, man. Respect for the super chat. You know it go. Big up yourself, all of the ones and ones and where they are. Just remember to just drop a little like. You know it go. You see it. Yeah, man. Respect to everybody we check it. So I'm just saying, a lot of the projects them where we drop and I put out there. And as we say, yes, artists will just put out a song or a project. We say, all right, at least it is released within the time where it qualifies to be submitted, right, for consideration. No, the dancehall now really a focus on quality projects again like that. That's a part of the problem in my view, and we really are going into trouble if we just feel like say we just throw out anything out there. Back in the days, people Yes, when they come on to our album, there was pride in our album, you know. Because when they come on to our album, it's like, are your greatest body of work that, you know. When Michael Jackson them drop a Thriller, you know. Remember, you know, he make sure drop the single and drop our next single. And remember, Thriller was huge. And he named the album Thriller. So my point was, your body of work, people used to look and say, wow. Nowadays, man, there's a chew out an album. And when you look upon it, you say, wait, it's just a body of work a man a put out. The quality is just not there. And I think that's where we are having problems and we need to self-evaluate. They get what me I say. B, you can unmute your mic, let me hear you, and then we can make Kwame say a thing after. Hold on, the B, you there? You might mute it.
Yeah. Yes. All right. So, you know, as a man, love football and so, right? If you even a ball boy of the cup champions, right? It's a credit, right? You may not be on the field, but you're part of the team, right? So, of course, for me, a music lover, I don't need to see any certificate. All I know that every time I hear that album, I'm going to know that Masicka and Mavado was a part of that album. That won a Grammy. So that is key, and congratulations to them as winners, a part of the team. They were fortunate to be on that team, and of course, that only can show our dancehall artists that yes, and you know you can work with other artists too, right? And you can get that accreditation, right? So big up to all of them. You know, we must be proud of them. All right.
Right. You know the thing, man. One sicker king. Yeah, man, big up yourself, you know. I say, Gaza uncle beat me. No, Gaza uncle can't beat me, brother. You think one bag of man a chase over man on the internet when we call that beating? Oh, you don't have to understand to them, man. They are super emotional over man and them sitting there, here, man. You know, that's why I say I can't deal with it. So. That's why I can't rate the man them where too emotional over the man them on the internet. You get what I say? Yeah, no man can beat me, brother. Man just can just go on him temper tantrum and him verbal diatribe, chat one bag of nonsense over man. I'm not really interested, so that no mean nothing to me at all. It just show how emotionally, you know, how emotional they are over a man. And that's just the biggest problem out here too. One bag of emotional man over the male artist them. Yeah, all right. You see, if it was like Spice and Shensia, the man them are going to over out here. Yeah, me couldn't say yes. Jada them, yes. No, the man them a fight and chase over. I don't have time for that. You get what me I say? I don't turn my platform like a party shop and everything. You get what me I say? All right, here go on.
You know that.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but just want to mention, yes, big up Shensek. I remember she was a part of the winning album last year, right? So, you know, we can't forget about her.
No, man, we did speak about it last year when it happened.
Okay, well, it's just that I wanted to recognize that, you know?
Right.
Can't forget about her.
Yeah, man, you know what thing. Big up yourself, you know, Alex, as me I say, you know, this a new year, yeah. If in 2026, them man are still up on the internet a chase over man and can wall up them stress and I go and like say that's them lose more than even the artists them and one bag of sitting them. I mean, things that the man them are trying to prove them love for man more than David and Jonathan did prove them love for each other. You get what I say? Yeah. So I just saw that go. Anyways, Kwame Ultimate, I can unmute your mic and let me hear what you say. Call back in the Jamaica YouTube. I want to hear your perspective and things.
Yeah, greetings on the panel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bless
As
you.
usual, lovely reasoning. Yes, I want to say though, you say Keznamdi, and I think if you mentioned it last week, you know, say him and what's your name there? Him and Jackie or ex-wife and
That's his sister.
Chronic.
That's his
and
sister.
Chronic's give mother. A brother and sister them, you know.
Yeah, that's his sister. That's his sister. Yes.
Yeah, and thing there and Chronic's baby mother too.
Yeah, man. That's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing me have to say though, Keznamdi deserve it, you know. Personally, I wanted I'm kind of conflicted. Me do want Leela Ike for win in a way still, just for the body of the work, when me more familiar with. You understand me? Because I'm a bit more familiar with her work than Keznamdi. At the same time, me kind of agree, say, me dey have a look of feeling for Cartel win, really. Not because of the quality of the song them or anything, just because I think what it should have done for the turning the needle of the dancehall. You understand me? Because of his impact and the way him and him cheat them no for market and advertise. You understand me?
Right,
And
right, right.
that's my view still. But in terms of the quality of the work, Keznamdi deserve it still. You know what I mean?
Right, 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 right. Here I go on still. Not you them in general. Big up to Ray and Williams, you know. You get what me I say? And big up to all the ones and ones them still. DJ Snoogie. You know, say you're right, say enough of the man them out there I try to compete with see them for them love for cartel. I don't joke thing. Man, them extreme. Yo, the man them extreme out there, you know. That's why I'm telling you say that. I'm telling you something. None of them can bully me. The only thing they can do is trace like girl, brother, and ball over man on the internet. None of them can bully me no time, no day. Think me as a little kunumuno out there. You get what me I say? Make them go and trace and ball over man, as me say, and I compete with see them to prove who love cartel more and them sitting them. Not a time for that, brother. You get what me I say? So you know what thing go. But the point is though, me G, when I mention the sheep argument, is not every Gaza fan is like that too. And you have some members of fan base, brother, where yeah, a cult. And you have some members of the fan base who know say them not in a cult, and them can also reason the music from a fair and balanced perspective. However, their loyalty is to their artists and the camp. So you have some people extreme with it, brother, when them turn in a cult. And as me say in a real life, some of them man out here really a try compete with see them for them love the vibes cartel. You get what me I say? So them get very emotional. You get what me I say? Yeah. So I just one more time still, is it? So
True, yeah, talk. But and it them take it beyond fandom, you know what I mean? It's like, well, I mean, I don't know, the man have an air conditioner or something or what, you know?
no, I'm just saying in general. I just saw out here run to, and we have to just acknowledge say I saw it go sometime, but it's not absolute with these fan bases. I whole heap of mature people can reason the music and can know it's all right. That man I'm an artist, but here what a cult thing than a sheep mentality, the herd mentality, them in a depend that. So I just saw that go more time still, is it? Here we go on.
Real talk.
Jamaica YouTube in the building. You can unmute your mic, Jamaica YouTube. Let me hear your
Yeah, man.
perspective on things.
Big up to everybody. Big up to all the viewers and the subscribers out there. Big up to the panelists, people. If you haven't liked the live as yet, please like it up. Yeah, man. First, let me just say congratulations to Keznamdi and his win. Well deserved. A great body of work. Excellent body of work. You know, funny enough, there's a song on the album that everybody got focus more on probably the dancehall related songs. But the cover of Toots Ebert's Pump and Pride was an extremely smart move on his side, because that's a song that already has international appeal. And that song would do well for him in a market that most of us more than likely don't venture in or don't care about that market. But that's the kind of market that you need to push the music even further. There are a few tracks on the album. Matter of fact, I started to listen to the album just because of the comments that you made some weeks ago. Because I never really know nothing about Keznamdi. Go and look up the work. I said, my God, this work is special. You see, especially time, special song. Pressure, special song. Somebody, special. So, congrats and well done to Keznamdi.
Yeah, man. You know it go Jamaica YouTube. That's a very balanced perspective and things. Carla Messiah, big up yourself, as Carla saying, just like up the stream, people. And listen, me, for those who are here and want to check in, don't feel intimidated, all right? Yeah, man, I'm just reasoning. So there's a link pinned at the top of the chat. You can check in and share on the perspective. Yeah, me know it's a reggae and the thing so tribal out here is that a lot of these people out here are just one artist they know everything about. I mean, understand that, but broaden on horizon as it relates to the knowledge of the music and the appreciation of different genres as well. So don't feel no way if you check in and share in the perspective if you don't want to as well. You get what me I say? And as me say again, no make nobody program on out there where you no afraid for even go nowhere and say where you say and them sitting there. You get what me I say? Yeah. And you know, as me say, have one bag of emotional people on the internet more time still. Not everyone, but a lot of people out here, yeah, they're really extreme in terms of their emotional expression towards a next man and them something that it has to be studied still in a real life. Ramadan, you know it go. Desha, yeah, I agree. Kes deserve it because when I listen the projects and things like that, even the Vibes Cartel project, right? Even the man them were a cuss and a chaser now, them never promote nothing about it. Where them promote about it? Them promote nothing about it. Cartel himself not promote it. And as me say, Vibes Cartel, when him drop Art and Soul, Vibes Cartel I go in front of arenas with 18, 19, 20,000 people. Scotiabank Arena back to back and all them something there. Arena there, so, and him no mention nothing about it, him no promote it, brother. Him no promote it. So how it a go sell? That's why them have to hide the numbers. Because he never promote it. And he had the platforms to promote it. So how you put out a project and now promote it? Music is about promotion. Yeah, no matter how big you is. Michael Jackson was one of the biggest thing. When them drop Thriller, as big as the song was, what you think go on with the album? It was promoted as well. Music is about promotion. And our biggest problem out here in a dancehall as well is that apart from the poor quality of the music, the lack of promotion as well. You get what me I say? Yeah. Yeah, man, Nicky Willie, man, as me say, man, we not call it from the beginning to say, yeah, when me listen the Keznamdi, me listen the Lila Ike, you know, and me like Lila Ike body of work too, you know. You get what me I say? Yeah, no doubt about that, you know. Me like fair body of work too. Because even Masicka and her have a song on it as well. Jesse Royal, yeah, I mean, they like a lot of his songs. Martin are the same thing, but Keznamdi, in my view, I was like, yeah, man, this project, yeah, me really have a ratings feat where from the get-go, me say, all right, from the 5 nominees were announced the day, yeah, me say, yeah, Keznamdi, me, I go root for. And it's a good look when, you know, a young artist put forward a project and it's a good body of work and them win as well. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. The man them are ball, brother. Listen me. The problem with a lot of the man them are ball. You know, stop going like say it's an entitlement things and like say Vibes Cartel entitled for win. As me say again, 10 times Sean Paul got nominated. 10 times. And only won once. 10 times. You understand me? I said 2023 he was nominated. And Kabaka Pyramid won. But me I say 10 times Sean Paul got nominated. You understand me? I say, yeah, man. So I just saw that go more time. And everybody I go win. So what? Sean Paul fans them fear crash out and them something there. Big up yourself, Jamaica boss. You know it got respect for the super sticker in general. And man has respect. Me just go remind you know, a 10 time Sean Paul got nominated and won only once. And remember, say even his project there, the Trinity. The Trinity was a bad piece of body of work too, you know. Remember, say the Trinity have on all something there, you know. The Trinity did have on all temperature upon it as well, you know. Yeah. So you know how that go. Big up to Tuggy Frost for the super chat, you know. Man has a respect, you see it. Yeah, man, respect every time. G say, Imo, why is anti crashing out? Bro, You know where me stand. Cartel album wasn't good. I buy it because I'm a DJ. He didn't deserve to win. As me I say, me general, here we go on now, while you can keep it 100, that's a tuggy frost. No for the man them, no. You understand me I say? Yeah. Them not gonna look on it that way there. So I just said that go more time. As me said, the man them too emotional out there still. That's just the truth. Listen me, we are all emotional in some way, shape, or form. But you see the impulsive side, temper tantrum side, and them something there. Yeah, the man them take it to a whole new level. But as me I said, that project from Vibes Cartel, what kind of entitlement that have? And here we go on now. You have songs span that the project there, where they ever reach 100,000 views on the YouTube page. So where the big fan base, the fever give 100,000 views on that project, on him YouTube page. One bag of nice out there more time. Whole heap of nice. Yeah, it loud. Yes, me can go on that on a loud bad. But if Cartel can drop an album and one song they reach 100,000 views and them sitting there, where the support there for the song them? And then for if you go on like an entitlement sitting, bro, yo, the man them too effeminate out there, man. Very, very effeminate. And Nicky Williams, yo, them and BMF you go answer still. You understand me? I say BMF Entertainment, you're preaching to the choir. Here we know say Cartel and a reggae artist. But here we go on. Dancehall artists do reggae too. The Kete Drum Rhythm, that was what? 1995 there and about. Remember say what? Beanie Man and Determined. Right? Kete drum, make me hear it sound. Beat kete drum, make we bundong room. Reggae that. Beanie Man again, and the Taxi Gang there with something there. Amosilasi I send them. Amosilasi I send them.
Many
Yeah.
moods of Moses.
Right. We see evil bounty killer upon the Kete Drum Rhythm. Before them see God, them see the devil. That's why them lives shabarangs. Or think on did it all. Oh no, have it at all. What you mean? You have dancehall artists go over reggae more time. What heap of time? And Mr. Vegas go over the reggae and find it song with our sweet Jamaica there so. And him a dancehall artist. Sean Paul go over the reggae too and find big hit song with him and Sasha. You understand me? I say, Shaggy go over reggae too. When you're a dancehall artist, you have to spread your wings to more time and go over other genres. That's why I go always remind you about the greatness of Sean Paul. Because he could go into other genres. Capleton did a do. Not dancehall first, the man start the Jamaica YouTube. And then the man said,
Yeah, man.
right? Dancehall first, and the man just gone at the conscious side with the reggae. All Spragga Benz now later part of his career. The man just gone over the Rasta side. So yes, Terror Fabulous, the whole of them. So true. My point is, not wrong when you're a dancehall artist and you go do reggae music as well too. Because remember again, it's the beat that determines the genre. So you know how that go. So nothing wrong with that. But when me I say is that the entitlement thing there, it don't make no sense out here. It just make the ones them look like say a bunch of emotional men on the internet. You get what me I say? So I cuss what? Cuss me for what? For what me say? Them something that weird out here, you know. Them something that are obsession. That's the truth. Big up Clive McFarlane. Cartel and him millions think making nice on social media can win him Grammy. Here we go on, man. At the body I work, the people might look pan, brother. And they're looking at they're comparing the bodies of work.
Yeah, what but I just want to say, I don't see the reason even for this, you know. The fact is that we're not acknowledging and looking at Keznamdi one. We have to celebrate that. But another thing too we must celebrate is that we had all of the artists them who made the final list that are Jamaican, and that is something for us to hold up because for quite some time, even where the reggae is concerned, we have had a lot of foreigners who have gotten a lot of nominations. So this is something that we should be happy for.
Right.
Understand? And the fact and the other thing too, everybody listen to me. If you're not able to succeed or do well in something at a particular point, what you must do is look at what that thing, look at your weaknesses, go and improve. That's why you become better.
All right, let me tell you something.
Yeah, man.
You see, the problem is, as me say, and he's a man like this, me just say it as it is. And me not really talk and walk on eggshell out here. Me not do that. Never will. Big up yourself, RL. Him say Steve Biko. Steve Biko? I don't understand what you mean, RL.
Yeah, man, that upon Beanie Man album, the same Many Moods of Moses.
Right.
Do you remember? I'm not talk about Steve Biko and somebody part of that song.
Okay, I got you. No,
on the album. So yeah, man.
Yeah, because
the whole part there, it's a point that he was saying that basically Beanie Man had a lot of reggae songs on the album.
Right.
That's cool. What I assume.
Cool, respect. Because when I saw the name Steve Biko, I remember the South African name Steve Biko. Before Nelson Mandela, it was Steve Biko. You get what I say, in the 70s and things like that still. So I just when we see the name, I kind of wonder the context of what RL is saying. But RL know the music too as well. But all me I say is this now. One bag of nice about selling out arenas and things like that. I say it all the while, I'm gonna say it again. People want to see Vybz Kartel. The music not selling, his music is not selling. We're not buying no music, we're not streaming the music like that. And it's the truth. With all the, what's this now? With all the fanfare and the hype and the selling out the arenas, if Cartel can sell 2,000 units first week, how that look? Where the fan base there? Where the fan base there? Oh, selling out arenas. Me go have the Vybz Kartel show. I'm not a Gaza person. I'm not tribal. Me go there if you go see Vybz Kartel. Because I've never seen him on a stage in America. Yes, I saw him at Sting. But here what? 13 odd years, me not see them man there. So me go at the show. A whole heap of Jamaican audience, they are not as tribal as the way we are in the social media space. Bounty Killer come into town and thinks I pay alliance people that say them a go. No. People love music and them go. So I'm just saying, the entitlement thing, not even uno believe in the project, uno a ball and cuss over it, you know. Uno never believe in it. Cartel no promote nothing about it. Uno no promote nothing about it. So uno a go on like say, uno did give the project any strength. What strength uno give the project? I hide the numbers, I hide. I go remind uno that. Because I play hypocrisy go on all time. Uno now buy and stream the music. Just one bag of nice boy arena, this and that and whatever. People want to see him. Why it's not translating to record sales and streams increase on them something there? Uno make it look like say, yo, what does Gaza people are got the show? No go so. CJ Milan them have them brand. The same way oh you have Summer Jam. Same way oh you have Reggae and them have them brand. CJ Milan them have them brand. Yes, people want to see Cartel. Of course. I would pay to go and see this man because I've never seen him in America. A lot of people did the same thing. But I'm just saying, when you look at the music, that's the elephant in the room. With all the hype and fanfare, Vybz Kartel music is not selling. It's not. Because people sound out there not buying nothing.
Matter of fact, I don't know if you saw a piece of one reason. I think I saw it on TikTok where I think it was McGregor, the producer, was on some live. I think it was the same live that you were on the other day when you had the face off. And he was saying that what they should probably do I think one of the arguments was that what they should probably do is that at these shows, try to make it like a package deal that people buy an album or something like that in order to increase the actual music sales. So that was an interesting take.
Right, but we did have that discussion before. I think it was either Rick's time or over here. And I was also saying that, watch this now. If a ticket of $100, right? You put it at 110. And you know, say what? Everybody will buy a ticket, then get an album. They get what I say? Then get a copy. But again, no, not even Cartel was promoting that album. Not even him did like it. You hear Cartel say somebody must call him and say the deadline soon up and whatever. From me see that project the Japan, it's silent so. Nobody now talk, Cartel now say nothing about it. The man them out there we will love make a bag of nice and not say nothing about it to either. None of them don't say nothing about it. They not get no strength, nothing at all like that. Them silent about the album. You know what the excuse is? Yo, Cartel just throw it out. That are them excuse. So not even Cartel himself did care about the project. When he was doing the arenas, he made no mention of it. Not even a word to the people. I said, people, yeah man, my new album named Art and Soul and them sitting there. Not a word. Them not support the project. So I just one bag of nice. King Militancy can go to and then Ultra can say a thing after.
Yeah, man. Bless up the ones. I don't know it go. Bless up Imhotep, bless up Jamaica YouTube, bless up the channel and the panel. I know it go. Imhotep, I'm not gonna be long with it. Just one question I have to ask you. One question. You see me? We all can agree, right? That the Gaza ship is sinking.
All right. So what makes you say that it's sinking?
Because if you're supposed to, you was the one where everybody will push up and say you're gonna win the Grammy, you're gonna be this, you're gonna be that. So obviously it's sinking. We're supposed to the amount of years we put in the music, certain things we're supposed to have, have it as yet. So it's sinking. I mean, no see it going away. You get what I say?
Yeah, but based on your logic, though, Militancy, the ship would have sink from last year, February, when
let me tell you when the final sinking. Let me tell you when the final sinking will be happening. You see, after that mobile, yeah, that is when the final sinking will be happening.
Yeah, but
I can bet my money on that.
All right, here go on. One thing me I got tell you still, I know narrative and words sink ship, brother. You get what I say? Yeah, I know, so it goes still. So here we go on.
It a go sink because remember say them in our habitat, the water them a deal with, them can't manage that, man.
King Militancy, see Masicka start all war and walk left it, brother. Hear what I say?
What you mean by start? So don't we win it, man? We don't lose the war, man. Come on, man.
Me now go over there so with you. All me I say is that Uno I say the ship a sink, no mean say it a sink. And here what Vybz Kartel not winning the Grammy, no mean nothing but no sinking ship, brother. You get what me I say? Because here we go now. Vybz Kartel will be selling out arenas. Him still I go have the pulling power there, brother. And here we go now. When a man look and see Kartel still do it, Kartel have whole heap of options, bro. You have to have a pull crowd, Kartel and Vado. You understand me? I said them can do all a tour by themselves, brother. So here go on now. If the whole pulling power vibe their own Kartel might win down the road, him have options for rebound with that, brother. So hear me I say now. Time is on our side, and the whole of we out here. Me no out here for see no Kartel sink a ship. Ship a sink, so to speak. But here, if Unua say it, remember we are go out here and observe what go on. So all me I say is saying this the ship a sink don't mean say the ship a sink. So him losing or him not winning. Let me say him not winning. No mean no sink and no ship a sink. Last year him never win. No ship never sink either. So yeah, we now use not winning the Grammy as a metric to say the ship is sinking. Me not say that, my general. And also ship sink still. All right. So
me respect what you say still, but to me, as me say, after the move, let's observe and see what happened. Because I tell you say the ship a sink and them can it a sink. You see me right now one side around dancehall and Masicka the king of dancehall right now. So me see it.
All right, King Militants, no problem.
All right. Bless up to the ones, and you see me?
Yeah, man. All right, yeah, man. Manners and respect, because here we go on. Not even the Titanic, as big as it was, did take so long to sink. From last year, December, we hear say ship a sink, and as soon 2 months now. We hear say ship a sink, Soon 2 years, two months now. From last year, ship a sink until the February the 1st. And not even the Titanic did take so long to sink. So more want to know what kind of shit that the man them say I sing for so long. You get what me I say? All right, here we go on now. You can't go too old to let me hear what I say.
Yeah, man, big up man there listening, you know.
Yeah,
Man
man.
say question man say, Mr. Beanie Man do a song album named King of the Dancehall. No, a song named King of the Dancehall. And then Mr. Cartel do one album named King of the Dancehall. Mr. Beanie Man go do an album named Unstoppable. Mr. Cartel go do a song named Unstoppable. What the album what Cartel album name? No.
The one named Art and Soul.
The album of Beanie Man with the Grammy, what name?
I think the name Art and Life or something like that.
Okay.
No, I'm correct me, because I'm not
Yeah,
perfect.
man, you're right, man. Art and Life it name, man.
Right. But guess I go on now. You know what I'm saying? Go. All right, here go on now. I'm sorry to cut you, but I'm gonna give you back the mic. But that one there, yes, that one there now where it come on to yes, Island Girl, it makes some good points. But here go on now. Let me show you. You see the Art and Life. It was ART, which is art, and life. Now Vibes Cartel to HEART, which is the human anatomy, right?
Yeah.
And soul. So here we go on now. All right, yeah, man. The next two where you did mention, we can agree, but the art and life and the art and soul, yes, there is a difference in their nature and definition. But continue.
But no, but you know, say Cartel that smart though. Cartel never go do that. But him that smart, you know what him a do? Because he really and truly are trying because he want this Grammy, you know. He want this Grammy more than anything else, you know. Him want this Grammy, you know. But and I saw the Grammy thing going on. Grammy not easy to get. As you talk about Sean Paul, we get 1 million nominations and only win it one time. Grammy not so easy. Like all them think, and you know, have to be the baddest nor the best for win a Grammy, you know. So earlier I listen me dep on the YouTube and I listen some people and them bring up back a thing about Beanie Man where like them must say Beanie Man literally did that ball back in the days when he never win the Grammy. But them no realize in the same clip where them did that play. Beanie Man actually I tell you what he need to do for win a Grammy and he go back in next year and he go do that and he win a Grammy. Cartel ball last year when he never win it. This year you come back and you put out something worse than the one you put out the previous year. You should go back to the giant board and do what you're supposed to do. Because Beanie Man tell you in that video what you need to do. And the next year Beanie Man come and do it.
Let me tell you something in general. Any of your arcs, you see the ones them where have that entitlement mindset, they say, yo, the Grammy belongs to Vibes Cartel and them sitting there. If you really ask them, and say, was this project Heart and Soul better than the one he put out last year that was nominated?
Mm-hmm.
Any of them tell you yes, them are lie to themselves.
Yeah.
You understand what I say? But again, now in general, I just the herd mentality and the cult kind of mentality where we see, dominating the space out here, but here go on now. The reality is, as I said, not even Cartel them surprised when it got nominated. And not joke thing, brother.
Yeah, of course, without a doubt.
But Cartel, yes, when Beanie Man them a ball and them sitting there, and them for ball, them are the artists are there by their work. Man a ball for the artists them. Lord, the artists them make them ball, right? Because of them put in the work and of them did have the expectation. My point is that project, not even Cartel rated, brother. I ain't no joke thing.
Him got the ceremony.
Well, I see we BMF I say boy, him never go or nothing like that. Me no know. You get
and
me?
in the America.
Yeah. I mean, anyways, I'm still not sure about it, but I hear them I say him never go and whatever. So anyway, that's neither here nor there still. Let's see it. Because
me did not say Cartel never did go win. And if he did win that, in my opinion, that would be embarrassment to Grammy. But me think say Leela do that go win. Me never expect. Me not surprised with Kibaka with Keznamdi coming on say a bad artist and do it for years same way. But a Leela me the thing say would have win it still. Me know Cartel couldn't win it.
Well, me did have a conviction. I mean, I gotta say me no, because I mean a profit like that still, but based on the bodies at work and the reggae influence bodies at work, right? It's very difficult to compete from a dancehall perspective, right?
Yeah.
That Vibes Cartel project, wait I compete with Keznamdi and Leela Ike them with. So I'm just saying, dancehall need to put out projects that are Grammy worthy in terms of say, yeah man, impactful songs are there and it's dancehall influence beat. I want to can put couple reggae songs on the project as well to put some reggae beats on it. It does add to the project as well in terms of the value of the criteria. So it's very difficult for our dancehall acts to compete with the reggae nominees. But at least putting out great bodies at work, yes, it does help.
And not just put out the work. You have to put out the bodies at work, the great songs you have to put out. But one important component is you see the promotion, because you see that side over there, so in California. If you now go over there, so it don't make no sense. Because basically at the capital of reggae music right now, California. Right over there, so the amount of reggae band with the over that side there. If you now go there, so it don't make no sense to say the reggae music. If you notice, basically over there, so Lila live every minute she over there. Cause them understand and know say, yo, listen, reggae music, if I know Europe or over there, so or even Chile. Cause place like Chile have over 100 reggae bands, people don't even know that, Chile. So, you want to look at dancehall music now and feel like say you can't compete because people in New York and Florida, I say, whatever. Music way bigger than just New York and Florida.
Your music have to go outside the core audience though.
But
You get me I say?
I just want to win a little bit. That's why we shouldn't have this conversation when people make comparisons with Sean Paul. Stop. Some people stop it. Stop waste time. Waste a time, but different level, different planets. That's what this make you know what Sean Paul is doing in dancehall for dancehall music internationally. You understand? Dancehall is a drop in the bucket, and a Sean Paul I hold it up and shaggy them. I hold it up, whether we like it or not. That's the reality we are talking about worldwide. Not just in a little small diaspora group. Because that's all we run up our mouth about in a little small diaspora group. Dancehall not going much further than that, generally.
All right. Vibes Cartel name bigger than the music.
Here we go on. You see, there's a difference, right? As I say again, there's a difference when people want to see you in comparison to when them love your music like that, right? Vibes Cartel dropped about 50 songs last year, brother. And God is the greatest are the only song them can tell us a certified it. Because they can't trick me out here. Remember when Cartel drop a song like I'm Out. One bag of nice them out here make both say I'm Out a hit song. We were that there now. You understand me I say? So as me say, having all that attention and the whole buzz and everything, the man drop about 50 songs. I'm not joke thing. And as me said, when we talk about God is the greatest, remember I said Cartel, listen me. That Travis Scott and Tyler collab there, that was a huge collab to you, brother. We start that there now. Yes, a man may say, it went on the Billboard rhythmic airplay. What? Rhythmic? What? If you not talk about at 100, at Tyler and Travis Scott, we are talking about with Vibes Cartel, brother.
All right.
Busta Rhymes.
Remember, Sean Paul did that by himself.
100%.
On the same chart.
100%. Busta Rhymes.
Without a big company behind him. Because we hear some people don't talk about that.
Busta Rhymes. and Akon. That's we at the ultra. Busta Rhymes and Akon do a collab with Cartel. We go on with that. DJ Khaled, Movado, Buju Banton, Bounty Killer, Vibes Cartel. We go on with that.
That my dog mention, you can't get no bigger than that. You can't get a bigger collab than that. I will go and feed.
Bro, all me I say is, and sometimes when you reason it, a man might say, you hate, you hate. No, we not hate. We just keep it musical. We just show on say, that's the new music just not connecting like that right now. It's not connecting because not even uno out here a stream and a bite. As me say, when the Heart and Soul project the drop, no conversation around it like that. We never promote it. We never talk about it like that.
If Sean Paul, if Khalid decides to do a song with Sean Paul right now, 100% sure say it I got it because women know say Sean Paul I got do. Khalid can't choose rhythm for Sean Paul, and Sean Paul for choosing rhythm.
And a dancehall influence, Sean Paul exactly. Work with.
Exactly.
Yes, Sean Paul, as me say now, last year, brother, Sean Paul and Tyler pushed to start remix, that go up on the billboard, Ginger, remember Ginger go up on the same chart where Cartel and Travis Scott and Tyler go up on the rhythmic airplay chart there. Remember that Sean Paul went on that with Ginger too, brother. Yeah. Let It Talk to Me with him and assisting over Europe there when he Ina or Ina. That too, brother. But as me say again, is a normal day at the office of Sean Paul, brother. And that's why the man really a brag and boast and stuff like that. But the point is, Sean Paul no need to do no more song in a dancehall because he's the only man zero this, brother. So all who have talk about where the song there and why not find no hits. Sean Paul need to find no more hits. Anybody who no need to do no more hits like that where I try compete, who no have to do it bigger than Sean Paul. That's the truth.
Before them reach to Sean Paul, them have to pass Vegas and Elephant Man and Beanie them,
Them have to pass Shabba, brother, Shaggy, Beanie Man.
Not say Shaggy, because you put Shaggy and Sean Paul up there, sir.
Right.
Them have to pass Shabba, Vegas, Beanie, Elephant first, before they can look over that side.
Bro, as Jamaica YouTube say, here we go on. Jamaica YouTube, me agree with Jamaica YouTube. But here we go on. The conversation, it must be had out here. Because of years them out here try to talk about say, I know dancehall Sean Paul do.
Yeah, but they don't understand music, so I waste time.
Right.
I tell the truth, they don't.
So, right. So when me say that,
it's a bag of ignorance.
Right.
All right, hold on. When we hear them talk something about history creator and first artists, do they understand? As I keep on saying, we need to have a discussion about what Jamaican music has done to the world. What is happening now is not nothing new that Jamaicans never do, but the different genres of music will come out of Jamaica. You know that most people don't know. A song that went #1 in the world, I think in the 70s. Do most Jamaicans know that Kung Fu Fighting is a Jamaican that did it? Carl Douglas? I wonder if a lot of Jamaicans know that.
You know that?
We're not new to music.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I didn't know that,
Kung Fu Fighting,
Jamaican. I know the song.
Jamaican, #1 in the world.
Yeah, it was
a Beatles and all of them off of the chart. That one, Jamaican.
Right.
Okay? So sometimes when that for sure them man don't know nothing about music. So I waste the time to have conversation with them. They don't understand. And when we talk, people feel so we fight. We don't fight. We want music to be better. We want the music and the quality of the music to be better. Simple as that.
So what's this now? A man will argue. All right, so what's this now? A man will argue and say, I'm big up Colonel LV, watch to can listen all of the ones and ones, DJ Dirty One, I think I do got like a certification. Once you're a part of a project, you get accreditation fee. You get what I say? Here we go now. You see, even with this Sean Paul conversation, as me say, it needs to be highlighted because here what? A lot of these people out here, it's not about the music for them, right? It's more like a following some form of movement where you have to fall in line and group think, herd mentality kind of thing, right? And not everyone is like that. Not everyone in the movement is like that, right? But the majority is like that. Now, what this is showing you is that what Sean Paul them do, right? A man will argue and say, why him not do it now? All right, him do it already. And nobody not surpass him. So here we go now. Why uno not do it? With all the hype and all the fanfare and the 1 million songs. So my point is, music is a very unique thing. Vibes Cartel are 50. I think Sean Paul is 54 or something like that, There and about. Him in I'm 50s too. Right? January gone was actually his birthday. Sean Paul is a Capricorn to like Cartel too, You get what I say? But my point is, who in a music right now at 50-year-old I find it songs like that? I'm not saying it's impossible, because yes, people have done it. But when you look at the success rate for the artists, them, who in music now at 50-year-old I find a hit song?
Yeah, but hold on. But the long and short of it, what Sean Paul has done and Shaggy has done, and Shaggy for a little longer, for 3 going on to 4 decades, 3+ decades for Shaggy,
Right.
going to 3 decades now for Sean Paul. This is this is an international reign you're talking about. We're not talking about reign in dancehall, We're talking about an international reign. Them think they're almost impossibility in a music. Okay? You have many artists in the world that have had bigger songs that have not surpassed 2-3 years, much less 30, some going on to 40 years. Anybody would come up with those arguments is an imbecilic argument that makes no sense. The man they already set the pace. They don't need to set any other. It done. As you said, them zero the game. You need others now for prove themselves who have never proven themselves.
Facts.
But then when they do everything when they need for doing a music.
Facts.
So it's an imbecilic argument to have.
Sean Paul go over the reggaeton side and win Latin American Music Awards. Sean Paul win Grammy for Dirty Rock. And that was a worthy winner. Sean Paul win American Music Awards 2006. You know as what? The best pop artist. And man may say, yo, a pop, let me put Sean Paul in. You know the reason why? It's pop music. When your music popular.
But that's the point,
If your music not popular, you're not a pop artist.
Music is not a genre in and of itself. It's just what if music is. So get any music can be pop. Matter of fact, I'm going to give you an example about pop music. The Christian youth from Jamaica. We do this song, A Beautiful Day Name. The same one to come up with Akon, some controversy recently.
Russia and Edwards. Jeremy and Edwards.
No, man. Jeremy and Edwards.
Jeremy and Edwards, sorry.
Jeremy and Edwards, that song became a pop song. And it's a Christian song.
Right.
A gospel song.
Yeah.
So people must. Is almost like when sometimes we open our mouth, we sound like we can't think. Pop music is for any genre of music. Once the music is popular, it becomes pop music.
The Beatles in the 60s were called pop, and they were doing what? Rock and roll and them sitting there. The Bee Gees. Remember the Bee Gees, them have You Should Be Dancing and Night Fever with all John Travolta, them in the movie and stuff like that, You understand? I think the movie name was The Dirty Dancing or something like that with John Travolta. And you hear whole heap of the Bee Gees, them soundtrack. Pop. But here, a disco music them a do. Michael Jackson, them. When Michael Jackson them a do Billie Jean and them sitting there. When Michael Jackson them do Thriller, how you think them put him in a pop? Because of popular music. Right? So in no matter what kind of genre, it popular music, a pop music. I just saw them do it. Now, my point is this. 2006, a Kanye West, Sean Paul beat out to win that. You know what that remind me of? That remind me of the 1984 Grammy for the best artist in America, right? I think it was the best album. 1984, never forget that. Michael Jackson was in that category. Lionel Richie was in that category. Sting was in that category. Two more persons, I don't remember the name, but huge 5 monster names. And guess what? A Sting win that. I remember Michael Jackson was there, and his body of work was a great one too. So my point is, Sean Paul go over reggaeton. Sean Paul go reggae, but go find its song. Sean Paul go over the American side. Him and Beyonce tear down the place with Baby Boy. 29 weeks. I think what? Was it 10 weeks at number 1 for the Hot 100? A dancehall artist did that with Beyonce. 10 weeks number 1 for the Hot 100. 29 weeks on the chart. Tear down the place. I think at 29 weeks or more, but my point is, it was like about 10 weeks, number 1. 10 weeks. Sean Paul has sold over 30 million records, brother. When Sean Paul has sell records, there was no download or no streaming equivalent. When Sean Paul sold 107,000 first week, artists can sell 2,000 first week. I don't want to size up with a man where he was 107,000 first week sale. You will never dream to see them numbers there. First week sale. Oh, label, rubbish. Song. You get what me I say? Song. Michael Jackson, Sony. You're not going to use label argument? No. Song. Yeah, Cornell Elvie. I say, Sean Paul them did a sell physical copies, brother. Nowadays, when the man then drop them project, they say, oh, it sold 500. All right, it sold under 2,000 copies first week, and it sold 400 in pure sales, and the rest in streaming equivalent, and them sitting there. Our dancehall artists, them not even sell 2,000 copies pure sales first week. Not even 2,000 copies. Sean Paul sell 107,000. So it's disgraceful out here to hear the man worshiping argument. I'm kind of glad how the whole of you out there expose yourself. So you don't know nothing about no music. You just know about one man and one camp. A long time you're telling you, say, yo, don't try size up with Sean Paul, brother. You know, I try trick with both, say the man not do dancehall. And when man ask you about the dancehall rhythm, then when the man dominate, you know silent. You can't size up with Sean Paul out here. The thing about Sean Paul, he's very humble. Sean Paul have diamond in France, diamond in Brazil, diamond in RIAA. You understand me? I say, you can't size up with no Sean Paul out here. You have to go learn music, brother. So my point is, a 10 times Sean Paul get nominated and won once. You get what I say? Yeah. I saw where someone was asking how old if me 100. No man, beer back man. And listen me, I'm 43. I'm 43. You get what I say? I'm 43, but guess what go on now? One thing me prove out here, so, and when me come out here for do is to talk about the music and give credit where credit is due. But here what the man worshipping thing, me not do it because here what me not try appeal to no fan base or no artist. Sean Paul them where them do none. Listen me, me hear man that say what Cartel do must be studied. What? What Sean Paul do must be studied. We know what you talk about. What Sean Paul do must be studied. Sean Paul being Rihanna come to Jamaica and them jump on the high altitude with him. Monster hit, break it off. Where Sean Paul a gono. No straight dancehall same way on a dancehall with him. Him try to change him sound? No. He stuck to his authentic self, representing dancehall culture to the globe. And we out here going like we want tear down the man them thing. To put somebody where them not belong. You serious out here? That's why, as me say, no, me no care who want getting them feelings. Me tell you, say the road black for a long time. When you think a joke thing, And music block the road. You
Yeah,
think the man worshiping can pass
but
it?
when I really think we even need it. Because guess what? 100 years from now, when many of us have passed gone and people look at the record books, the person who's going to be recognized as the greatest, one of the greatest dancehall artists of this year, greatest dancehall artist ever, and one of the greatest artists of all time is going to be Sean Paul because it's the obvious records they're going to look at. They're going to look at the sales, the popularity, and everything across the world. We can't be every day have this diaspora argument. It's going nowhere until you can put sales, make your music popular, make people across the world want to listen to your music. It makes no sense. It's a nonsensical argument. All we're arguing about is everybody fighting over one little small pond. One little small pond. What about the entire ocean? That's where the argument should be.
All right, it's at the 21st century by Billboard, according to Billboard. Billboard, we are talking of, right? Greatest artist of the 21st century in our top 100. Who did it? Sean Paul at number 88. I represent dancehall and Jamaica. Nobody else from dancehall or reggae or from Jamaica, no in there so. A Sean Paul there in there so. And a Billboard said that. You understand what I say? So the reality of things is that, yeah, we can out here with the man worshiping reason. That's fine. We don't expose yourself. So we know out here for reason about no music. You get what I said? Try to chew everything and see where stick. Nothing not stick. It can't stick. Because music wins. You get what I say? Yeah, you have to find song. All right, here we go on still. Yeah, Ultra, just beg a second, please. Big up yourself, Lance Gregory. People just leave a like, you know. You get what I say? And anybody want to check in and share them perspective, we don't have a problem with that. The link is pinned at the top. Here we go on, Ultra. Just give me 1 second because I really have to make that G as a quick thing, you know. Now, you know. And then me get back to your Ultra. Because I'm there, wait. You can go through now, you know. What are your thoughts on the whole Grammys? I don't know. Can go through.
Yeah, man, Grammy justified. I like the speech. I love about Grammy. Keznamdi is a Jamaican win. I love the speech. We cannot go and speak his spoken. I'm talking in our language. Every Jamaican can watch MTV and understand what him say. Is it? That me get from it. And with Sean Paul, I agree with the Imhotep. As I say, forward, I'm going to tell you, say, yo, I love how you highlight Sean Paul thing. Because somebody have to do it. We can't, a narrative, as I always say, narratives run the thing down. So when I'm paint a narrative, a man like you have to show a different perspective. And at the university, everybody check in for learn. You see, because what if I think I learn from there? Even what the brother said about the song there with the Jamaican sing.
Right.
Yeah, Jamaica YouTube full of knowledge too. But you have to ask, learn something there. So we need reasoning, lead to reasoning, you see it.
Yeah, man, see me some.
And I think
iron.
And I think more say about Sean Paul, I'm just amazed it. You know, the song there. Which one? Give me the light. Remember I say I dance, but see that just like shake it to the max, you know. Because the girl went in the video, you know. She had do a dance, and that was like the signature dance to that song there, you know. Give me the light, you know.
True.
Yeah. So
True.
as I say, go on teach, because they are learning, you know.
Yeah, man, you know what thing, man, as me say in my general, me just there for reason about the music, you know, and
yeah.
As I say, I can give credit where credit is due.
And
right?
one more thing. But Sean Paul though has to be studied.
Must be. Bro, must be studied because here we go.
And another perspective too.
Yeah.
But Cartel though must be studied as well. You see it? Because Cartel, the good for himself as a little, we don't call it underground. You know what I mean?
Right. All right. So what's this now?
Because we can still let the diaspora. Everybody have a piece of popcorn them. You see it? The way them do it. Respect everyone's man. I'm music saying man. Well, I'm man, I represent Jamaica.
Everybody, yeah, everybody must be studied, right? But here we go on now. You know, when them say it should be studied, it's more like an interesting specimen.
Yeah.
It's an anomaly.
Yeah.
Right? You actually kind of study anomalies, right?
Yeah.
Are things that are unique.
Yeah.
Now, when you look at Sean Paul as an uptown youth, Bounty Killer them boss Vibes Cartel, brother.
Yeah, we
You
understand that, but
understand? No,
when
that's
it,
what I show you
yeah.
know. Well, I'm showing you this. Bounty Killer them bring out Cartel on stage and them something there and boss him and give him the platform and them something there. Sean Paul them a come from uptown, brother. Then time there, where you think one? Who in the have for you call him out on stage? Which big artist him have? I call him out on stage. And Scara, here we go on. Me no need to ignore no Gaza fans, brother. Me say what me I say on my platform. And me say what me I say anywhere me go. Whether over dancehall or Rick Storm, me I go say what me I say. So me not really care about Gaza fans, brother. What me care about is the truth. So here we go on now. Me I go always say what me I say because me say it from day one. Say, you no lower the argument here because you not ready for the conversation here. But no, one bag of ego and them something there. What me I say is this. Sean Paul, Vibes Cartel, they're on Bounty Killer and them sitting there, brother. Him get that big exposure there. Him get that big push and that big strength there. He's very talented. No doubt about that. You understand me? I say? From 93, Cartel I do music, brother. And him get the bus 2002. So it's not like a Vado way. As in company scene with music, just start blew away so and gone. Cartel did have to wait him turn to brother and go and put in him work and them sitting there. Right? You know what a Bounty Killer Alliance thing there as well. Of course, you get that support. Whose background is that? Somebody a shuffle up. Let me see who I shuffle up. Is either Ultra or no, you know. Right? I'm saying from 93 Cartel, I do music, right? In the what? In the name what?
Adi Bantan.
In the rate Buju Bantan. So he called himself Adi Bantan, right? And then it was the group name Vibes Cartel. Right? 2002 in bus. Most of Vibes Cartel sang them at them stage there were not fit for no radio. And never play on the radio. When Sean Paul then do infiltrate pan playground with him, that a play on radio, that a play a sports day with Pitney there, that a play a corporate areas because it was palatable. When Sean Paul have hot girl to the on the street sleeper him and Mr. Vegas, that a play everywhere because it was palatable. Deport them. Palatable. Sean Paul have hit songs where tear down the radio. All of those just give me the light and temperature and get busy and them sitting there. Tear down Jamaican airwaves. Tear down the party them. Tear down the school them. The fete them. The Christmas party, office party, because that type of sound was palatable to everyone. And when you're a Christian, you couldn't listen to Sean Paul song. Majority of Vibes Cartel, especially all the mixtape them, were not fit for no radio play. Most of the big reading them and the big juggling them, and the Cartel take them, and him depend them, and him take them. Most of them, me not gonna say not take none, but most of the big juggling them, and the Cartel take them, and him depend it with the rest of big artists them. Sean Paul and Cartel depend the same juggling, and Sean Paul take the juggling, brother. Above Cartel. And it's not no one time as well. So I'm just assure you, Sean Paul coming from uptown, brother, it never fi happen because dancehall was more what? Ghetto people sitting, brother. Poor people sitting. Not cherry guard the youth or nothing like that. Yes, 990s they'd have done youth them where, you know, he was on the pepper seed with him, right? Yeah. Pepper seed with him. Yeah, in the depend loving X amount plenty. All of the gal them in the world, them want it. Yeah. You'd have red rat them and them ones that. You get what me I say? Things like that. But when me I say with Sean Paul, Mr. Sean Paul on an interview and the man say one of the greatest moment of a jump on wall over Portmore. I think over Portend this road there. If you go in there dance so you could hold the mic and go up on the stage and perform. Man put in the work, you never have no gold spoon in your mouth. Like that. Hard work in put in. When Sean Paul just start, you know what I sing about? Poverty and violence of poor people. And Jeremy Harding just make him know say, yeah, uptown youth, leave this to Sizzler them and them ones. Yeah. Go to the girls them. And them find the formula. Sean Paul. Tear down the globe. 10 platinum records in the UK. Me don't even want to name the goal them over the UK. Canada. Triple platinum and New Zealand recently. In the month of January alone this year, Sean Paul has been certified diamond. Sean Paul certified triple times platinum in New Zealand. Sean Paul certified platinum in the UK, gold in the UK, silver in the UK. And guess what? I know sang them with just drop. Good music will always stand the test of time. So, what Sean Paul do? Yes, a man can ball and ball and ball, but you can't go around the thing out here. All right, here go on. Go through Ultra and then Respect one. I can make him say a thing after. And then the G that Kwame him there, I can make him say a thing.
No, when me there say still, Cartel himself know say him there in the same league with Sean Paul, you know, and me see him there try like him want water down Sean Paul thing away, like the match if he say if you got Jamaica and him and Sean Paul up on the street, him people are gonna recognize, they're not gonna recognize Sean Paul. And when me hear him say that on the interview, like me I say, oh, but why you even say something like that? Like you talk about Jamaica when we are talking about music for the world. Why you got Jamaica with couple million people and so much million people in our world? Why you not say that? If we go to England then, if we go to New Zealand, if we go to Australia, nobody now go know Sean Paul, you them are gonna know. Why you gotta say Jamaica?
Listen, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because at the first in a Vibes Cartel career, he's loved by so many Jamaicans in a dancehall. You hear me tell you that? When Cartel in prime, he was the most hated dancehall artist. You know why? He was very controversial, slack lyrics, controversial lyrics. So yes, no, he's more loved now than in him here when him in him prime. A fax that, brother. Vibes Cartel songs, most of his songs were not fit for no radio play. I bleep out even some and things like that. I'm just saying, that's the truth. So here what? Me glad him say it, because when him say it, yeah, him acknowledge the fact say global is nowhere near Sean Paul. In the interview, I think it was where the Ultra.
Him no realize that him do. Him no realize that him do.
So me assure you say, are the right thing him say and the right thing him do, because he make sure carry God Jamaica. Yes. No, the people them like you. Listen me. No, in a Cartel career, me can tell you that, brother, is where he's most loved by dancehall fans in a Jamaica. Brother, Cartel was hated for the nastiness and them sitting there. All the bowcat sitting with him and amplifying them something there. And a joke thing, the bleaching sitting, then not enough people upon the flame. Remember all chronics. I say what? Me and the only man with pants pan waist, me never
fall on nobody.
Or when the whole Jamaica bleach them face, me not fall on nobody and them sitting there. Brother, the society. Remember Cartel have song with them all ban and them sitting there, emergency and them sitting there. My point is, Vibes Cartel was not the most loved dancehall in Jamaica. Bounty Killer was more loved than Cartel in Jamaica. Beanie Man was more loved than Cartel in Jamaica. Buju was more loved than Cartel in Jamaica. Shabba Ranks was more loved than Cartel in Jamaica. A facts that me I tell you. I know if you get what me I said. Vibes Cartel was not well liked in Jamaica. So when a man I said the whole of Jamaica, a bleach and not follow Cartel, nonsense them attack. Bro, me live dancehall 30 odd years ago. Me not come learn it on YouTube because some man talks on nonsense. So them argument both say the whole of Jamaica follow Cartel. Doing what? Which whole of Jamaica? First thing first, as me say, dancehall, the majority of the people them never like no Cartel. Because of even the whole bleaching thing and him amplify the bowcat sitting and them sitting there. Because at that time, it was a taboo thing. Yeah, Baby Sham did sing about it, yes. and they broke out with him. How which gal a jump and I say she nah suck. Right now that run the cut. Me eyes them a turn over. When me gal a clean, passion take over. Right? Baby Sham did that. But here what? That even flew over enough people head like that. When Carter talk about the freakiness and them sitting there, and nastiness people say him embrace and them sitting there. Plus the bad man sang them and them something there. Couldn't play upon the radio like that. That's the truth. So this influence when them a talk about in a Jamaican, lockdown Jamaican, them sitting there rubbish. Gully Gaza war. When Gully Gaza war start, Mavado bigger than Cartel, brother.
That's a fact.
Eh?
But
Mavado is bigger than Cartel. And Mavado tear down the place non-stop, hits after hits after hits.
Remember, say Cartel couldn't kill Mavado in a yard, you know. Over Jamerl in Carg, Mavado go and still couldn't kill Mavado in a yard, you know.
Mavado was declared the winner at Sting, brother. That can't change. So singing Last Man Standing no mean nothing. They can't trick me. I will Sting declare the winner on the stage. So my point is, when Mavado and the Gully Gaza war, Mavado was bigger than Cartel, brother. We're on the day. We're on the day. Pure little fairy tale reasoning out there, bro. I talk about Cartel lock down the whole of Jamaica and them sitting there. I'm not joking. No, I'm not joking. So here go on. Let me just make respect one say a quick thing, but me not take nothing from Cartel, but the whole of a fairy tale reasoning out there and one bag of lies on them sitting with the man them talk. Bro, Vibes Cartel, the most despised dancehall artist out there at the time. And that's the truth. Because he was controversial. Very controversial. The whole Gaza thing there, right? Very controversial. He go do the song. People are like, oh my God. I'm not joking. So to make it look like both Cartel was the most loved man in a dancehall and sitting like that. No. No. He's more loved now than before. Facts that. Majority time songs them. As me say again, all of the big juggling them with the whole of big artists them dep on it. Him not dominate the man them. Him not dominate the man them, you know. And guess what? When most of the song them gone commercial, here we go on. Theme song them too explicit. Have to bleep out this, bleep out that. So it wasn't even radio friendly. That's the truth. Dominate the dance. Yes, the bus and the taxi them, no doubt about it. The bashment bus them, yes, it a play. But radio friendly, most of his songs was not. Even Ramping Shop, bleeping out, it have to go on. Because it was explicit. All right, respect one. You can unmute your mic and go through.
You know, first of all, more to say, big up to the bridging them for a reason, yeah. Cause the man them, especially you talk, when you have a level of intellect, a reason, a whole heap of time, me listen YouTube, be an argument, be a cost, this, that. The man them a deal with this thing professional. I love the reason. I mean, when them say Lance Greg, me jump in. You understand? Because me I listen to the man them reason. Now, you just say something with Sean Paul, right? Boom. Don't you forgot, you see the Latin market, the Spanish market. I don't know if you know about Pitbull, Bad Bunny them, and all of them man there. Sean Paul have a different level of respect out over there, so I just want to add to what you say, my brethren, because you really have some serious reasoning. I mean, he's a man differently. He's a dancehall man. You get what I say? I love music. You get what I say? A brethren that said something about an hour ago. I remember who did that say this. If Cartel, I think the brethren that said something about if $100 was for the ticket, you can use $10 and get an album. I don't know who did say that.
Yeah, man, I mean, did I say it?
That is a market strategy, my brethren.
True.
And this is why I say so. The ticket will cost more than $100, guaranteed. And me I talk about towards album sale, right? We know, yeah, CD not really play, yeah. Record, yeah, it not really play. But you see that tragedy there? If you know, said 30,000 people come in a venue. And yeah, say, boy, you're going to give everybody a single, a copy, if I'm on record, some form of way when them can hold it and have it in them hand. You know how that double the marketing strategy, because as again, you know, and everybody who come at the concert come because of that of them artists. You have some people just come there because at the end of the day, the first them I come there, them love the music, them love the genre. So we have to big you up on a strategy them and like that strategy differently. If a person who really listen that type of level and if the artist them are listeners and I'm nothing for put aside a budget there and say, yo, when you go on there, so me not have to say nothing more. Only thing we can say, man, them keep up that level of reason, yeah. I'm glad nobody not jump on it and be like, oh, me a Gaza this one, oh, me a Alliance this one. Man, we love the music, man. And the brethren we are taught the most longest, man. Man, a lot of things you say is truth. And we can tell, brethren, you must born in the 80s.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I born 1982, man. You know, I go.
Yeah, all right, 85. So me know about music differently. Yeah, Alliance. Me love Alliance differently. Right?
Right.
Because a whole heap of ghetto youth really come out of this so that struggle there. A whole heap of and me not got too straight. But me like how you highlight Sean Paul because at the end of the day the brethren get that credit there. I mean, like where you really have that reason upon the bridging, Sean Paul, because when you talk about the most collab, you talk about Beyonce, you talk, listen me, Spanish people all over the world. So yes, we have to get a bridging there. Him level of glory, Sean Paul, he maybe be the one where you get that light there. But otherwise, though, me love the reason with the man them bridging. Yeah, man, keep it like that, man. The man them, it more sit back and really easy for understand where I come from. But me I step up back, man. Continue to do the great job on I do, my brethren. Now me just good people out there, I listen to you. Don't make the ignorance and the low-minded thinking people. But guess what? People we are always have a owner. You understand opinion. But me love how I deal with it. Big up on yourself. Cool.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. You know it going, you know. Big up to One King D, you know. Yeah, man. Big up Chanel, Baby British. Big up yourself. GW876. Yeah, big up. Big up to all the ones and ones them with there. You know, the G Carlin, J-Lat, you know it thing going on. A whole heap cartel doing a music, J-Lat, man. But when me I say, a whole heap of hyperbolic statement to an exaggeration and them sitting there. The whole cartel of the whole of Jamaica bleach. What? Majority of Jamaica have more churches per square mile than any other country in the world. Most Jamaicans are conservative. Now which Christian don't see a bleach out them face? I go to church. Which uptown people are bleach out them face and them sitting there. Now ghetto people with low self-esteem and them sitting there. When Butu Banton did sing Browning, it was a bleaching epidemic in Jamaica. And that was about what? Browning was when? 93, 94? Right? Something like that. So
bleaching popular from in the early 90s. So when me hear some local man where not even 30-year-old talk something, but that's laugh.
Right.
So don't know none.
So the point
the biggest one of the biggest bleaching song I can remember. Them a bleach out them skin, them a bleach. They look like bro. That the song there probably the biggest bleaching song I remember.
No, but the thing is, Browning was the biggest bleaching song. Because let me tell you why.
No, but I don't think Browning was about bleaching or was just about brown skin girl.
No, but
compared to black skin girl.
No, here we go on.
Yeah.
He must sing about the Browning, you know.
Yeah.
So because he must sing about the
No,
Browning.
I remember the backlash, you know, and he did have to go back and sing back the next song. You know?
Right. No,
I remember the backlash, you know.
When Buju started saying him love him Browning, that's all. Remember, you know, Buju was very impactful.
Yeah,
you know,
I love my car, I love my bike, I love my money and thing, but
yes.
most of all, I love me Browning.
Right. When Buju sing that song, bleaching was around. Bleaching them for a long time. Remember Nadinola? Remember saying no? Nadinola, you know. I did really even uptown people and middle class people use Nadinola as a beauty cream, right?
So for remove spot.
Right. We did I use listen me later down the road, people start use the Nadinola, people start use the Noxzema until what? People start use all the blue bomber them. Cake soap. Why don't you think Cartel say wash my face with the cake soap? And then him start to promote for him cake soap brand. And say me, Michael Cake Soap Jackson. Because cake soap was poor people bleaching sitting. All toothpaste and put on them face and them face burn up. All curry.
And the first artist, me remember.
And toothpaste and all them saying put on them face and burn it up.
The first artist remember the Robbins Elephant Man. Elephant Man. You remember back in the Elephant Man. Light, like almost
right,
white
so,
like sheets.
My point is, yeah man, Cartel for get enough credit for what him do. But the way how the man them make it look like about bro, who gave Cartel him first hit song in a dancehall? No, him and Beanie Man there, so.
Beanie Man.
And what year was that breast specialist there? Because that's on the Scooby with him. No, something.
Emo. Me listen to the man them chat a bag of foolishness. 2005, 2004, 5, 6, up to even 7. Beanie Man still a run dancehall. Okay? Beanie Man still a run dancehall.
Bro, remember
foolishness be there, chat.
Remember when Cartel violate Ninja Man, you know, and the whole of dancehall, I cancel him and cancel him, you know. Right? Remember, sir, Danai Williams save Cartel career, you know, bro. And tell Beanie Man, say, here go on. Yeah, man, why you put him under your wings? Beanie was the bigger artist. Beanie Man was the man. What Beanie Man do? Carry Cartel go everywhere with him, brother. And the stage shows and them something there. And them do songs and them sitting there. Beanie Man was the man. You get what me I say? I'm a see the ones them, and I'm saying I understand the tribalism, but them no know them the history then a dancehall. All a man know about that Gully Gaza war. And from there so come all the way up to now. Them no remember them time there, brother. And as me say again, from the early 2000s come all the way up to all 2000, even 6, 7 and them sitting there. The most of the big jugglings them. Vibes Cartel with the rest of big artists there. He was dominating them like that. During the clash with him and Vado, Vado have the bigger songs them. I never him have the bigger songs them during the clash with Vado. Yes, him have big songs during the clash, you know. But overall, Vado had the bigger songs. In the clash, Vado was the bigger artist at the time too. Right after the clash, a Sting, when them declare Vado the winner.
Well, you know that a lot of them here are different, especially a lot of the youngsters here are different, Cartel. And then repeat, don't they don't know so that was never done at the clash, you know. They don't know so that was a song that was released the day in the evening, you know. After Sting done, you know.
Well, the morning after Sting. The same
that
morning.
was a radio, that was a song that was on the radio, that came out on the radio first. That
all right,
was never done at Sting.
Vado was declared the winner at Sting. Vado had, out of the clash, Vado had the bigger hits out of it. Vado had the bigger hits. During the clash, Vado was the bigger artist than Vibes Cartel. And Vado tear down the whole place, brother. Yeah, Vibes Cartel debut, but Vado was the man. So this notion like say, yo, yes, give Cartel in credit, but I whole heap of lie the man them tell out them one time, brother. And as me say, at that thing, Movado was declared the winner. So nobody no care about the last man standing. Our Guan pan the stage people care about. Vado was declared the winner of that clash. Vado had the better songs during the clash. Vado was the bigger artist during that time as well. And guess who was the global dancehall superstar when the little local squabbler go on with the Gully Gaza sitting? Sean Paul. 2006, Temperature, #1 song in the world. Sean Paul was the man.
But you're Melody a jerk, you remember now. 2 years before that, who was running the billboard? You know who was running the billboard 2 years before that as a dancehall artist?
Ellie,
Beanie Man.
man too.
Beanie Man with Dude and King of the Dancehall. If everybody forget about them something, then.
The Elephant Man
So the
get a good run to you, brother.
Yeah man, of course. But I said Beanie Man in 04 was hitting the billboard out at what Beanie Man song got must it 24. Dude must it got number 24, you know. People forget them something, you know. And King of the Dancehall, I think about 18, you know.
Right. Listen to me. As I'm saying, bro.
People are behave as if sometimes you hear them talk and them exaggerate and them chat all kind of foolishness. Me also someone talk about Sean Paul. Oh, Sean Paul said 1,000 since whatever. Sean Paul numbers now in a dancehall. Most dancehall artists wish them to sell them numbers there. That's because he's not selling as much as he used to sell before. But Sean Paul numbers still far outweigh anything else with the money I sell. By far.
No, man. I mean, no doubt about that still. You get what I say? The thing is, right? The thing is in a general. When you look upon it, right? When you look upon it, and even at that time, you get me? When you look at things in that time, you know, say, as me I say, name the juggling them. All right. The Scooby rhythm, right? Remember that breast specialist depending. You understand me I say? As me I say, if you look on most of the big juggling them, name the rhythm. Even at 2002, 3, 4, 5 and them something there. Bro, it wasn't Vibes Cartel dominating like this. And a joke thing. Sean Paul, I want that people know say here go on now. Remember say get busy them and them song them. Remember do all the rhythm, you know. Do all the rhythm tear down dance in Jamaica, you know. Remember all the Danny English and the eggnog, you know. You get what me I say? The do all the rhythm, that never normal, brother. The applause rhythm. All right, the applause rhythm, right? The applause rhythm. Cartel applause rhythm. Let me see now. Cartel did have. Let me see now. Cartel did have song on the applause. Me I try to remember it right now still. But my point is, Sean Paul them take the applause with him. You understand what I say? When you look at the buzz rhythm there, you get what I say? Sean Paul them take that rhythm there. Artists had take rhythm. Whole heap of hits upon it, you know. But the whole dominance thing that one of the biggest lie the man them tell pan dancehall is to say Sean Paul songs weren't dominating the radios, brother. That's one of the biggest lie ever told in the history of dancehall, a blasphemy that. If he says Sean Paul songs weren't dominating the airwaves, I him have the cleanest songs them more time. And a joke thing. Even him and Mr. Vegas and them something there. For them song clean. Whole heap of artists have put out clean songs. Most of Vibes Cartel songs were too explicit. So it then dominate the streets. But radio friendly sitting, not like that. That love the way they talk about for Vibes Cartel, it was not like that. Alliance was the biggest fan base. Most of them old man are out in them 40s. I make a bag of nice about Gaza. You know who they were first? Either Bounty fans or Beanie Man fans. When Beanie Man go pledge him allegiance, a whole heap of Beanie fans go over. And some never return. Alliance fans, some of them go over there too and never return. During the Gully Gaza war, Alliance was the biggest fan base in the dancehall. Alliance was the biggest fan base in the dancehall. Not Vibes Cartel fan base. When Beanie Man go endorse Cartel now, Beanie Man fans definitely level the playing field. But Alliance had the bigger fan base at the time. That's a fact. A history that me attack.
Emo, let me tell you something.
Congo. Yeah, Jamaica YouTube.
For all the way that Bounty have, I don't even think these people under Bounty, and I've said it before, you know. Bounty was ready if it wasn't for that, no doubt issue, you know. With the whole thing, you know, Bounty decided to take him stance, you know. Bounty would have gone, you know, boss man. Remember, the man have collab with Fugees them at the time. When I talk about Fugees, we are talking about Fugees when they're on top of the world.
True.
They have all kind of big songs out there. If it wasn't for that thing with the video thing, Bounty would have gone. Virgin, remember Bounty Killer performed at the Super Bowl as a dancehall artist.
Bro, let me tell you something. You see Sean Paul?
People don't understand where our music come from. And them want to come disrespect them and them. We do it already.
Sean Paul never get some fans from that side there. Or get some fans from that side there. And amalgamate them with him fans when building up. Vibes Cartel get some of Beanie Man fans. Vibes Cartel get some of Bounty Killer fans. And Vibes Cartel also build this fan base as well. Sean Paul him have to put in the work and build him own fans. Yeah. Nobody did not endorse him like that with no fan base. Cartel get endorsement from Bounty Killer and Beanie Man. At the time, at them two man, they have the big fan base in a dancer like that. A work Sean Paul put in and build him global fan base. So yes, Sean Paul now have the bag of people out here and make a bag of nice. But one thing is for sure, last year 1.6 billion streams him do. Just for last year alone, 15 billion streams overall and counting. More than Bob Marley. Sean Paul fans them, yeah, them buy him music and them stream him music and them go on him shows, them buy him merch. I remember going to a Sean Paul show at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion with him and Wiz Khalifa, right? And him have him own a store with him merch as sell. Me go a cartel show at the Barclays, and some, you don't call them some scalpers. Print on cartel face and do what they and sell it. And a joke thing, Sean Paul thing more structured, bro. Sean Paul run a well-oiled machine. Sean Paul have a platform name, All Things Sean Paul, where you can go do your own research. Him have him own a website. All Things Sean Paul. You can go over concert archives and go see the amount of shows them where the man them do, just type in them name. You don't type in concert archives, you can just type in an artist name, and you can see the shows them and where, and if it was a solo or not, and them sitting there. Sean Paul has been to 120 countries. What not talk about? Sean Paul at the World Cup after party and them sitting there. So I'm just saying, what Sean Paul do in our lifetime, and I'm gonna stand on this, in our lifetime, probably me have 130 more years. Me take 30 more years. So yeah, probably by the time you're 73, me left you so me take 30 more years. Within our lifetime, we now go see it done again. 10 hot 100 songs in the top 10. 4 number one pan the hot 100. Who would do that in a dancehall? You serious? You want to go reggae billboard? Who is sitting there? Bob Marley on the throne and on his right hand, Sean Paul and Shaggy on the left hand and right hand, respectfully, sitting up there with their bodies at work. Where Vibes Cartel body at work, the way a man want to try size up with Sean Paul. Where that day? Uno run to arenas and them something that can make sense. Where was this arena talk? You listen me. You know me ask them man them Jamaica YouTube. Me say before the arenas conversation came in, where Uno did us use to say Vibes Cartel are the greatest. Peer shufflings. You know where me glad say when Cartel come out, I'm accolades him come talk about. When Cartel did comment, when talk about what? In gold and silver. When Cartel the in my brother that when him say him sell gold and silver, them sell rocks. The man a talk about him accomplishment. I don't know why you uncomfortable with accomplishment conversation. At that talking of music, accomplishment. Brag and boast over how much money man I make. I couldn't care zero. Them are artists, them for rich. And them for sign them deals and make them money. When Bob Marley died, he never have no money to buy back him own catalog. So that means what? We must take away Bob Marley greatness. Big up yourself, Killy. Romelo Rich and where it go. We take away Bob Marley greatness now to say that oh, when Bob Marley died, he did not own his masters. So therefore, the family went to Michael Jackson to ask him to loan them the money so they could buy back Bob Marley's catalog. And Michael Jackson instead offered to buy the catalog because Michael Jackson was the first man them we start even as an artist start buy catalogs. Case in point, I wonder if you know say Slim Shady there, the same Marshall Matters, right? Slim Shady, where them can call what? Eminem. You know, so the man style Michael Jackson, Michael Jackson do buy him catalog. Michael Jackson owned the Beatles catalog. So the point is, when Bob Marley died, he never owned him catalog, so we had to take that from him and take away him greatness. His music had the impact that was business. Vibes Cartel was signed to Green Sleeves as a distributor. Sean Paul was signed to VP. Sean Paul songs were more mainstream and commercial appealing. No bad mind the man for that. Vibes Cartel never have that. And the label drop him because he never make no sense. Them try with him, it never work out. VP try with Sean Paul is a global success. What the big deal? Both label. Michael Jackson was with Sony, so we do take away him greatness. Take away everybody greatness because I want label. If it suit who? Somebody who did sign to a label, who did want to get signed by the bigger labels too. And it just never work out.
Hey man, what may I say? That's something about a beat of your gum. Because some other artists for the man them rate internationally. They're all label artists. All artists have a label behind them. Is an argument of convenience, and the argument makes no sense. It's absolutely ridiculous. The facts are the facts, so they can't change it no matter what they do. You understand? Vibes Cartel, probably you could consider the greatest underground dancehall artist ever. And that's fine.
All right.
But the greatest artist we have had is Sean Paul. That there's no doubt. There's no comparison.
Right. Big up yourself, Tuggy Fast for the super.
So big up to everybody now, come I go jump off, so take care and congrats again to Keznamdi. Great body of work, all the best to all the nominees. Everybody did Jamaica proud today.
Yeah, man, you know it go, man. You see it. Respect for the pass through. You see it. Yeah, man, respect. Big up yourself in Tisha. You see it. Money Pro Music, big up yourself. Here go. Let me read a quick comment and then hold on. Kwame, you there? Let me see if Kwame there. Kwame, you there? Kwame muted. All right. Mr. Beerback say, Imo, I gotta tell you how early. Let me just put this up. Just for the sake of the dialogue. Imo, I gotta tell you how Cartel early fan base was built. Back in 2000, most youth stop listening dancehall and start listening hip hop. When Assassin and Cartel bus, them youth became them fans. Not true. The year 2000? What? When Mr. Vegas Mr. Lexus them, Elephant Man them, Beanie Man them, Bounty Killer them, brother. The year 2000, Sean Paul them. What one did there? The year 2000, if you said that. 2000, no, remember Cartel bus 2002. New Millennium. Yes, his lyricism made him very interesting. The first time he hear about Cartel was like, I mean, we used to hear the songs, I mean, never know a Vibes Cartel like that. Because the lyrics were more underground kind of lyrics, very explicit and ranty and things like that. Right? 2000, Elephant Man. Listen me, everything Elephant Man touched on gold, brother. One bag of dancing song. Where them people are there? 2000? What? Remember remember the orgasm rhythm, right? When Lexus have full 100, you know, have a new style and we call it full 100. Where we say the style name again now, full 100. Everything them do and we are give them. You hear the man mention the new millennium in the song. Mr. Vegas have all sweetest time, not a girl's time. Elephant Man did have all the truth earth. Elephant Man, dancing song. Elephant Man and Ward 21, pan the volume rhythm. Elephant Man do blase blase. Pan the river, pan the bank. Elephant Man I do dance songs, peer dance songs, brother. And him a sample. Peer dancing song. I tear down the place, bro. Sean Paul, them Beanie Man, them Bounty Killer, them 2000? What? A 2002 Cartel bus. I remember him first number one song. Him and Beanie Man that. Them time the Elephant Man then gone. A BTS Elephant Man them and Sean Paul them. And MTV and them sitting there. A Sean Paul them who know I say represent dancehall. Cartel hardcore. Explicit lyrics. I don't know joke thing. His lyrics were not clean. So it wasn't radio friendly. Assassin them, right? Yeah, them get a good run. Because here, while he brought a unique style in terms of his lyricism, his lyrics were predominantly clean. Vibes Cartel brought a new type of lyricism, no doubt about it. Because Vibes Cartel brought more lyrics than hooks and melodies. Vibes Cartel sample music too, you know. And a joke thing, you know. And nothing wrong with sampling, you know. But Vibes Cartel sampled some hooks and some melodies and some flows and things like that. Nothing wrong with that still. But I'm just saying, Vibes Cartel, when he came on the scene, he was more focused on lyrics. If you even listen the song where Bounty Killer do and the volume rhythm where Cartel write, if a warlord did rule the world, him write it off of what? The Nasan Laurel Hill, if I rule the world. Right? And here, you listen to that song there, if a warlord did rule the world, get the people who that never ever pour no more. Where is the chorus in that? Where is the hook in that? Cartel was more focused on lyrics when dancehall was based on hooks and melodies. It wasn't a bag of lyrics per se. Ninja Man did lyrical. Papa San them did lyrical. Lieutenant Stitchy them did lyrical and them sitting there. But dancehall wasn't about a bag of lyrics. Dancehall was about hooks and melodies. Party vibe where you can dance to. Most of Cartel songs them were not songs where you can dance to in a dance. And a joke thing, it's not songs where you couldn't like dance to. They weren't like a happy party vibe type of songs where you could dance to. Whole heap of lyrics, explicit lyrics, bad man lyrics and them something there. Me not say all of them. Which dance song wait then? No, we know you there?
Yeah.
All right. Me ask in the 2000 part of them sitting there. Which dancing song Cartel did have where when you hear it a dancing like that? Like a dancing song. It's like Elephant Man they wouldn't have all pan the
Yeah.
river, pan the bank, and then kind of sitting there.
Yeah, when Carter start playing a juvenile them time, man, a girl you one and dagger, man. You see it? Yeah, we'll try to find a girl and wine pan. So at that part, then they have.
Dancehall,
Mm-hmm.
even in the 2000s and them something there, it was more about
Yeah, but the
who
elephant man
break that
around them time
dance.
there.
Huh?
I say elephant man around them time there.
2000 and them,
Even
Elephant Man, Mr. Lexus, them and them one them, man.
I say innocent crew come take a little piece to you know. As they say Lexus with full 100. And tell them you're juvenile. It's a
Right.
Vegas. You see it? And then you have the balance because you have the reggae side now hot.
Bro, remember saying no. Right? The buzz rhythm there. You did have Sizzler on it, brother. Capleton depended the juggling them to bro. 2000. I tear down the place. And then man they gone over the dancehall lane. Pump up our pum pum and you know, big long gun we run out pan them and them sitting there.
Yeah.
Capleton about slew them and the belly has rhythm and them sitting there. Him and Beanie man I go at it and whatever. Capleton, them and them dirty life, them and them evil life, and them not live right. Baby, don't cry no more. She good in her clothes. Where she this yo, Capleton and Sizzler tear it down to brother.
That's why Chronics is like an anomaly too, you know. Is it anomaly? Chronics. Him doing thing away when jump out. Him jump out attack dancehall. Cause the song we sing first when you jump out. Yeah, the only man. Remember I say him say nah with popcorn he take an offense to it, you know, him say him nah sip up. Cause I'm not sing a song about the party book. And popcorn you have the party book like bully cow. I saw
Right.
Chronics jump out, you know.
But the thing is, with Chronics though, I'm trying to remember. Was that his first song or it was
The first like
no, we
I
wait
thought
there.
it
Oh, me not just I'm not certain.
yeah.
Not that one the first did blow him up, man. Ramadan, correct with it. Because it's either that, you know, because I think that song, you know, remember that song they did, there was a big one too, you know, and I think afterwards him did do that. You know, remember
Yeah.
the Chronics should have, home if it just me no certain, where you are do behind curtain. No for them say them are your friend, and when you check it out, them is a different person. Them no want to see you jibble like Burton.
Yeah, man. Remember that one there tomorrow.
Right, and that was a huge one. You get what me I say? Yeah. So at the end of the day, still, when me I say 2000 go all the way up, brother. From 2000, Elephant Man, people. You can't lily down Elephant Man them career, brother. 2000 go all the way up to 04 and them sitting there. Elephant Man. Sean Paul them. But here what? Them man they gone global. Crossover. So yes, we were fixated on the local dominance there. But 2000? No. And as I said, Cartel was more about lyrics. Cartel was more about lyrics and not like hooks and melodies. Or the happy kind of music. Enough bad man type of music. Or the girl sang them explicit. Body not done, girl bring the pussy come. Now you say you're bad girl, where you the run? Can't play on the radio. Take body girl. You think it easy? You have to do what? Say take into. You understand me I say?
Yeah, I'm about to come make Cartel start sing, man.
No, me not gonna agree with that because he was singing before though.
Yeah. With
He
the
was singing before, but here
with
we
that song
go.
there. Come sing more then, more.
Right, more because him realize him have to slow it down too. You understand me I say? Yeah, him did have to slow it down. Because here what? The fast lyrics, nobody now really hear more sight more time.
Remember Cartel?
Certain parts of them could have sing.
Remember Cartel now one Cartel song them say him say no. Them say me stop DJ and I sing so what? All the girls them love me sing so what? You see them say cause the people them not complain and say yo you stop DJ. You see it and start the more and them time them start getting a groove, you know?
All right. See, Ramadan I said 2003 Elephant Man won the Source Award, Artist of the Year. I remember say Sean Paul them win Source Award too, you know. So I'm just saying, Elephant Man them 2000 going up, yes. Sean Paul them, yes. Mr. Lexus get a good run that time there too. Remember say 2001 Assassin them kind of bus, you know. 2001, you know. Like 2001 in bus. So
Yeah.
to say that Vibes Cartel Bill is fans and no. Bounty Killer endorsement Alliance fans them start rate Cartel too. When the falling out one, some of them left and gone with him. Yes, and him bill him fans them. Him bill him fans before the falling out, no doubt. But when the breakup go on, whole heap of Alliance fans go over with him too. Them know that. No for the old man up on the internet that make a bag of noise. Them know say them a Beanie Man fan for sorry, Bounty Killer fan. You get what me I say? The Cartel didn't have a big fan base at the time. The Dancehall Queen 1997, and then a big song that man. You get what me I say? I remember Carleen did definitely you know, I do our thing, you know. Beanie Man them thing never normal. Shabba Ranks, tell you say it's sound away, you know. Sound away. But bro, what Shabba Ranks do in terms of his impact in a dancehall, see people that try play it down, you know. But Shabba Ranks, never normal. I just that thing go draw for one Bible verse and them kind of, you know, dampen him career and things like that. But at the end of the day, if you go through the history of dancehall and the history of the rhythm them and them something there, you look on most of the jugglings them as well. At the end of the day, the party songs were the hit songs. It wasn't like the bad man song them like that. The happy music, the dancing music. And when dancehall move away from the happy dancing music, dancehall start regress. Because man feel like said the one bag of lyrics. And now focus on hooks and melodies. That's the reason why Vado was so successful. Because he did have the hooks them and the melodies them. And he might mix up the badness with it too. Gangsta for life and them sitting there. When you hear gangsta for life anyway. What? Crazy. Very catchy. Movado. When him got through the gate like a choo-choo train. Non-stop. Movado was the man. But here go on. Them time there, Sean Paul was the man globally, him and Shaggy. Yeah. So even though Vado them are dominate and them something there, Sean Paul and Shaggy were the global superstars at the time. That's just the reality of things. I actually heard the G say, you get what me I say? I hear the G say that's Sean Paul over the Latin market there. Remember saying Noni Bonita, Sean Paul win Latin America music awards with that, you know. Noni Bonita is actually him and a brother named Fade or whatever, you know. Huge song. Sean Paul tear up over the reggaeton side, brother. People don't understand the respect where Sean Paul have over this, you know. And all right, Mr. Vegas go over there too, you know, and go and good, you know. Couple of artists go over there well. But what Sean Paul was very good at is going into other genres and dominating them. Yeah. Talent. That are talent too as well. Being able to go into multiple genres and go dominate that. And still represent your dancehall flavor. And stick to your authentic self. Those things have to be credited out here. So as me say, me understand the little YouTube conversation where we come learn about dancehall on YouTube or where we see on some little YouTube videos and them sitting there. Or when man I talk about on YouTube. But here we go on. We know the history of the dancehall too. And a whole heap of lie and exaggeration go on out there too. And the truth. If you look on Sean Paul first 10 years from him boss and compare that with Cartel first 10 years, who have the bigger career? Sean Paul. Look for Sean Paul 20 years and Cartel 20 years. Who have the bigger career? Sean Paul. So when you out here try argue, it make no sense. You only talking because you want please fans. Okay, cool. But here what? Me I go always respect the music. And I couldn't care less who want get on them feelings. That's why I build my platform the way I build it. I know yes man and echo chamber this. You understand what I say? Me just talk it as it is. Bounty Killer them had a bigger impact in this place and more love. Bounty Killer them impact. Shabba Ranks them impact. Super Cat them. Who never stay there? And a joke thing. Vibes Cartel was more about controversy. Controversy. And him use it to even him advantage. Him have the talent with the lyricism. But guess what? Me can give him that. Cartel are the first dancehall artists where use controversy and promoting music as well. Me I talk about say on a regular basis. When Beenie Man was on the Jankuno, that's a Jankuno rhythm, right? Yeah. Because remember Cartel did have 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 6 and 5. No, I'm not in that, but Cartel was on the Jankuno rhythm too as well, right? When Bogo the drop out, Beenie Man just do one bag of lies. Dan Mafia write it. That's a gospel song, you know. Gospel song, flow and melody that. Them tell one bag of lies and I sell them some fight. Gospel song that. But guess what? Big hit song for Beenie Man, but it's not like say him create the controversy and do a song. Cartel is a man who will just all bleach out him face because I remember say Movado I'd say him a bleacher, you know. Right? And where him do on the drum line with him. The man said the teacher no bleacher. Remember Movado say him a bleacher, you know, in a class, you know. And I said the teacher no bleacher. The chop in your face here rub with Naxima. Movado member your team and or whatever. When Carter start step out brawling say him a bleach. And even though him not proud of it, him say it. Because bleaching is nothing for nobody proud and celebrate. That's degradation. Low self-esteem that. When a black man or a black woman go bleach out themselves. Destroy your pigmentation. A man a celebrate that like a something good. Something commendable go on. When him start bleaching, just put it in a song. Right, Ramadan. Vibes Cartel have. You're too fucky. Oh, you so fucky. You get it with a 2 piece of Kentucky. You get what me I say? Vice Mail them have the big song pan it too. Dance and do what you feel. Everybody know. Vice Mail them a did what? Dancing song. Just boom, chaka and dip and go down. And do what you feel like. Sean Paul lep on the rhythm, you know. From me eyes, they are me knees. From the girl, them a talk about me and empowering pay. Yeah, man. Girl song. That was palatable. As me say, most of Cartel songs, them too explicit. They were not fit for the radio. They were not. And as me say, Cartel was more focused on the lyrics, not the hooks and the melodies. And the dancehall was more about hooks and melodies. And the regression of dancehall was the absence of the dominance of hooks and melodies being the foundation of the songs. When the songs started to become more lyrically dominated, no happy music when anybody can dance to and move to. That is where the dancehall started to regress. All right, now we know. I don't know if you want to say a quick thing and then we can make big say a thing after.
Big one, man.
All right, you can unmute the mic bigs and go through.
Well, may I say still, may I hear you know, cause me live through them experience that about the Sean Park, cause when all the way the time cold, the one when that drop me I tell a star, Virgin come like me can't go. No way I know you hear the song them Clyde right. But what may I say still, like Cartel Bus, cause you see, me I remember now when I'm during the era there's like yo, everybody I got toe to toe up on a rhythm. You see me I say, but me wanna know what separate him then time. Cause me rate the DJ, you know. But me just try to think now, what did separate him from the rest? I pack, you see me?
All right. So what? All right. What separates him is that his unique style, right? In terms of his delivery, the lyrical content, you know, the metaphors, them, the similes, the double entendres, triple entendres, and things like that. Even or him a spit, right? All fast, because most of all the mixtape them. When you listen to the Scratchy B mixtape and the Arif Cooper mixtape them early days there, right? Whole heap of lyrics. And he must spit lyrics. He must spit at a fast pace as well too. He have a song when he said, Dukuman, Dukuman, Dukuman. You get me? I say him I go fast pan that. Nobody they even know him I say, you know. You know, so Mr. Vegas did produce a song there. But I'm just saying, Cartel, he must spit the lyrics them, and here was his lyrical potency. Yes, it kind of did unmatched because back in the days you'd have Papa San them and stitch them, but you see, Vibes Cartel vocabulary was broad, right? So yes, that is what people were saying. Wow, him unique. But at the same time, dancehall was more of happy music and party music and great hooks and melodies. Cartel never did a focus on the great hooks and the melodies. He was more focused on the lyrics. And they were explicit. So they were not that radio friendly at the time.
Another thing, it might sound controversial, but when me I pre about the thing, me used to have a CD named Everlast, and me used to hear the Give Me the Light on it. I mean, not gonna lie, me used to skip that song there, you know. And me I said to myself, say, Sean Paul get like a Bob Marley bus when him go overseas and them accept him and then the Jamaican crowd start take on to him, because I saw me can remember it, you know.
No, let me tell you why. Deport them. Deport them is on the bookshelf with him. That was a big hit song for Sean Paul. That sold
Yeah.
over 70,000 copies. We hit them in general. That was a juggling that played, that dominated the radio waves. Beanie Man have the way them get nice and pretty in the city. So you know me have to put them on the bookshelf. Yeah. Mr. Vegas was on it as well. Take it up, fling it up like you don't care. Let them know happy and niceness this year. Lady Saw was on the bookshelf with him too. So my point is, bookshelf with him dominate the radio waves because the songs are very palatable, nice vibe to them. So when Sean Paul have, if a girl not up to date, we deport them, can't keep up with the trend, we report them. If a the Magdalene type, we support them. And if a the big beauty queen, yes, street sweeper. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, boom boom chile. I and I book a hot girl today. Him and Mr. Vegas. I dominate the radio. Why? It was a bad juggling too. Remember Zebra them? It and fear, you know. Flex like the eagle and the dragon and the bear, you know. Beanie Man have battery dolly on that as well too. Spragga Benz. Let me see. Spragga Benz on the street sweeper. Bourbon and them. Hey. Big song pan it. Capleton. I'm on a mission. Me say, what is my purpose? If see the youths, them a lift up. Come again. That day. You see hot girl today with him and Mr. Vegas? Why do you think them did all? I go shoot the video and the rest of history, brother. Blew up. You hear me tell you? Infiltrate on the playground with him. That a tear down the place to why? Playground with him was a monster hit with him at the time. And that Beanie Man have Sim upon, brother. Spragga Benz have long performer, strong performer. Cabra them. Right? Me want one of them at girl then them at your style. Pipet and pampa like baby. Girlfriend, you know say you look good. And for you smell good. At the girl show up. Sean Paul. Here we go on. Is either Sean Paul or Mr. Vegas song more time start off the rhythm. When you hear, oh man, I wanna bet. Them want you favor your light when you accelerate. Pan a date, them want you infiltrate. Woman want you tear down them wall and them gates when you hear when me say. Is either that or you hear, me want to see on in the air. Yes, you never get a slam leg for your Nike care. Yes, big juggling. Tear down the radio. Because guess what? It wasn't explicit like that with the lyrics. Spragga Benz, The girl them want the long performer, strong performer, bang bang billy bang, not the rank performer. Make them know if you look at it. The man them want the long performer, strong performer, and not the rank performer. Them want the man who won the slam. The girl them want a man to walk them inside, outside. Yes, big juggling that. Sean Paul, bro. Any other man go check out some old Sean Paul, who will be astonished to know how much song Sean Paul had in a dancehall before that deal came with Atlantic and Just Give Me the Light. When a man talk about Sean Paul, a man talk about Just Give Me the Light. What? Hot Girl Today was before that. Deport Them was before that. Infiltrate was before that. Sean Paul and Mr. Vegas and DMX. That was before Atlantic, you know. Sean Paul was in the movie Belly, you know. Sean Paul sang in a Pepsi ad, you know. Sean Paul sang in a Burger King ad, you know. And levels to this thing, you know. But my point was, the notion to say Sean Paul was overseas before yard, nothing never go so. As a matter of fact, you know, people might not know, on the Playground Rhythm, the labels had 2 songs, the Beanie Man Sim Simma and the Infiltrate. Those were the 2 songs they were wearing to say, all right, which one? And you know the Sim Simma was huge. And them say, all right, cool. They were looking at Infiltrate as well too. When Sean Paul sell music, a physical copies, brother, people have to go left and go at the place them to go buy that. To show you how people love the music back then. So the notion to talk about say, Just Give Me the Light and them sang the bus. No, Crash Rhythm. Crash Rhythm, you have Mr. Vegas have what? She's a hoe. If a girl take 2 man in a one night, then we know she's a hoe. Then him go back and him say, if a boy they are not coast a stoop down low, then we know he's a gigolo. Right? You have the archive. I never dream in a Jamaica. Man a big up gunman and raper. Right? Sean Paul. I him start off that rhythm them more time. Anything you hear the Crash Rhythm, and the Crash Rhythm was a big rhythm too. Beanie Man as well too was in. You know, they get away up your gun chatter back. Better you realize and on your family. Put on your gun because I will never be your enemy. Beanie Man that. Lexus them. So my point is this. The Crash Rhythm there. Sean Paul. I man say enough of them the fussy. We no want them around. And the punk disrespect man I go put them down. Bad man song the man I sing. You get what me I say? When you check it deeply, but man have to go burn them. No for them I hype and them not say this, that say them want for this the family. Done man have to go down them. Sean Paul that. You get what me I say? And that the Crash Rhythm there, tear up the radio. Tear up the radio waves. When you look at the orgasm, let me see now. The orgasm, let me see. No, I don't recall him being on that. But my point is, Sean Paul, they must spit out the hits. So this Sean Paul was overseas before. Sorry. We can't do that because here, when we know the history of the music, Jay Shaw, big up yourself. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, them just learn the dancehall thing on the YouTube street because I'm gonna talk some things.
Me wouldn't say well, the way me word it, maybe me say it wrong. But me I look at them and I say that look keen the way him get, cause with the Give Me the Light and them song them I say, yeah, him did a playing at the dancer like everybody else. But when him start take a thing by storm, I never know them song the way I talk about. Me I talk about Give Me the Light at the album, the whatever it was.
Yeah,
And that's how the thing started by storm once America take on to it. And when you read certain comments like all throwback music and them have Sean Paul, them I say, yo, enough American type I say, yo, he was the highlight of my summer, Ray. I know Yardy I said that. So that's why I say to you, say that look in there, when him get it over, yeah, you know, so you go. Once breeze blow you, so down at Jamaica take it up too. So that's how I put it in another way there. But me hear you still. Cause me know all of them song the way I sing, all of the rhythm them.
So
But
that's what I think. You see, during that time, when even all members me say, when Sean Paul do infiltrate, right? Big hit song theme, Beanie Man had Sim Simma, monster hit. Mr. Vegas have Nike here, monster hit theme as well, right? During those times, even Street Sweeper, Hot Girl to the tear down Jamaica, brother. Hot Girl to the tear down Jamaica. The thing was that though, Beanie Man and Bounty Killer were dominant. Mr. Lexus them dominant too. So here we go on. A lot of artists that find hit songs like that. It's not like a Sean Paul alone did a find songs. The problem now in a general, what's this now? And even dancehall now. Last year, who find 3 hit songs in a dancehall? We will start scratch your head and look about the place. Right? Back in the year days of dancehall, brother. All 8, 9, 10 hit songs a man for the year, bro. And we thought about some certified hits will tear up the place. Nowadays, a 3 song man a find. So my point is this now. You seen a Sean Paul them time, brother? The amount of artists we are find hits after hits after hits, bro. For all the year. Competition. Sean Paul, Mr. Vegas, Mr. Lexus, Elephant Man, Beanie Man, Bounty Killer, Baby Sham, them and them sitting there, bro. Man, I find hits after hits. Now, one man I find 2 hit song for the year. And a joke thing. And at that, we really I use to measure the thing. So, there's a difference when a man now I find 2 and 3 hit song, and because nobody else now find no 2 and 3 like that, he's considered the man in a dancehall. Back then, brother, the man them all find all 4, 5, 6 hit song for the year. And can't beat Beanie Man DJ of the year. What? You mad? I 8 years straight Beanie Man, get that, brother? Something like that. You know why? He had the most hit songs. So my point is, even when they were around, Sean Paul them, Mr. Vegas get a bad run to a good run him get to Lexus them here. Beanie Man, Bounty Killer them, still a dominate. So here one now. There was that competition. No, a man na dance all have 2 hit song and then sitting there and we look to the whole year 2 hit song or 3 certified hit and I him take the year 3 song. And when you look and say, all right, who else we compare with him? Can't see nobody else. Them time, the brother, Beanie Man take the year, you know. But here, a one bag of man find a portion that hit songs, bro. That's the difference with now. So here we go on now. You see, because it wasn't Sean Paul alone or Mr. Vegas alone a find it song, or Mr. Lexus alone a find it song, it would appear as if they were not around. Because of the greatness of even Beanie Man and Bounty Killer and them ones them more time. But Sean Paul, yes, he was dominant in Jamaica because his music was radio friendly. And the song them I play up on the radio. When Sean Paul blew up, all right, me see what one bar says Sean Paul first album, stage 1, sold over 300,000 or something like that. Bro, me said deport them on the bookshelf redeem do 70,000. 70,000. And we talk about pure sales. We not talk about streaming equivalent. So from them time, the Sean Paul a sell. That's the reason why he was the one where the label them a look pan. He was VP's golden child at the time. That's why Green Sleeves try with Cartel. And it just not work. Because he never had the sound there. He was more about a lot of lyrics. He was more about a lot of lyrics. It wasn't about hooks and melodies for him. Sean Paul, hooks, melodies, happy music, party music, girl music, and them something there. Weed song. Just give me the light, weed song. You get what me I say? Tear up the place. Party song. Tear up the place. Reggae song. Tear up the place. Methadone. Me not say Flavor McGregor is a fraud, you know, but here we go on still. Flavor McGregor is a G like this way. To be honest with you, yeah, man, you know, I'm a big producer still. You get what me I say? So I not take nothing from him still. But I not gonna say I'm a fraud still. You get what me I say? But yeah. Him try to style Sean Paul about label, whatever. But here was me say, man. You know, I just saw that go. You know, people are gonna say what them I say, but the history out there I go talk. Super Dex, big up yourself, big up to all the people them where are checking on them something there. Yeah, listen me, Ramadan, bro. Them don't know them sitting here, bro. Say 97 to 2003. Where I say, man, a 10 plus hit songs a year I do it, man. Here where Beanie Man say, if a DJ a the year, them have to work for that. What you think Beanie Man mean? Him a find, and him a not find hit songs, but here him a find more. You get what me I say? Jay Shaw, big up yourself, man. You see it. All right, self-made. You can unmute the mic and go through me, G. Let me hear what you said it.
Yeah, I hear me almost sound.
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
Yeah, man, bless up the panel, the chat, bless up. Really and truly, it was the issue that Sean Paul music did a sell long before he touched label. Cause back then, yeah, man, physical copies did I do it, and to me, what the label do, basically give him a platform and pump money in him thing, so he can be able to sell more. He was always selling long before the label came knocking at the door. So this label argument didn't make no sense because the argument where people are trying to proliferate through the space just not make no sense more while, and it shows enough of them lack the musical knowledge and don't know the history of the music. Shout out to enough of the IG pages them where actually keep the things them in mind, because you have reggaeology, reggae music, pages like them on IG. Yeah, man, I appreciate them because them show you clips and the different rhythm them and them thing there, and how the impact a certain rhythm and them thing there that take with space. You see me I say? The thing is that, yeah, man, the music has drastically regressed, and you know, when I sell it now, it's just stuck at one place. And the thing is that we have to really, that's why I appreciate the platform like you and Rick Stammer. You have to remind people the impact of dancehall music. Somebody got talk about nobody in the 2000, nobody did listen to dancehall. That is rubbish, pure madness. And even though I was a youth at that time, me remember them song they a part of my growing up. You see me I say? Once me hear certain rhythm and certain song, it just give me a nostalgia. Because guess what? I can remember when me there and I hear certain music and them thing there. And give me some core memories. That was dancehall and reggae music. You see me I say? Enough of these people, they simply just don't know. So when them don't know, them don't appreciate. You see me I say? Yeah, may I leave it there for now.
All right, you remember the high altitude rhythm. High
Yeah, man.
altitude rhythm, right? Wayne Marshall, Bounty Killer, Beanie Man, right? They need have a weed song on it, not true? When I smoke, I get so high. Remember, Marshall was the man. Marshall was the Nate dog, They get me?
Yes. With
I
the
him up
hooks
the
them.
man. Yeah, I him sing the hooks them, right? Just like Nate dog back then, right? When I smoke, I get so high. It make me feel like I wanna fly. Him have the hooks and the melodies because Cartel never have hook and melody in our music like that. No, lyrics him have. You understand me? I say lyrics him have, but not the hooks and the melodies like that.
I think the cartel music was heavily influenced by the hip hop.
100% because he
Heavily
was a big
influenced.
fan of the hip hop.
Yes, he was a big fan of hip hop because he might listen to the KRS-One, them, the Rakim, etc., etc.
Tupac.
So theme music was jam packed with lyricism.
All right, watch it go on now. Big up yourself, Andre. Cartel have mixtapes with a straight hip hop rhythms them him have pan them, And a joke thing, You hear me tell you? Remember say Cartel, what's this now? All right, smoke weed. All right, this was a Arif Cooper mixtape. Arif, me smoke weed till me maga. Bro, you know when them put it pan? They set it off rhythm, for 50 cents, Set it off on the left, girl. Set it off on the right, girl. Ain't know that reading the bad. Tum 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 tum. Huge. Cartel here, cartel. Arif. Me have wheat till me smoke wheat till me maga. Me and Uglu and Jugu. 30 pounds. Sing up in a order. Girl, see my ton ever since him ton baby father. Roots bun a boom spliff, bun up him Prada. Schoolboy, go home to your mother. And then him go and say what? Smoke weed within the Jamaican skylight. That's how him did sing. So that's why I'm gonna say it's not no Vada make him start sing like that. They say Vada make him start sing because even in that mixtape they need to say smoke weed within the Jamaican skylight, real weed that is not sold in store. Ali Arif tell your lady's friend Moyet where she bring again fi mix with white wine cause it makes me champagne sparkling. It come from the hill, West End on the grill. It now cause quarrel, cause policeman fi trill. The herb is a tree just like daffodil. So go lock up the man we sell peas and cereal. The man have that, panda 50 cent juggling there. And even the chorus, smoke weed within the Jamaican skylight, is a sample of a song. I don't remember the artist name in America, but it was a big hit song at the time. Cartel study hip-hop, brother. Study the game. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. So, as me say, them no know the history of the music. Them can't talk about no history of the music. Man just dep on YouTube and appeal to some fans and then sitting there, artists, brother. And then when it comes down to the nitty-gritty of things, them no know nothing about no music out there, bro.
And say Cartel doing that, being heavily influenced by hip hop, it wasn't a bad strategy because them time the hip hop was dominant.
Right.
It did go hand in hand with the dancehall at the time. That's why we did have a relationship with the hip hop artists them. You see me I say? And when you're hot as a dancehall artist, what go on? The hip hop artists them come and do a collab with you. Them thing there is a lost art in our music today. You see me I say?
All right, well, what's this now? I don't remember the name of the rhythm that matter and it have dirty wine pan, right? Me I try to remember it, because it was a bad rhythm at the time, Remember Cartel have a song pan it, right? And it was more lyrics. When him say, bend over, girl, and whatever. And then him say, take body, girl, take body, girl, take body, girl.
It did cause smash.
Smash it the name. All right, cool. Well, when me I say, matter on them. Take it over, brother. And do, dirty wine and that tear down the place and them something there. Smash with him, respect Ramadan. And just never remember that one there. But my point is, a lot of the rhythms them, Vibes Cartel was on it. But here, I know him dominate them. Because most of the man them a do dancing song, them a do happy song, them a do songs where people can just have a vibe to. Even the girl song them where Cartel did a sing, Just like when him do body not done, girl bring the pussy come. And a song where, oh, you hear it and you just start dance. No, you hear it though. Couldn't play on radio. But it a played at the streets. You get what me I say? So I just saw that go more time. But the notion to make it look like, say, boy, Sean Paul never do dancehall and Sean Paul never tear up the place, brother. I one of the biggest lie and most disgraceful lie the man them telling a dancehall, bro. And as me say again, because most of the man them were in a dancehall in the 90s, they're not on the internet and make no bag of noise and then sitting there like that. Bro, enough of them man out there, the nearest them know when Gully Gaza war start, man can talk about that come all the way down to now. Right, so them musical knowledge start from, brother. You get what me I say? Yes, a man might, them go listen some early Cartel mixtape and them sitting there. Cool. Go listen some early Cartel songs, but here 2000 self-made, go power, about 04. Elephant Man a tear it down.
Yeah, man.
Sean Paul a tear it down.
Outside
Beanie Man a tear it down.
Outside of Beanie Man and Sean Paul and Shaggy, we never see nobody else do what Elephant Man do.
Facts that.
We don't see nobody else do what Elephant Man do. This remind me of basketball in the 90s, you know. Jordan was so dominant, say, it make it seem like, say, the competition was weak and them something. But no, you'd have other greats out there do the thing as well. But guess what? Jordan was just more dominant. Vice
Right,
versa with Beanie Man. You see
right.
me I say? And to me, it seemed like, say, oh, 'cause back then radio was highly valued. You know, today's it no value like that. Radio no value like that. But back then, radio was highly valued. So guess what now? You see, the songs them will never make it radio or ban and anything. You know, anything would get banned or not have easy access to, it becomes more valuable. So that was cartel music. You couldn't play upon the radio to a certain degree and them something. So guess what? It was more valued in the streets, car. That the only way you could hear cartel music was in the streets, whether upon bus, taxi, or in a dance. So me I say, pan a normal, yeah, pan a normal day pan the radio, you not hear cartel music like that. You see me I say? So it was more valued in the streets. Anything we have easy access to, people tend to not value it as much. You see me I say? So yeah, that's my opinion still.
Right. But the thing is, the real one, big up yourself, as I say again in my general, me just there talk and like the man them feel for just use me as the cannon fodder, getting at them feelings, as me I say. Enough of them man out here, the man them a try to prove them love to cartel more than see them like a competition thing. Right? Me the out here say what me I say. I one thing, then can't go around me I say Then can't go around me I say. They may try and see we can stick on the wall. But then can't go around it because a year ago and now. You see the thing is, you see when you buck them up in a conversation now, because when them say what them say and the church say amen, yeah, them convince them say what them say make sense. But when it comes on to even debates and things like that, and them a try chew and see where I go stick on the wall and whatever. And that's how it reach. Right? So at the end of the day, as me saying, the first thing first, them never out here a support that the album there. Them never out here. All right, like how them out here cost me no one and sitting there. When Cartel did drop that the album there, them never give that the energy that the way them a give me. Me and not even Gaza, man.
Facts.
You understand me? I said the whole of them know when them feelings. The attention where them a give me now and the energy. Vibes Cartel album, them never get that. But them out here ball now like say some entitlement sitting. Cartel entitled to no Grammy. Cartel not even believe that the album there. None of them don't believe in it. Cause as me say, uno give me more attention now than that the project there when it did drop.
Say true you talk because guess what? You see if them did really believe in the project, yeah man, song would I ring so man and song would I be able for stuck in their head. We don't know the true now fight like that.
Bro, songs that on the project there you reach 100,000 on YouTube the Cartel, brother. Fuck you know come make a bag of nice boat on the internet. When go buy and stream the man music because when not buying the music, just one bag of yapping about arena. Run up and down about arena. And when not buying the music or stream the music like that. Not doing it. One bag of nice about arena. 50 years and now, 100 years and now, what? All right, cool. Make me see how the accolades them go. I think I must see 27 shows Cartel do must be last year or something like that, right? Yeah, and if you ask enough of them say name 20, then can't name it. But I one thing me can't tell you, then can't name the hit songs them.
Say to me, cause Mr. Vegas did say it one time, say, but enough of the original dancehall rhythm there, Cartel never dominate them. So
Bro.
to me,
yeah,
when you have new producers rising, them kind of curtail them rhythm to fit him. You see me I say? When you talk about the darker shadow, the Chinese K, power cut, dark again. Yeah man, Cartel dominate them rhythm there because the sound was changing and at that time it was modern. See me I say? So enough of the rhythm them and them thing there, it never was no really an original dancehall rhythm like that. You had some it did a slowly regress, the
Two sound.
original dancing rhythm there because um it was very few and far between when you have rhythm where you can actually dance to. You mentioned the junk. That I just one me can remember off of the top of my head where you can just hear the rhythm and start move. And guess what now? Them rhythm there where yeah dance on them thing there. We used to dominate dancing tune, the
True.
voicemail them,
True.
etc. etc. They that dominate them rhythm there.
Yeah,
You see
true.
me I say?
Right. Cartel did go do. You're too fucky. Oh, you say fucky. You get
And
the
and
truth that is
and
Kentucky.
I never,
Yeah, I
I
never.
never
Right. Face and
that that tune there, it not even medal upon the rhythm.
no, but guess what? He super sang that him sample.
No.
Bro, it's a scare song that Cartel sample, I never grow old. I never grow old.
No, we
Our
never know that.
yeah, wait,
Never
no,
know
man.
that.
Wait, me try remember the artist, man. Was that Toots?
See there?
Wait, wait
And them
there.
a, and them a try
Roman.
dissect where you say and them can't go around it.
No, man, them no knows them. No know them sitting there, brother. Baby, them. That's a baby, man. Ramadan. All right. Some of the old soul, them, Miss Jacobs and them ones there. That scare song there, I never grow old. Syrac music. Who did that again, man? That was done in the 60s, brother. So even when he must say real bad man, never, I never. I sample that, brother. I never, Panijan couldn't read him there. Toots, respects. See the Syrac music. Toots. Thank you so much. Them man don't know nothing about no music, brother. You ask them man if you name all 10 cartel sample, them can't tell you. Them can't tell you, They might have to go try and Google it now. But if you hold them in a debate and say, tell me 10 cartel sample on the spot, them turn idiot. Because you have to know them all song there. If you know the sample and the flow and them something there. All right, what's this now? Babylon say jail for me, but the judge say bail for me. Somebody tell the jury that Jah control me destiny. Now sample that too. The flow and the melody. Let me see. It was an American artist in them. I try to remember the name of the artist and the name of the song. But yeah, them don't know them sitting there. It's all right. This and I said she didn't know that was a sample. Yeah, man. I touch them that man. I never
Yeah, man, we never
go.
know that
Yeah,
neither.
man. I say it come more time, man. As the ones them say, we learn something new every day more time. And nothing wrong with that too. Him sample a flow and a melody.
Yeah,
Yes,
nothing
RL.
wrong with that.
Yes, RL. I agree. They think it's all original. And I see where BMF has a 1964 Scar days that. You get what me I say? Yeah, Cartel sample that. And that's credit. That is credit also to his musical knowledge as well too, where him can even sample them there as well.
Yeah, man, he was a student of the music, man. Me give him a
Right.
credit there. He was
Right.
a
So
student of the
me
music.
not take that from him at all. Because me I always get credit where credit is due. And I mean, there is more. There is more sample where we can reload, brother. You get what me I say? Them man don't really know them like that. Music. Music me they have to talk about, and the history of dancehall music, brother. I remember we don't even going at the 80s yet,
Yeah, man, RL. Picture me and you as an example as well.
Yeah, man. Picture me and you, you and me. Yeah, man. A sample that. No doubt about that. Who did that over America there?
Me not remember, but my members are
Yeah, man, a
you.
sample, man. Yeah, man, a
It
sample
was
that.
it. You put your name with a girl name and you say under the tree, KISSING.
Yeah, man. There's more sample, man. There's more sample. There's more sample. And as me say, nothing wrong with that. You get me? I say because he's a very talented artist who's a top lyricist. You get me? I say. As me say again, when he was writing the song, for Bounty Killer and the volume rhythm. The man a sample the Nas and the Lauren Hill. If I rule the world, are the same concept him a do too. If I rule the world, I free all mankind like diamonds and pearls. Right? What Cartel go right and say? If a cartel did rule the world, same sample, same concept. Get up people would have never ever pour no more. Diamond and pearls, we get a boy and girls, black power. Same concept. When Lauren Hill and Nas did do. It's just that as them a say, well, a Bounty Killer do the song and him just say, yeah. Him write it based on a concept there. Nothing wrong with that. But who know music can know the samples them. You get what I say? Yeah, to be you know, as me saying, I'm a general. Here go on. Me just wish all of who in them feelings now, because according to them, Cartel entitled to win the Grammy. Me just wish the energy where them have for me now, them did have it towards Art and Soul project. Because none of them never care about the project. None of them never give the project no energy or nothing like that. So I don't know what the money and them feelings for you now.
So if speaking the history about the music make you a bad mind, I just guess what bad mind then. Because you attack it how it did go, you know. And then a favoritism thing or nothing, you know. You attack it how it did go. And a man I say a bad mind for that. But them people are slower than molasses.
All right. Watch this now. You know, say, yeah, the man in my ball over the reggae Grammy now. As me say, you know, self-made. I don't know if you listen to the Protege and Juna Gang, you know. Right? I
Which
don't know
one,
if
man?
you listen to that
You
one.
have to remind me.
Wait, no, him drop it recently, man. Him drop it last month,
Oh.
man. I need to go on good, man. That song, the connect for Protege. My point is, super cat them, brother. Did have them no worry way, You get me, I say? Me is a boy in a hurry. Me have my chicken and me goat well curry. Bro, go listen the reggae song where Protege them go sing with him and Junior Gang. In a super cat flow and melody. You get what me I say? And the similar concept the man I use and the song connect already. So here we go on now. When Protege and them and they drop them project, bro, and it they in the Grammy, we in a dancer can go and throw out the garbage them out there and talk about a body of work and them sitting there. And then we go ball after too. Simple sample. Protege use some a dancehall icon super cat. Yeah, me still like the song. Listen me, ABC lyrics with super cat flow and melody. The song gone. All right, you see last year, it was one of the Morgan Heritage them. The man then go goal with a reggae song, brother. Praise Jah in the Moonlight 2024 by YG Marley Platinum. This a song by Evil Protege. It I go connect to.
And it make good music, you know. Protege. I like his music, man.
You get what me I say? Yes, Miss Jacobs make the internet burn down, man. In any way, Capitan say, the fire is for the purification. So make the internet burn down. You get what me I say? Because here we go and as me say, me wish the attention where them a give me and the this and whatever, me wish them did put that energy there towards the Cartel project, because the truth is one bag of nice about arenas and you not buy no music and stream no music out here. Cartel music me I talk about. One bag of arenas selling out and can't sell 2,000 first week like that. You really feel like say have straight tribal Gaza fans that go to these shows. So no mad. Me glad the majority of dancehall fans the tribal out here. Artists not on them go. Right? Yeah, they have never seen them before and stuff like that. Them will go. So that's a good look. That's good pulling power. But why is it not equating to sales? Why? Why is it not equating to hit songs and Cartel drop one? About 40 odd songs in drop last year. Or 50 odd. I'm just saying, self-made. No one bag of song Cartel drop last year, man.
Yo, me have a theory, you know. might sound hypothetical, but that's just my opinion. You see them tune here with Cartel a drop. You see if it was back in Fame heyday, them would have hit, But guess what? The sound has changed. The music changed. So when you sing now, it now connect with the audience like that.
Well, hear what? Part of the problem is the sound change, that's a fact. Bro, in our music, we all right, tell me, which 50-year-old man in our music can never find hit songs like that, bro? Any genre at all. Bro, it's not an easy road when a man reach some stage because the sound change, the sound evolve as well. Back then, before Cartel go a prison and them something there, yes, them songs that some of them couldn't work. No, what Cartel do? Cartel saturate the thing, brother. He must saturate the thing. Him not even give no song the time for grow up on nobody.
Right. That was him original formula, But
You know about here we go on now. 15 years after, 10 years after, that not gonna work again.
Not
And
gonna work.
you understand when you're there behind bars, you just put out some music and see we connect. No, we are out here, brother. And you just put out 1 million song and nothing not connect, and man out here make one bag of noise.
Cause we're not
connect like that, bro.
We're not take away from Cartel, He's a great artist. In doing time.
Facts.
And I'm leaving mark in a dancehall.
Facts.
To always be remembered. But 50, 100 years from now, what gonna leave a lasting mark? What gonna leave a lasting impression upon the people? You see me I say? We accomplish. That gonna leave the lasting impression, Yeah, man, we can talk about
Millie Small, right? Self-made. Millie Small, BMF Entertainment, you're a big woman for me still in your 70s, so I respect that. So I'm gonna call on your erudite mind. Millie Small, my boy Lollipop, was that 67 or 63 there and about? I'm trying to remember. Millie Small, someone, Ramadan, somebody in the chat. It's brainstorming time. Please help me out. Millie Small was in the 60s. My boy Lollipop. And that went on the Billboard. I think a number 2 it went, right?
64.
64 it was. Thank you. All right, watch this now. We still remember it. You know why? Because it created history. Somebody said 60. All right, whichever way, I'm not going to major in the minor. It was in the 60s. So let's say over 60 years ago. Desmond Decker them. Over 60 years ago, I remember what them did do. Jimmy Cliff them, Harder They Come On, Wonderful World, and all those songs in the 60s, 69, and them sitting there. 57 years, 56 years onwards, remember them there as well. Songs. Michael Jackson, songs. Bob Marley, songs. Right now, listen me. When people talk about Bob Marley, nobody they even talk about say him sell out over 100,000 in a stadium at Germany. Nobody they even talk about that, brother. You know them talk about in music. Because and what Bob Marley them drop out what? No, about what? 1982? Was it 1982 there and about?
There and about.
Right, but 1982 there and about, right? Big up yourself, Merkaba, manners and respect. All right, Sirac said January 1, 1964. Right, so Millie Small, my boy Lollipop, you make my heart goes giddy up. You set my soul on fire. You are my one desire. Yes, you are my lollipop. Cool. It still stand the test of time. When Toots and the metals them, I say yeah, I say yeah. Listen what I say. That was 4, 5, 6. That's my number, whatever. Classic.
A Chris Blackwell produced that,
What a Bam Bam. What's this now? Remember, when we hear about Bam Bam, remember Sister Nancy. All right. Sister Nancy was about what? Bam Bam was about what? Probably 86 there and about. It was in the 80s, right? So let's say it's almost 40 years ago. And here we go on. We still remember that, but here we go on now. Toots and the Metals. were the first ones who sing Bam Bam. This man don't trouble no man, but if you trouble this man, it will bring a bam bam. What a bam bam. Yeah, scare kind of flavor to it. We still remember them there. We are gonna remember Sister Nancy them because of them songs, brother. Michael Jackson Thriller and the album, yeah, that we are gonna remember. We are gonna remember them things there because the music I go play upon the radio. The music I go play in the advertisement, them and them sitting there. The music I go play upon the radio. Me just I go remind you of that. No radio, no talk and play, no arena conversation, nothing like that. That no recorded. You see the music, 10, 15, 20 years from now, them all get certified gold and silver and platinum and diamond same way. Because people still are buy and stream them. Them not buy no arenas and then sitting there. Arenas, promoter and artists. As Cartel did say in a New Millennium. Promoter and him friend them a laugh. And you as the artist as well. It not benefit the genre. What it do for the genre? 50 years from now, that not talk up on the radio, play up on the radio. And the hit songs them are going to play up on the radio same way. That's just the truth. So, good music will always stand the test of time. Quality music will always stand the test of time. At that, I go talk 50, 100 years from now. When the whole of we dead and gone, yeah. Nobody now go out here and talk about how much money a man make and then sitting there. All them trivial argument there. I watch man pocket and them sitting there. Them artists, them for rich. Man, I use money. I watch per pocket what I chat them nonsense. But who richer and them sitting there? Who give a fuck about who richer? And the music we are talking about. Them for rich. Yeah, we want them rich. Rich. Yeah, we want for rich, so we want to make some money. As I would say that, Da Vinci. Right? Yeah, them for rich. So all me I say, man, I talk about how much man I make on this. Listen me, self-made. Bro, be there for a reason and a man say, what Cartel make last year more than what Sean Paul make in his entire career. And me just know say year ago, and you see,
That make no sense.
this, bro, you know what the crazy thing is? The man them just make it up as them go along more time, you know, brother.
Yeah, because watch this. I just throw out an arbitrary number. And me not go good school, but let's just apply basic mathematics. The man do over 1,000 shows in his career. And let's just say for the sake of the argument, him get paid 10 grand for each show. Only do the maths. Because when I try dissect and try to count and rare, only do the maths. But wait, I know so only done so. When not go really can come up with that number there. But you see me, I say them people are just them not make no sense here. They make no sense. And imagine them have an audience where listen to this nonsense and regurgitate it, swears to them right, you know. Because they must say it with so much confidence. But people with sense know say a garbage on our chat.
All right, so let me just bring this up, right? All right, so listen me, this is just a walk in the park. This is a every year thing, right? This is a every year thing now. Now, this is Sean Paul in 2028 so far, right? All right. This is August. Sean Paul and Faruko. See it there? Look on it now, right? This is May 29 Campus Festival. Look on the artists them, you know. Giant Rooks, Zartman, Aaron, Sean Paul, Aborantina, Mako, Ritalin. I can go on and on. You don't know them artists, you know. But here are some of the biggest artists them. And a Sean Paul and them. What's this now? May 27, Sean Paul. This is in France, right? This is in France again. The big festival in Germany, right? May 26, him have show, right? May 19, him have show. April 24th, New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Festival. Let me tell you the artist them. You know Lord? You know Lord, right? About 20 Royal, right?
Yeah.
John Baptiste, Big Frida, Arno DiFranco, Cyril Neville, the Blue Imperials, Dirty Dozen. Them ya people here, we might not know about them, but are some huge people them. Are them
Bro,
company of Sean Paul, they road do shows with.
bro, in
We
a New Orleans
go on New Orleans Jazz and Heritage
New
Festival.
Orleans is not a dancehall place, you know, by
Facts,
any
bro.
stretch, you know. New Orleans is not a dancehall reggae place. You might have one and few Jamaicans there, but not enough. Well, we can move numbers in a them place there.
All right. Well, what's this now? Him have a timeless tour, and this I go in a Germany, right? Him go to Germany at the Lanxess Arena. Sean Paul. Sean Paul will be back in France again on February 26. March 9, him a going to Germany. February 24, the Europe Tour 2026, him in Amsterdam. The Ziggo Dome. Sean Paul again, the LDLC Arena. Sean Paul again, this is the Barclays Arena in Hamburg, Germany. Right? This one is February 20th. And there's many more shows to come. February 17, Sean Paul, Stockholm, Sweden, carrying dancehall. Sweden. Yes. February 7, TPN, Sean Paul, J. Espinoza, Nopa Slaps, Sean Looney. Them ya name ya our dancehall artists not perform na them ya audience, brother. Not at all. It's not so easy. If you perform in front of them, all right. Performing in front of the diaspora audience, cool. New York a diaspora core audience that. And a joke thing. Where the cartel shows were held. No, the core audience that. All right, the Houston show they were in, it was him and who? It was him and Kes and who? It was him and Kes and what?
Think about some Afrobeat artists.
Right, it was an Afrobeat artist at Houston and whatever, and that did cancel for whatever reason, right? My point is, my general, I really the core, you see in North America, and I core with the cartel, you know, and the diaspora audience, you know.
Explain to the people, not our audience, the one them where I watch. Explain to the people what is the core audience, because them not understand the difference, you know.
No, but the core wouldn't be the dancehall fans, the Jamaican, the Caribbean people who embrace the dancehall like that. That are the core. But we're talking about like going to New Orleans and going to Minnesota, Midwest.
Outside of the core.
Go outside of them place. They go Midwest.
When the dancehall now play upon the radio like that.
Go over Utah. Make we see over Utah and them sitting there. And so we know who outside the core like that.
Yo, you just say Utah? Brother, yeah. them place they I be a mom and them thing they go out over this, you know, bro. So if you're a dancehall artist will go over them place there, it's not a small feat, you know, brother.
All right, so what's this now? So far 2026, Sean Paul have 15 concerts lineup, right? Last year was 65 concerts. 2024 was 65 concerts. 2023 was 42 concerts. 2022 was 69 concerts. 2021, 5 concerts. Wagwan 2021, COVID.
The lockdown, yeah.
2020, 14 concerts. Wagwan 2020, COVID. March 12. And March 12 to March 13, 2020, then start lock down the place like that, you know.
Right.
March 13, you know, everything just shut down, you know. 6 feet apart and one bag of sitting. All right, so even during them time, they're in the 14 and 5 concert respectfully. But
Douglas over that emo. When everywhere did lockdown and the man still able to perform. What that tell you, brother? Him in demand.
bro, I fax that, bro, man. And 2022, when the place opened up back, 69 concerts.
So him average around 50
All right,
a
so
year.
all right, so what's this now? 2022, you know, right? He was in where Doha, Qatar. You get what me I say? November the 26th, he was at the Silvretta Arena in Austria. What's this now? Pitbull, Sean Paul, Iggy Azalea. At them company that the man perform with. I don't know every dancehall artist can deal with this. What is now? Sean Paul, 2022, October 12, Colonial Life Arena, Columbia, South Carolina. And that's how we want to see the artists them over there.
Whoa. South Carolina, brother.
South Carolina, the Colonial Life Arena.
Is a
South
handful
Carolina.
of Jamaicans in them place there, you know, bro. A handful, you know.
Colonial Life Arena, South Carolina. That was 2022. And remember him and, as I said, Pitbull, Sean Paul, and Iggy Azalea. You know
Him
them
at the draw.
tour. Right? Them go Nashville, Tennessee.
Them
You hear me
place
say?
there.
Nashville, Tennessee.
Watch it.
You better know when to know when to fold up, know when to walk away, know when to run. You better count your money. When you sit in that table, I saw them talk over there. I gotta take my thing to the altar road. I gotta run until I can't no more. And a joke thing, Nashville,
Yeah,
Tennessee.
man. Nashville, Tennessee. The dancehall artist now got in place there, bro.
Listen me. Anytime me see one dancehall artist go over there, so you know how it go.
A breaking news.
No man, city rock music. Here we go on. Me not reason for quote unquote inform or educate or edify people who are programmed a certain way. Me have my own audience who rate my platform and rate how me reason the music. So at them me really attack to when me attack these things. So when they see the sheep reasoning them can identify them very easily. You understand me? I say at Tennessee we want to see who know. I no joke thing. Big up yourself. One Queen Lakeisha. Yeah, man. Respect for the super chat, you know. One Queen Lakeisha say, here we go on. Blessings, Imhotep, chat, and panelists. Yeah, man. That is code. One Queen Lakeisha. People just leave a like on the stream, you know. This reasoning are nothing personal. And no feelings reasoning. Them reasoning are just the facts we are talking about. Because as me say, bro, at this so we want to see we dance all. You get me? I said, talking about within the core and things like that. All right. Nashville, Tennessee. All right, cool. I know Imam Pitbull and Iggy Azalea. The Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas. Over them places we want soon, man. New Orleans, Louisiana. We want to see them at them place there. When dancehall, I go at them place there. Yeah, what's this now? 5 Point Amphitheater with Pitbull and Sean Paul in California. Yeah, when we see with dancehall artists, them can go back California. Yes, it's a good look. Hold on there. Let me continue with this there. I'm showing you again there.
Not all reggae, right. No, dancehall over in California.
All right, so this is him and Pitbull them at the San Antonio, Texas, the AT&T Center. You get what me I say? What's this now? Sean Paul at the O2 Academy in Glasgow, Scotland. Who we see over Scotland and Ireland and Wales and them sitting there? Yes, them do over England. But the United Kingdom consists of Scotland, right? Ireland, Northern Ireland, or something like that too. You have Republic of Ireland, you have Northern Ireland, and then you have Wales. Sean Paul, we see I go over the part there, at the United Kingdom, Yes, we see our artists them over England side or Britain side, but we not see them as Scotland like that, or Republic of Ireland, or Northern Ireland, or Wales. Sean Paul again, right? All right, so he did what's this now? So he did that on September the 1st, right? What's this now? August the 30th. Sean Kingston and Sean Paul. And that's what Sean Paul do, Tina, brother. Yeah, man, him brought the bread, man. With other people too as well, and say, forward, man. We are going to do a little tour. You are going to forward with me. Cardiff, Wales. A Sean Paul this. The Motor Point Arena in Cardiff. And this is our UK sitting. I remember I said that's last year. Him do a UK tour again. And so this is a 3 years ago him do a tour. August 27, 02 Academy Brixton. I remember say people, it's a yearly thing this for the man. So yes, me not expect him to, who is selling out arenas back to back? And the man not do them sitting here every year. What's the big deal? Before Cartel come on road, what kind of arena on that talk about?
All if 5 people in there, him still go over there.
All right, what's this now? This is a festival in Belgium. Mimi Weber, one of the artists, them. I don't know who that is. Gail Aurora, George Ezra, Tammy Impala, and Sean Paul. And them people Sean Paul I perform with. This is not a core space. He might represent dancehall amongst them people, your audience as well too. That's the appeal where him have. All right. Sean Paul at the Strands Festival in Hungary. Hungary the over Eastern Europe side there. Them border with Austria and them place there. Sean Paul I go over there, I represent dancehall. Who I go over them places like that? I mean, Shaggy go, them places there too, I mean, I take that from him, But here what? When it come on to Sean Paul, him I go at them place there. Spain. I wish dancehall artists we see over Spain. Rototom Splash. A Rastas artist we see dominate that, brother. You get what I said? The Marleys, them, and well, the biggest names in a reggae go over Rototom Sunsplash over Spain. I know all we don't really see we dancehall artists them over Spain like that. The reggae, yes. But here what? Sean Paul over there again. Sean Paul there at Montreal, right? August 6th and 5th and the 7th. In the Toronto the 3rd. In the France, July. When you look on what's this now? This is July 9th in France, right? Listen to the lineup, Black Eyed Peas, Sum 41, Booba, Romeo Elvis, Scarpy, Gael, Fire, Shady Fat Cats. A huge artist them, but we don't know them people. But at least you might be familiar with the Black Eyed Peas, right? Let's get it started. None of them that's I'm self-made.
Yeah, man. Them same man.
Let's get it started. You get what I say? And them company there, them man they I deal with. Big up yourself, CKP than me. Man as I respect me generally, you know the thing go. What's this now? Let me see. Let me go. This was 69 shows in 2022, right? What's this, July 6th, it was Sean Paul in Germany. July 5th again, Sean Paul again in Germany. Sean Paul July 3rd. You know him there? Luxembourg. You hear me tell you? Again, that are in Germany. Germany again. The Summer Jam Festival, you know it go. You know, him and Shaggy was there, Steph London, Ziggy Marley, them do all them. So you know how Sean Paul kind of did all him tour more time. If him all book for all a festival, you know, saying just kind of did him schedule where, all right, me have a show this, a show this, a show this, a show this. In a Germany. Bro, the man have what? 1, 2, 3. All right, in that Denmark by himself. In God Denmark. Man, I go argue and tell some like, oh, I 1,000 people and this and that. All right, cool. What you do? We're 4,000 people there too. Or show we 100 people. Where you pull over them place there. Yeah, we show that too. Where we argue about. I tell one bag of lie. The man not Denmark too. Who we see over Denmark? I represent the dancehall. What's this now? The man have July 30th in France. 2 show July 3rd as well in France. June 29th, France again. So Sean Paul there in a Addison Circle Park in a Texas. California.
Dancehall not play upon the radio in them place there, bro.
All right, what's this now? California Roots Festival. Right? Junior Gang, Ice Cube, them and them one day. Sublime with Rome and Duran Jones and whatever. You get me? I said there's actually Anthony B. A Roots Festival, a reggae vibe. But here what? Sean Paul as a dancehall artist of the appeal. Sean Paul again, him by himself. The Novo, Los Angeles, May 27, 2022. Sean Paul by himself again. Clive Davis Theater, California again. May 26, California Roots Festival again. What's this? May 15, Lovers and Friends 2022, Las Vegas Festival Grounds. You know who they Usher, Trey Songz, Neo, Akon,
Wait.
Ludacris.
Me have one for you. Buju over there as well.
Right. Timbaland, Ciara, Sean Kingston, TLC, Lil Jon, Fabulous, Miss Lauren Hill, Kellis, Ja Rule, Genuine, Ashanti, Brandy, Fat Joe, The Dream. Which dancehall artist did so? Sean Paul. In where? Las Vegas, Nevada. 2022. And guess what? Yeah, Sean Paul is not a niche for vlog about. So nobody now, talk about these things because it was a normal thing. Since Cartel come, man, I make arena are used to determine greatness. And when Buju da do him arenas, them we never say nothing about that. But yo, Buju are the greatest. Nobody wasn't saying that when Buju sell out in National Stadium and him start do the arenas, them and them sitting there. No man never out there say, yo, Buju are the greatest because he must sell out arena. And yo, you know what's money Buju are making them sitting there? What's man money and them sitting there? Man buy car and house, man, I talk about that. We don't care about them sitting there. Man feel rich and can buy them something there. You understand what I say? All right, what's this now? All right, cool. In the Connecticut team, what's this now? Sean Paul and Sean Kingston. April, Cardiff, Wales in the United Kingdom. And then them go back to the UK in Birmingham. Them go Leeds. Them go Manchester. Them go Scotland. 69 shows within that year. 69 shows. What's this now? 2020, 2019, 42 concerts. What's this self-made? 2017, 72 concerts. I'm not going there yet. Make me go. Let me see now. 2010, 57 concerts. Right? 2010. Sean Paul in a Helsinki, Finland. And guess what go on now? This are the venue at the circus. Noosa Jalka, Komposti, Porter Sound, Norland, Lionhead, DJ Taste. Are them people Sean Paul name they with? We don't even know them people. The man in Switzerland, November 26, 2010. Switzerland. And then a cartel tear down the local dancehall scene. Right?
Yeah.
So here I go on. Now Sean Paul did that tear down the whole place touring and then sitting there. So nobody never talk about say him at the goat at the time and whatever. What's this now? Let me show you something now. What's this now? November 13, 2010. You know Sean Paul there by himself in a Sri Lanka. You hear me tell you? Batamulla, Sri Lanka, November 13, 2010. Sean Paul by himself over Sri Lanka. Ask someone who is Sri Lanka, they don't have a clue. You might hear about it pan cricket wise. Sean Paul by himself in Abu Dhabi, the United Arab Emirates, 2010. This we are talking about when Cartel 9 peak and prime. What's this now, you know? September 10, Akon and Sean Paul, National Sports Stadium in a Zimbabwe. Where do them people here, man? Listen me. Remember Bob Marley did perform in that sports stadium, you know? You hear me telling you? Akon and Sean Paul in a Harare, Zimbabwe. Africa that. Yo, Vibes Cartel have more impact in Africa than Sean Paul. I want to stop talking the nonsense, man. What's this now? Sean Paul by himself in a Cyprus. Cyprus. We not hear about no Cyprus nothing, and this is August 13. August 7th. He's also in Cyprus as well. August 6th. What's this now? Sean Paul by himself at the Kukukisif Park, Istanbul, Turkey. Let me repeat that. Sean Paul by himself, then in Istanbul, Turkey. And for those who know geography, Turkey is actually bordered by evil Cyprus, and you know them border with Syria, them border with Iran, you know, them border the part of Iraq as well, borders with Turkey. You know, Turkey is a part of NATO. Back in the days, it was the old Ottoman Empire. Before 1918, after World War I, them break up the Ottoman Empire. You have the Balfour Declaration. That's why war are going between the Gaza man and Israel. But my point is, over there, so the Middle East part there, Istanbul, Turkey. Sean Paul by himself in Budapest, Hungary. These are not traditional dancehall space and things like that. And a dancehall, the man a carry. Sean Paul by himself in a France. We about 2010 in people. 2010 in. When all the attention was on the local dancehall. Sean Paul was the man out there. Going to Turkey, going to Budapest in a Hungary.
Emo. We are talk about people in a Turkey know about cartel, you know.
All right, well, what's this now?
See them family, them.
July 15, 2010. Sean Paul, hear what? Casablanca over Morocco, so. And you know Morocco or what? North Africa. Which countries border with Morocco? Algeria, Tunisia. Yeah. Over the side of the man there, where appear Arab over North Africa side, where you have countries like Libya, Egypt, Algeria, Tunisia, Morocco. Yeah, and remember them say Morocco is the nearest to Europe through Spain. You get what I say? As a matter of fact, you have a piece of land where Depa Morocco. You know what's funny? You have part of land where Depa Morocco, where a Spain actually own it. So here go on now. When the people them want left figure Europe, then try to jump the fence, because once them touch span the land there, Europe them they take based on the law, because it is Spanish territory. Yes, and a couple of years ago, them show where they did that beat all the black man them where try to jump the fence and kill a couple of them. But my point is, that's where Morocco is, because when it comes down to the Moors and the various Islamic caliphates that ruled over Spain and Portugal, parts of Portugal, you get what I say? During the time or the dominance of the Moors, a true Morocco, them actually go over Spain from. Because you can stay in Morocco and see Spain. Just like you can stay a certain parts of Jamaica and see Cuba. That's how near parts of Morocco is to Spain. In North Africa, 2010, Sean Paul over there. Me they not talk about the place in Germany and France and them seen. What's this now? July 24, Sean Paul, San Jose, Costa Rica. You hear me say? Costa Rica. Costa Rica. July 15th again, here we go on. Where you think him gone again? Morocco again. Wait there, let me see this now. What's this now? Him go Belgium. We're talking about 2010, people. When as me say, Vibes Cartel dominate the ground, Sean Paul dominate the globe. Doing festivals all over Switzerland. All these places. France. One bag of place in France. Hold on there. June 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. France. Los Angeles. Las Vegas. What's this now, Self-made. May 1st, 2010, Sean Paul was at the Okinawa Convention Center in Japan. 2010 that. In Japan again, April 30th. Colombia, Medellin, Colombia, Sean Paul in Colombia. April 24th. April 23rd, Sean Paul in Colombia again.
Stick up in.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, ones and ones with a Jamaican passport can go Colombia without a visa. So you can't make up the excuse through Cartel never have an American visa or make him think limited. That is a poor excuse because you have the rest of the world who can listen to your music and have demand in other areas of the globe. So people try to use or never have American visa and him something there. When you can go places with your Jamaican passport, because Jamaica have the relationship with many countries, all in Africa too. In Ghana and them places, you can go over there without a visa, as a Jamaican, Yeah.
All right, so watch this now. April 18, 2010, right? A Sean Paul, Pitbull, and Akon in the Mebank Stadium in Western Australia. You hear me say? Western Australia. So Sean Paul again in Brisbane, Queensland, Australia. April 16, the Acer Arena in Sydney, Australia again. April 15, Australia again. April 14, Melbourne, Australia. April 13, Wayville, South Australia.
All you talk, the sheep them just cover them ears with them hand, and I lock them eye. Talk about la, cause them don't want to hear the facts, And one just say, oh, when Afrobeat did take over, we was Sean Paul. Brother, one person cannot carry a genre. It takes a collective. Why you think Afrobeat was so dominant? It wasn't true no one artist. It was a plethora, a collective, a number of artists we did a dominate and a find hit songs. So even when Afrobeats did do them thing in the 2010s era, Sean Paul still out there do what heap of show on them thing, man. But guess what? Who else in our genre did have the hit songs them for put on a global stage? So they can brag and boast, oh man did bad, Yeah, on the ground, on the corner. But in the grand scheme of things, it means nothing.
All right, so what's this now? 2003 with it, right? Let me go there so. 2003, Sean Paul had 45 concerts. Right? 2003, you know. So in the camp them at the Twitter Center and whatever, December the 23rd and the 12th, right? What's this now?
And this is when him first start out.
Right,
on that
December the
journey,
11th, and 45 him do. December the 11th, right? Listen to the crowd where him in, you know, in New York, you know. Beyonce, Kelly Clarkson, Jason Mraz, Three Doors Down, Matchbox 20, Simple Plan, Hilary Duff, Michelle Branch, Sean Paul, and them type of people there, and the audience, the Sean Paul. In 2003, this was Sean Paul.
Bro, people don't know them name they know, bro.
Bro, at least here what now? Beyonce, then Shura, Kelly Clarkson, huge.
Michelle Branch, huge.
Hilary Duff. In December the 11th. All right, what's this now? Bro, December 7, 2003, right? This are in Washington. Michelle Brand, Sean Paul, Clay Aiken, Simple Plan, Stacey Orico, the All-American Rejects, Black Eyed Peas. 2003, are them people at the man they bought. What's this now? December 05, Staples Center, Los Angeles, Staples Center. You know the Staples of Lakers place, not you?
Yeah, them call it the crypto.com arena now. Yeah.
Are the crypto arena now?
Yeah, man, them just changed the name.
Arena was for the Golden State Warriors.
No. Golden State are in San Francisco.
Yeah, me know. But me I say I thought the crypto arena was
no, them just changed the name from Staples to the crypto.
Oh, word. Oh, yeah, because apparently the naming rights and whatever. Anyway, right. People pay for the naming rights. But what's this now? December 5, Staples Center, California. 2003 we are talking about with Sean Paul. Right? 2003 people. Listen to the people them when in a company with Britney Spears. Them time they are the hottest sitting. Fabulous.
It was the hottest thing on planet Earth, man.
Fabulous them. Remember Fabulous them and then sitting there, man. I can't deny it. I'm in a bit.
Yes, man.
With me, at a neat dagger do the hook there. Right? If they want it, they can have it. Niggas ask me how I do it. Fabulous. We know what them man do. Hilary Duff. 2003, you know. Jennifer Lopez.
Jessica she did hot too.
I mean 2003, then J-Lo, hold on, then time the Champagne did in a deal and then sitting there together.
Yeah, man, she reload hits them time, man.
I say, man, what's this now? Britney Spears, Fabulous, Hilary Duff, Jennifer Lopez, Jessica Simpson, Kelly Clarkson, Simple Plan, Beyonce, Thalia, and Sean Paul is there. Cause what? In music a connect. 2003 we are talking about. What's this now? Sean Paul, Los Angeles. 2003 we are talking about, you know. Sean Paul by himself, him go at the National Eye Center and Arena in Nottingham, the UK. 2003. Sean Paul to all them place there.
By himself that?
Yes.
No, him never do that. Cartel are the only person who do that, man. What you talk about you, man? Rubbish you talk, man.
Bro, may I show you how the man them. And this was 2003, you know, right? What's this now? This was November 6th, the MTV Europe Music Awards, right? Beyonce, Justin Timberlake, Black Eyed Peas, Christina Aguilera, Sean Paul, Pink, Chemical Brothers, Missy Elliott, you know, the time Missy Elliott, 2003. Let me see. If it's worth it, so let me work here.
Yeah, man. Pink did that them time they too. Pink.
Yeah, man, Pink them not hot, brother, man. But I'm not saying Missy Elliott, they did have all. It's your that they tear down Jamaica, you know. It's your for me the pick and come on. We don't even know what she said. If you got I gotta work. You get me? I say I gotta search here to find out how hard I gotta work here. It's your for me the pick and come on. We don't know what she said, but it tear down Jamaica. So this was Sean Paul in 2003 with Christina Aguilera them and Pink them and Missy Elliott them. Kylie Minogue. You don't know how big Kylie Minogue is? You might not know how them artists here.
True, them not know them not have it say them a big artist.
And this
After
was
them
in
sheep your
Scotland.
brain work, you know.
This was in Scotland. What's this, 2003, October 17, Sean Paul, North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. 2003, Sean Paul gone to South Carolina. I represent Dancehall. What's this now? Well, this the MTV, whatever. What's this now? Sean Paul, by himself, Toronto, Budweiser stage, Ontario place. Toronto, 2003. What's this now? August 15, 2003 is a tour this between 50 Cent, Busta Rhymes, Fabulous, and Sean Paul. Let me just say it again. For me to know, say, from 2003, Sean Paul, I do them sitting here. A tour with 50 Cent, Busta Rhymes, and Fabulous. Oh, yo, label. What? Songs. You think label can help him? Songs. He must have songs where the people them hear and love. August 11th, 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg, Busta Rhymes, Sean Paul, and Fabulous. You know where them there? Antioch in a Tennessee. 2003, Sean Paul gone to Tennessee. Watch this now. August 7, 2003, 50 Cent, Jay-Z, Busta Rhymes, Obi Trice, new name, new gimmicks.
You know about that, yo.
Oh, yeah, man.
You know about that.
all right, me assure yourself, me, right? And Sean Paul at the Amale Arena. You get what me I say? And it continue with him and Jay-Z. So my point is, in 2003, when man a dream to see Jay-Z and their own Jay-Z, a Sean Paul a tour with Jay-Z and Busta Rhymes and Fabulous them.
Let me
You
show you
understand what me I
something.
say?
You see, in a New York, you know anything, cause New York is a big market, huge market. So anything with them do it get amplified. However, the people them have to like your music and them thing. So guess what now? You see, when New York rappers them hot,
Right.
is but so far the music will take them, It will carry them go Washington, the DMV area. It will carry them deso as far as deso. You go south, it will carry them as far as just maybe the Carolinas. And when you start go to the west now, it maybe carry them as far as Ohio. So when you have New York rapper in some place like Tennessee, New Orleans, and them something, say the man them really dominate the space.
Bro, just
So
imagine.
hold on.
Yeah, sorry.
So for have Sean Paul rub shoulders with them money in a them place, bro, is not a small feat. But the way them sheep your brain set up, it now go register.
Right. Skara said, Imhotep, do you notice every time you mention Sean Paul name, you have to say a bigger star name? 2003, then of course Jay-Z them bigger than Sean Paul. 50 Cent them bigger than Sean Paul. Fabulous did establish them time there too, brother.
You didn't see all them money your brain wired, bro.
Right, bro. I understand all the one that meds, but bro, just use the brain, please and thank you. Because here it was Vibes Cartel and tour with Jay-Z. I know them sit down and I bring up every day when I have some revising a history and then sitting there for sure. When Cartel got tour with Jay-Z and Busta Rhymes and Sean Paul and all these things. 2003. I'm not finished yet. Let me continue. Because this is all when them are do it, brother. You get me I say? Watch this now. New Mexico. 50 Cent, Jay-Z, Fabulous, Sean Paul. It was
Stick a pin, bro.
Tour. New
Stick a
Mexico.
pin.
Yeah.
New Mexico, bro, is not a dancehall market, brother.
Right. And Sean Paul had that appeal where him if he have songs, he can go sing them.
No New York rapper nah dare them place them on a regular, bro. So for sure, yeah. Boy, I tell you, we had some
Right.
people being
Well,
set
what's
up,
it
bro.
now? Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Kansas,
next place.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Now Sean Paul over there represent dancehall. Minnesota.
Milwaukee, bro. That a
Right.
Wisconsin, you know.
Right. What's this, you know? 2003, Sean Paul, they are summer jam brother in Germany.
All right, hold on there. You see, I just know nowadays, today modern times, you have Jamaicans in some place where you say, normally say Jamaicans. However, back then, for have Jamaicans at them place there, bro, it was not normal because when people forward from here, them a go to the core place them, whether LA, Florida, or New York. Some will say Chicago as well. Yeah. But no bag of Jamaica never there, no Wisconsin, no New Mexico, no Phoenix.
All right, I'm sure something now. 2003, right? As me say, Sean Paul did summer jam in Germany. A 2025 cartel go over them place there. Right? And it was a conversation. Just I hope next time certain type of concerts where it's a live music audience. Yeah, you have to do the live music. Or else it not go end too well. So yeah, people can argue about not using bands and all of this and all of that. Reggae land and them sitting there, them type of audience there, live music audience that. They have to be careful over reggae land. You get what me I say? What's this now? June 3rd. What's this now? June 3rd, 2003. You know where the man them there? Here we go on. Giant Stadium, brother. You hear me tell you? The Giant Stadium, Sean Paul inner with him and Eminem, 50 Cent, Nas, Nelly, Lil Kim, Clips. Remember Clips? What happened to that boy? He was talking shit. I put that clap into that boy. I say slipping on a player ain't see it ain't so. That explains why I'm worth my weight in gold while they be taking baby steps from an A to an O.
Yeah, know what they think, man.
Clips, right? I'm heavy in the streets like the 7 Series Beamer, man. Hit them with the Nina, man. I got the 4/5 guaranteed to
See the lean, yeah, man. You know the thing, man.
I'm the reason why your block is vacant. Yo, that I clips that. Remember Birdman, I bust them in a brother.
You know what the thing. No, on a Birdman bust them, but I say a Pharrell bust them.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Pharrell them. I'm sorry. Pharrell, like, I know Pharrell and man, Chad Hugo in Neptunes.
Yeah, grinding was them first hit. And
Right.
produced it.
From ghetto to backyard to backyard to grind.
Yes.
Come on, remember them sitting there, man. You get what I say? What's this now? June 3rd, 2003, Sean Paul at the Giant Stadium, people. With these people, Busta Rhymes and Fabulous, Lil Kim, Clips, Nelly, Nas, 50 Cent, and Eminem. A big sitting them time there. We never pay no mind. We never have social media like that, And news never show nothing like that, 2003, we talk about Sean Paul performing a stadium, Giant Stadium. You know what Giant Stadium? How big that is in America? Sean Paul did them something there. 2003. Cartel do it last year, and it's like the man they make it look like say nobody never do nothing, brother. Just imagine if social media was around them time of self-made. I crown them when I crown all Sean Paul King of Dancehall and couldn't use no craft and talk about the African clash and hardcore and then sitting there.
Right. Because guess what?
King of Dancehall who are the big artists where are hot, are run the place.
But if you want to use the arena argument, you can't go around this.
Bro, a Giant Stadium, this thing, the man there perform. You understand me I say? What's this now? 2003, he was on May 9, he was at a New York concert celebrating the Tribeca Film Festival. 2003, we talk about man. What's this now? Sean Paul, Morgan Heritage, and the Hot Boys in a Philadelphia. Daytona Beach in Florida. Sean Paul that. What's this now? The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Unu remember them the show there, right? Now Sean Paul gone on that. Because what? Him have sang a tear down the place. And you know how the thing go. Label will promote you. Going on Jay Leno, big promotion that. Miami Beach, Long Beach, California. Bob Marley Day. Sean Paul gone over there 2003. In California. What's this now? Sean Paul at the Rockefeller Center 2003. 42 shows that. 42 shows. 2003. What's this now? All right. 2006 he did 73 show. Self-made. And them time they you know say Gully Gaza war kick off on them something there. You understand me I say? Yeah. Gully Gaza, a bill up and whatever. 73 concerts Sean Paul did in 2006. So watch this now. Sean Paul, Palladium, Times Square, 2006, brother. Sean Paul, Dubai Tennis Stadium, Dubai, the United Arab Emirates, 2006. Sean Paul by himself I got them place there.
In a 2006, I go Dubai.
Dubai Tennis Stadium, brother. 2006. What's this now? Sean Paul there at the Bratislava in Slovakia, brother. 2006, you know. What's this now?
Is that Czechoslovakia or just Slovakia?
No, Slovakia. Because remember it was Czechoslovakia and then it break up to the Czech Republic and Slovakia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, them kind of break up. All the political politics go on and them place there. You get me? I say that's called like the Balkan region in Eastern Europe. But me I say Sean Paul over Bratislava, that's the capital for Slovakia. What's this now? Sean Paul by himself, United Center, brother, 2006. You hear me tell you?
All of them there, you know, I read, you know, bro.
United Center in 2006.
With basketball play and them thing there, you know.
You hear me tell you, brother? 2006. So, based on them on your argument, Sean Paul get crowned GOAT long time. Right? Not too self-made?
Is using them for them logic, yeah.
Them
applying for them logic and criteria.
From 2006, Sean Paul get crowned GOAT then. You get what me I say? Yeah. That's just the truth. Based on Demia, Mania, logic.
And guess what? I don't know, label put him in a them place there. The man music.
Music. And guess what go on? That is where the Chicago Bulls perform. That's their home, you know. And guess what? Sean Paul, September the 11th, 2006. 20,000 venue that in, brother. In 2006, and the man them the out here 2025 cartel do some 18 and 19 and 15 and even Atlantic City almost 11,000 or whatever. You get me? I say 2025, brother. 2006, Sean Paul at the United Center in Chicago. The Bulls them arena that. Sean Paul. Wait, you really want me to repeat that? Miss Jacobs.
For the sheet, them in the back, man.
Here go on. As me saying, you really want me to repeat that? And this is something anybody can go research. We don't do the research out here, you know. We don't only talk for get ratings from artists and their fan base. You hear me say? United Center at 20,000 that. 2006. Sean Paul. Wanna behave on yourself out here. Stop the bag of nice, man. Like seriously. It really make you look away. 2006, Sean Paul do that. The man in Michigan as well, September the 9th. September the 11th was in a Chicago, the Bulls them arena. September the 9th, Myra Carey and Sean. What are them people, man? Let me lock off that live at self-made. 2006, September the 9th, Myra Carey and Sean Paul, brother. Over Michigan side. You hear me tell you, brother? September the 8th, Sean Paul and Cameron and Clips and Kellys. Myra Carey, Sean Paul, DJ2, Clue. You know where them there? Capital One Arena in Washington. Capital One Arena. Sean Paul. When I talk about who I do arenas and them something there. What's this now? September 2006, 2006, right? What's this now? Sean Paul, Bubba Sparks. You remember Bubba Sparks self-made?
Cali Park, Bubba Spark. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere.
No, me not talk about that one there. Me talk about the one with tear down Jamaica, brother.
Which one that?
Start off the rhythm. I never chose rhyme. Rhyme chose me. So I get the track running like an OG. Life ain't great now, but it's much improved. Yes, this is Baba moment. I put my mama on it. Remember ugly that tear down dancehall, brother. One little white man. I rap. Bubba Sparks. Big song back then too. I think it was Timbaland them. The producer or whatever too. What's this now? September the 3. What's this now? So September 1st, 2006. Myra Carey and Sean Paul, the Pepsi Arena in New York. 2006 this. Sean Paul, August 31st, Cleveland, Ohio. Sean Paul in Canada, 2006. What's this now? August 29, 2006, Madison Square Garden. Madison Square Garden. 2006. I think this was him and Myra Carey too, you know. I'm not sure, but no, wait there. Let me look on it because it shows it was him. It shows it was him alone. The lineup was what the Sean Paul alone.
No, I lied him, I tell.
All right, here we go. Let me end this. Let me go end the live if it's true. Yeah, me go end the live if it's true.
No, Madison Square Garden by himself. No, man, that's something wrong, man.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna end this live and now still. I'm gonna stop it there. So 2000, what is now? 2006, August 29, Madison Square Garden.
Sean Paul. No, man, that's not accurate, email, man. That's not accurate.
All right, here we go on. Me now go. Yeah, JFU, Timbaland produce it. Me feel say here we go on. 1 a.m. self-made. Yeah, me feel say it's enough for the night. 5 hours worth of balling and them sitting there. Me no want to carry it no further. Yeah, me not carry it no further. Madison Square Garden, 2006.
By himself.
Put some respect on Sean Paul's name. Put some respect on dancehall and the music. Self-made, I'm gonna seal up that reasoning there. Me no want overdo it. They're called overkill.
Yeah, man, I'm overkill for true, man.
Yeah. And enough balling go on 9 night. Yeah. The funny thing, the man in my ball over sitting with them, they promote and support. I weirdest thing out of self-made. Them not promote the album, them not support the album, but man are balling and them feelings and then sitting there. Bro, you really look sad out here more time. And as me say, none of you out can bully me. 1 million SYM no mean nothing. It just shows say another some little waste man, some little mama man where I try to prove the love for cartel more than see them and his son them. That's all you not try to prove. Who love cartel more? Them or see them? We probably need to play eeny, meeny, miny more too. Or flip a coin and see who love cartel more, who know or see them. Because that you know I try to prove. So self-made, your closing argument, my general. People leave a like on your way out. Me not gonna further. Can't take the up a ball in pan internet now. Yeah, me stop this thing here, man. Because me not do it for no clout or nothing like that. You can't go through self-made, let me hear you say.
Yeah, man. You see them something here in the arguments, them wrap off peripherate the space and them something. It just to me, it just go for show me say yo. In general, generally speaking, Jamaicans don't appreciate greatness. Their money is the blueprint. Their money is the blueprint for your artists to take their music upon a higher plane. We have yet to see outside of Shaggy and Sean Paul where anybody do them something upon them kind of level here. You see me I say we have to big up Shaggy as well. Cause him do it too.
True.
You see me I say? Yeah. This goes to show me say we Jamaican we not appreciate greatness, bro. Cause the same thing with Bob Marley. They never appreciate him till him was accepted in the American market. Same thing with Marcus Garvey. They never appreciate him until America accept him. So until somebody else see the value in our thing at them time there, we are gonna appreciate it and see value in it. When them they in front of our face the whole time, I display them greatness. And then take it for granted. Sad. Sad, but guess what? Them something, yeah, the accolades, the achievements, the mark where you're leaving at the music, that are gonna leave a lasting impression on the people them. You see me I say? Yeah, couple million people in Jamaica and the diaspora will remember you. Cool. But on a global stage, yeah man, outside of Shaggy and Sean Paul, nobody na do it as big as them man yeah. I have to put some respect on man them name. Because when I try for people out there try to lay down the man them thing. Use all kind of excuse to try discredit the man them thing there. It make no sense. People are talking about man I talk about my mates cartel anytime me I write. Me not see a man where dress like cartel or want to be like cartel. Me not see a man who want to be like Sean Paul and him something. You don't think them want to take the music to a higher level like him? You don't go and fool yourself out here, man. Cause the way your phone brain set up, it don't make no sense. That's why more no old enough how you will survive more while. Cause if Uno as men are supposed to lead on the household, may God go with you know. May I leave it there so.
Right. You know it, come on, big up yourself, man. You see it. And as me said, 2006. And as me I say in general, right? You see, man talk forget ratings. All right, that's fine. When you go and talk forget the ratings. You just know say over here, so we just talk it as it is and keep it moving. All me I say is 2006 a 73 show Sean Paul do with the biggest names them in a dancehall. Just in that moving the genre. Thank you very much. D so nice. Bleaching no move no genre. Tattoo no move no genre. Little braces no move no. As a matter of fact, braces, get up people couldn't wear that. Someone I say, yo, when Carter start wear braces, everybody start wear braces. What? Rubbish. Which get a youth couldn't afford braces? Who couldn't afford braces in the ghetto? Nobody. Braces are hundreds of thousands of dollars, brother. So, man, I talk about everybody at Jamaica wear braces. What? The bleaching part, yeah. From a Blue Bomber cake soap people are use. And Cartel saying, I put it in a song and start selling soap. Braces, You get what me I say? But anyways, big up yourself, self-made. Man has respect. Miss Jacobs, you know,
Yeah
easy,
man,
you know,
manners.
you love the war, you know, Miss Jacobs. You get what me I say? Big up yourself, Miss Jacobs, a war mama. These are nice, it's definitely ridiculous. Merkaba, big up yourself, my general. You say history lesson. Yeah, man, we have to just make it be known. Say, here we go on, brother. When it comes on to dancehall and have to put some respect on it, man. You see it? Yeah, give credit where credit is due, but me understand. You know, Uno said some culture out there where a man say, yo, no man no bigger than my artist, and my opinion that. Yeah. It doesn't have to have any facts out here. We just talk. Antwi and Ed, Eubanks, big up yourself, you know. You know what you got J Views. Yeah, man. No, something them on JV say Timberland. Yeah, man. That Bubba Sparks that tear down Jamaica, man. You get me? I say ugly. Yeah, that was a big hit. You get me? I say yeah, man. Big song them time there. So my point is, people respect the music a year. Once you respect the music, you can't go wrong. I love the music. I love no artist more than I love the music. Yeah. I love no artist more than I love myself. Right there, some of that. I run no echo chamber. You see it? Yeah, man chat one bag of nonsense and church just say, amen. Wait, the jargon Louis said, I'm a general, big up yourself. You see it? Neville Blake. Yeah, one click. Respect me, general. No, I'm sorry, I didn't see this. No, Miss Jacobs. No, not at all. Cartel going to prison is not the reason why they're not giving the Grammy. No, he's nominated. He's nominated, So the fact that he's nominated too, yeah, it says a lot. You get me? I say it's just that it's difficult for dancehall projects to compete with the reggae projects, especially when no hit songs not depend on it like that. As me said, the last dancehall artist to win the Grammy is Sean Paul. CKP that may big up yourself, I think I'm in general. Big up to Decent Nice, Decent Nice, start off the blessings. Big up Yo-Yo, David Owenway. Yeah, big up David Owenway for becoming a member. Dewey and McCullough. Yeah, man, big up the G's and the first to predict the win. Yeah, me call it, and definitely. Yeah, man, I will kind of know, say, yeah, we pre the music like that still. Let's see. People just leave a like on their way out. Big up to Rick Storm, King Seth, the real youth. Yeah, man, big up Conrad Plummer. Big up to Jamaica Boss. Big up Tuggy Frass. Big up to Clive McFarlane. Big up Tuggy Frass again. Big up One Queen Lakeisha. People want to big up on yourself, You know what thing go. It was a good 5-hour night Sunday night at 1:12 a.m. And next day, tomorrow is a busy day, as I'm saying, right? Tomorrow is a busy day. We got things to do. Yeah, man. So, you know the thing go. Remember them dub plate there, Ain't nobody heard about the champion sound. Ain't nobody heard of us. That's a sample, Yeah, from the 60s. Yeah, man. But then the juggling there, you hear about champion sound. At that time, the sound system was very dominant and effective. But anyway, people, big up on yourself. Leave a like on your way out. I trust that you guys were edified, entertained, were educated. And for the ones in them feeling still, want to take this thing too personal and serious still, Yeah, want to really make it look away out there. Dean Marshall, big up yourself, my general. Yeah, man, you know it go. Big up to all the ones and ones them. Yeah, man, one bless. Yeah, you're right, one bless, man. Yeah, them not like Brand them mindset. No, Brand, what kind of mindset, man? Man, they just want to know, say, when them don't talk, for them artists bigger than Michael Jackson and that's the thing there, brother. Strictly praise and worship, exclusively praise and worship. And you can't disagree. You have to just say amen. You get what me I say? When you big up on yourself for your people, as me say, social media out here, so when you come out here and laugh, when you talk, when you keep it moving. You get what me I say? No follow up nobody, and I make nobody follow no either. When you defend on yourself, sometimes you have to diss them and get dark out here. Because pay corruption out here more time. You get what me I say? Yeah, people feel like so yo, them can come bully and make a bag of nice. Yo, we built for this. Yeah, as Kabaka Pyramid did have a song, As a matter of fact, people remember, Kabaka Pyramid and Protege, Them did have one song where say, man a real warrior today, warrior tomorrow same way. Man a real warrior today, forever we'll never stray. Man a survivor, black version of MacGyver. Bad song that back then. That was probably, more than 10 years ago. That was about, so that about 14, 13 years ago still. Good song, man. So that's what I couldn't know, say, man a real warrior today, warrior tomorrow same way. So yeah, little one bag of nice on the internet no really change the reality of things. Get now the feelings all you know. You get what I say? Yeah, I'm not there for that. We just there for just hold some reason and keep it moving. So people, yeah, man, big up on yourself. And next week, just be safe out there for those who are in the North Coast and the East Coast side there, especially all places that have been affected by the cold temperatures. Yeah, man, just be safe out there. When I drive out, man, and make sure you warm up in the car for about 8, 9, 10 minutes. Good. Make sure the temperature give a shift. And then you can move off. You get what I say? Just be careful with the ice on the road too, because it's not normal out there still. For those who might have to commute, whether take bus or train, be careful out there. Who are drive, be careful out there too. You see it. So it go, man. Big up. Jamaica boss, big up yourself, BG. Always there, like the Alpha and Omega, beginning and ending. Dean Marshall. Dean Marshall, you have to catch the playback, man. It coming general. At 5 hours, 22 minutes we're there. So we're going to take care of ourselves, Yeah, I think a lot was said. Yeah. And it was a good little reasoning, same way still. Say, and everybody I gotta agree. I say it from day one, say, me not out here to agree, and I'm not out here to disagree just to be disagreeable or to be an agent provocateur, Yeah, it have to make sense. So if me disagree, me gonna tell you why. Me not just disagree because I want to oppose. All right. Anyway, people, big up on yourself. Manners and respect to everybody.